I sense your ki has grown considerably stronger, in which case the time has come for me to teach you even more powerful magic. But I remember that the more potent, remember that the more potent the magic, the more likely it is to lead its wielder to ruin. Oh, I see. Only those with formidable self-control and resolve are qualified to wield such power. Come prove to me that you are truly worthy of it. I can try. I can try to prove. I don't know what proof he needs, but okay. Also, Paloma, I don't think I said thank you for that. Thank you so much for the tip, dude. And Nabs, welcome, man. Thank you so much for the follow. Didn't think you'd do that because you weren't feeling great. I'm happy I got to see you with Giant Mirko. Thanks again for that. Yeah, dude, no, for sure. Yeah, that was just after I had lost my voice completely. PAX last year, I think it was like a week before, I just completely lost my voice. I don't know whether you guys remember that. Hang on, am I supposed to take these guys out with just a wooden sword? Maybe. Yeah, just before PAX, I don't know what I'd done, but I ended up losing my voice completely. And so because I had spoken a lot over the weekend, my throat was at a point where, like, I couldn't really talk all that much. But it got better very quickly. Oh great, it's one of these guys too. I have to be really careful here too. I remember Ali started singing... I started singing death metal, it's very true, yes. That's where I went wrong. That's where my voice just wasn't prepared for that. I need to work my way up to that. Death metal comes afterwards. It's okay to say that Paloma made you feel bad for not hanging out with them, but we did. We did hang out. It wasn't like, I guess, the day that Paloma was leaving, but it was the night before Paloma was leaving. So myself and Jai and Mirko, who also jumped by the chat a whole lot. Most of you guys will know both of those guys. But yeah, we all went out and got burgers. And then bubble tea. And then picked out a bunch of snacks for Paloma to try as well. So that was pretty fun. You get it? There we go. Alright, so note to self, don't get hit by this guy. Well, that went really well. What do you guys think? That went really well. What do you guys think? Paloma doesn't even message me anymore. It's okay. I know how it is. Aw, man. I just wanted to know who is best girl in Final Fantasy VII Remake. I haven't decided yet. So I'm up to chapter 8 so far. So I haven't really spent that much time with Aerith as of yet. And oh great. I like Jessie and Tifa for different reasons. Tifa's is really sweet, so I like Tifa. Best girl is the one that can beat up Cloud. Can't they all do that? Yeah, can't they, like, literally every single one of those guys do that? If it's a spoiler, don't answer. But I assume every single one of them can do that. Alright, let's slow you down some. Get out of here. At least it's slightly slower now. Oh, I can't use my yokai abilities though, that's a bit sad. I'm guessing that the Ippon Datara is not the last guy in this test. Haven't played a Final Fantasy except 15. Ooh, nice. Have lots of exciting Final Fantasies ahead of you then, my friends. You can choose to play them. 7's really good. The 7 remake's good. I think I also saw someone ask before, like, if I'd actually finished 7 before. And no, I haven't. So I have the remake and the original, but I have never fully finished the original. I haven't gotten that far in the original. So now I'm further in the remake than I ever got, yeah, in the original release. And after all this time, I've managed to stay away from spoilers, so I feel very, very fortunate in that regard. Thankful to and not thankful for the bubble tea? Oh wait, that was it. Oh, okay, cool. It's a mixed feeling. I really gotta run. I'm sorry, guys. I missed you, Night. Paloma, I'll catch you later, dude. Thank you so much for the bits, too. Look after yourself. I'll see you soon. They really built 15 with 7 remake? Is it, like, does it use the same engine? because they both look incredible. Yeah, whenever I'm playing the 7 remake, just like noticing the tiny, tiny, minute details in animation on the characters' faces, it's just so impressive, dude. And I was mentioning last stream, the exciting thing to me is I think we'll get the successive parts of the remake. I don't know how many parts there are going to be, but any further like installments to the remake on the next generation of consoles. And I'm so excited for that because it's only just going to look better and better and better as we sort of get, I guess, further from now, which is really exciting too. Julian, I hope you're having a nice day, dude. New Final Fantasy VII looks amazing. It does! It does! Like, when I was playing the demo last year, I was blown away, like, by the facial animation specifically. So the demo that I played was the first reactor, so the very, very beginning of the game. And in the cutscene there, like, Barrett goes to give Cloud, like, a detonator, and you can see Cloud just sort of, like, considering. And it's like he doesn't know for sure whether he wants to do it. Like, that's what I sort of took from that. Like, he sort of looks away, he scrunches his nose, sort of like shakes his head a little bit and then decides to do it. And it's like you get all of this from just these tiny, like, micro movements in his face, and just, it excites me that we're actually at that point now. And I'm really excited for, this is kind of skipping a little bit, but I'm excited for The Last of Us Part 2, because the trailer for that was the first time that a game hasn't given me sort of like even a little bit of uncanny valley. Like, we're starting to get to the point where the character animations and their faces specifically look so incredibly real and believable, and that excites me. That really excites me. Sia, how's it going, dude? Why do games have trailers? To build hype? Just because trailers are cool. Trailers are very cool as well. I like watching trailers. Only up to a certain point though, because if I'm really looking forward to a game, I kind of want at least some of it, or a lot of it. Actually, you know what? Most of it to be a surprise. What do you call a guy laying on your doorstep? Matt. See, I'm just playing single player at the moment, dude. I'm sorry. Games have trailers to hold. Wait, to whole things? Whole things? What do you mean to whole things? Whole? What are they holing? Can't wait to install some trucks on it and... Wait, trucks on it and break my ankles. Hang on. Trucks? Is that a skateboard? A skateboard? Day's been okay, busy day at work, but I just... Oh, you did just spread a Tony Hawk remake with the skate tech, dude. Awesome. A couple of my friends have pre-ordered that edition, even though they don't skate, they just really like Tony Hawk. And they kind of wanted a skateboard deck. I didn't realize it could actually be used. Like, is it legitimately an actual usable skateboard deck base? They're decks, right? They are decks, right? I don't have a console, but I pre-ordered it. See, that's the way to do it. That's excitement right there. I still gotta do that too. I still gotta pre-order it. Marvelous, if you can handle the techniques to that extent that it is safe to say that you are a real Onmyo mage. I didn't even use, like, the Onmyo that he gave us. And from what I have seen, it seems that there is even greater potential within you, but it is too soon to teach you more powerful magic. Still fret not, when the time is right, we can resume your training. Oh, maybe the time is right. They just added a new mission. Way of the Warrior Veteran, that's 88, we're not quite there yet. Oh, hang on. It was added, but I can't access it yet. Never mind. Alright, we're gonna have to come back to Way of the Warrior, because that's 88, and we are currently, like, level 84, I think? 83? 84. Alright, we have to go to the area with the scary music now. I'm sorry, guys. A Goofy Foot Ollie out of luck mode. You know that I would actually be a Goofy Foot skater if I got onto a skateboard, because I don't lead with my left foot, I lead with my right foot. So I'm a Goofy Footer. And I learned that when I was snowboarding, because, yeah, it was pretty cool. And the way that they did it was, like, I remember the guys at the rental shop being like, okay, you, like, normal stance or goofy? And I was like, I have no idea. And so they're like, okay, just stand here for a second. And one of the guys just walked up behind me and pushed me. And it's like whatever foot you step forward with is the foot that you lead with. Oh, Chai, it's just the foot that you naturally have at the front of the board. So for me, it's my right foot. For most people, it's their left foot. Yeah. Ultraviolet. Nice to see you, dude. I'm goofy foot. It's kind of inconvenient. I don't feel like that's inconvenient. It's kind of like a thing for me. Plus, I don't really go skateboarding or snowboarding very often. I haven't been snowboarding in years. It kind of sucks because I really like snowboarding. My right side toes ache when it's cold. Do they really? Sound like magic toes. Everything else is okay. Ghost of Tsushima is already my game of the year because I can stroke foxes in it. I know, you can pat the fox. I'm so excited for that too. Okay, so we can go Song of the Yokai. You know what? That's 79. Let's just do that. Yeah, dude, I'm really excited for Ghost of Tsushima. That is, even without having played that, knowing that it is by Sucker Punch and having seen the gameplay that they have released so far, I'm so excited for it, and I'm pretty sure I will be spending a lot of time playing it. And it's probably going to be up there for me. This is just going off like pre-release stuff, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be up there for me too. What did the big flower say to the little flower? Hi, bud. The size is starting early today. I've been eager to go and try a bathhouse that has garnered a lot of attention recently, but as I approached it, I felt something was off about the place. It felt almost like some malevolent being was haunting the place. Would you mind taking a look? I won't be able to relax and unwind there until I know for sure that it's safe. He's a part yokai too. Why can't he go and do this? We got someone's tea set back last stream, and now we're trying to clear out a bathhouse. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 is Game of the Year. Could you imagine? The child in me, actually, you know what, that's like all of me. I was gonna say that a child in me would be so happy, but who am I kidding? I am still a giant child. Or a not so giant child. Last of Us 2 is soon to drop. I know, Renato, I'm really excited for it too. I'm sorry, it's okay, I kind of appreciate the size too. I'm right-handed but also goofy-footed when I actually did skate. Wait, you skated? Really? I didn't know that. That would have been cool. Do you have photos of you on a skateboard? I'd want to see them. I'm even weirder too because I'm right-handed. I'm goofy-footed. So I lead with the other, I guess the less common foot. And if I am playing a sport that requires one hand, I'm right-handed. So like tennis or squash, right-handed. If I am playing a sport like softball or baseball or hockey that requires two hands, I am left-handed. Don't know how, don't know why, just the way it is. And I cannot swing anything with two hands if it's a right-handed version. In a volcano-rich country like Japan, hot springs are familiar and beloved spots. People here will visit public baths regardless of their social stature. Peasants, samurai, bandits, and even the occasional warlord are known to go there to heal their bodies and spirits. Legends even speak of ancient gods devoted to protecting hot springs and of yokai that occasionally dwell within. Maybe we're a yokai that occasionally dwells within. Ooh, pretty bathhouse though. You're purely right-handed? That'd be very convenient for me. It was always really difficult in like my high school PE classes. Trying to explain to them that I couldn't, like, even though I was right-handed, I couldn't use, like, a right-handed hockey stick, and so they had to go out of their way to find a left-handed hockey stick for me to use in field hockey. And same with golf clubs. But I guess, like, the upside to that was that that hockey stick and those golf clubs were mine because no one else was left-handed, it was just me. So it's not like I ever had to sit out because we didn't have enough equipment, because that equipment was always sort of straight to me. Mario, what's going on, dude? Can you play ice hockey? I have never skated on ice skates before, so probably not. I would love to go ice skating, but I've just never gone ice skating before. I can rollerblade, but apparently ice skating is much more difficult and very different. So I'm pretty sure if I went ice skating, I would spend the majority of the time just falling over. Ah, hey. It's a nice hot spring you have here. It's a nice attack you got there. Thankfully this is one of the guys isn't too difficult to take out. Yep, he decides to stay still for a moment. Jeez. How's Nioh 2 going? Yeah, really well, man. We've only really just started today. We spent like half an hour just like kicking back and chatting for a little bit. So we've only really done like a training mission, which opened up a couple of other like skills for us to unlock. And this is our first like proper quest for today. How barbarian! In England, they use fork on a... Wait, they hold a fork with the left hand? Wait, so do I. I'm trying to, like, think about it. Yeah, fork is a left-handed thing. Yeah, fork is a left-handed thing, not a right-handed thing. That's a left-handed thing. Uh-oh. Okay, so it kind of depends, right? So, if it's, like, a situation where I'm eating a steak... For instance, I will hold the steak with the fork, and then cut it with my right hand with the knife, and then eat it. If I'm using a fork to just, like, grab something, like, I don't know, I don't eat, like, chips with a fork, but if I was going to, I would, like, or, like, fries with a fork, I would use my right hand to eat the fries, not my left hand. But if they were, like, two implements, if there are two, I guess, eating implements at my disposal, then yeah, I have fork in left hand, knife in right hand. Yeah. I said disposal, right? I think I said that. My gosh, it's a Wednesday, I can't even think. Allie is a very, very complex lady. Wait, that's complex? How is that complex? I just thought that was the way that you ate with a knife and fork. Wait, are you guys saying that you eat, like, with a fork in your right hand and a knife in your left hand? Fork should be left? Yeah. Fork should be left. Yeah, it should be. Because I couldn't imagine, like, trying to cut a piece of steak with my left hand. That'd just be really difficult. Your bubble tea arrived. Did you get bubble tea delivered? That sounds pretty great. It's been so long since I've had bubble tea. I am craving my cheese foam. As weird as that sounds, I'm craving that cheese foam. Maybe I should just try and make cheese foam. Because you looked up that recipe, and you posted that recipe on Discord, Chai, so maybe I should just try that. Lychee rose green tea with pearls? That sounds really good. I have jasmine tea. I don't have anything super fancy. And I think I just have standard green tea too, actually. But I don't have jelly. All the jelly that I did have, I just ate the jelly. So I can't cut it up and put it into a drink. Hold my fork with my right and knife with my left? Really? I don't think I would have the strength in my left hand or the coordination in my left hand to do that. Oh gosh, yeah, she's got this. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I don't think I would have the coordination there to do that at all. Fork in left hand, knife in right hand, spoon in left hand, chopsticks in right at the same time. Oh, okay, so like if you're eating like ramen, you'll have chopsticks in right hand and then like spoon to sort of like help in left hand, because I don't do that. If I'm eating ramen, I just use my chopsticks and then go back in with the spoon, but that would make more sense. Sort of like doubling up and doing it both at the same time. And I hold chopsticks? Yeah, of course. Yeah, chopsticks are fun to use. Oh, of course it was a slime. Always a slime. Get out of here. Oh, it's a snake lady too. Get out of here. Get out of here. I would very much like to survive, please. Is she gonna be following us? She didn't actually follow us. That's cool. You're ambidextrous. Lucky. I am not. I wish I could say that I could, like, use both of my hands as effectively as one another. I cannot do that. I cannot write with my left hand at all. Well, you know what? I probably could, just didn't look really bad. You need to work out the left hand then? You need to get, like, Isn't there like a... Can't you actually get like equipment to strengthen your grip? Like one of those sort of, I don't know even how to like describe them, but they're kind of, like you squeeze them and they like provide tension so that you strengthen your grip, like your grip strength strengthens. Your grip strength improves. I don't have one of those, but I'm assuming that's the only way that I could do that. Yeah, that thing! Exactly, that thing! Oh gosh. Gonna move away from these guys though very quickly if I can. I'd like to just face one of these guys at once, please. Maybe the snake lady to start off with, and then the slime after that. Oh, she's gonna, yeah. Oh gosh, the slime's in here too. Here, you can have one of these. Get out of there. There are too many yokai in here. After Nioh 2, hang on, which one? Still stream Monday to Friday, 3 to 4 hours a night. Squeezy object, yeah, the squeezy object. That's it. Wait, that's the come here workout group. What is the? It's like Scorpion from like Mortal Kombat. Yes, Mortal Kombat. Or is that like get over here? I think that's like come here. You can use your hands to strengthen them too. I mean sure, but there's like grip strength things. I think it'd be the way to do it. A grip of steel. Anything can be a grip strengthener if you're resourceful enough. I guess that's true. What if I used like a stress, like one of those stress balls to strengthen my grip? Would that work? I'd still technically be like working out my hands by doing that. Just squeezing like a stress ball. It'd be a very slow gain in that case. Just like a smooth transition. Yeah. Oh, he's still alive. I thought you were down. You are not. I'm gonna catch up with yet. Let's see. Which game am I most looking forward to? There are a lot that I'm really looking forward to this year. So, The Last of Us, which is I think out next month, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's next month. Xenoblade on the Switch I'm really looking forward to as well, which is later this month. Cyberpunk. Oh my gosh, I'm looking forward to Cyberpunk. As a side note to that too, do you guys realize that The Witcher has been out for 5 years? Like The Witcher 3 was released, I think, yesterday, 5 years ago? It doesn't seem like it's been 5 years since that game was released. It's ridiculous. And I was thinking about it last night, like, I can remember the initial announcement trailer for that, and I think that was like 2013. That doesn't seem like that long ago, but that was like 7 years ago now. Can still use a regular tennis ball to improve my grip strength? Is that the way that I should do it? And it's still amazing. Oh, The Witcher? Yeah, dude. The Witcher is incredible. I mean, like, I still really, really enjoy games that were released like 20 years ago, and like longer than 20 years ago. So I mean, age, I guess, doesn't affect enjoyment at all, but it just doesn't seem like the game is 5 years old yet. Like, I swear time is speeding up. Yeah, because I can remember, like, staying up, knowing that, like, The Witcher was going to be part of one of the press conferences at E3, and it was, like, I think 2 o'clock in the morning, and I think it was, like, 2013 or 2014, seeing, like, the first proper trailer for it, and just trying to be really, really quiet so I didn't wake people up, but being so excited about the game. My gosh, that was such a long time ago though. Witcher 3 out 5 years still costs a lot. It's worth it. It's very much worth it. I have seen it on sale for like 30 bucks. I think about $30. It is worth more than 30 bucks though. I think the edition that I bought was like $200 roughly, because I bought the edition with the statue. Just because I needed that statue. I still don't have anywhere to put it, so it's still sitting in its box. But yeah, I pre-ordered that edition. I think that was about 200 bucks, and I got so much more than $200 worth of enjoyment out of that game, and I plan on playing it through again, so yeah, it's a good game. It's very good. Get a rub... Aw. Aw. Okay, fair enough. I fell. Who puts traps in a bathhouse like that, though? Do I like Atari games? I do. Haven't played Atari games in quite a while, but I do still like them. I have a 2600, which my brother and I rescued when we were both kids. Like, my brother may have needed to fix it, because we got it from, like, they're called hard rubbish collections over here, where people essentially just put, like, things that they don't need once a year out the front of their house, and they're picked up by the local councils. We found it in a hard rubbish collection, and we asked the people if we could, like, take it, if they wanted any more, and they said no, so we kind of adopted a 2600 that way. And same with the Amiga 500 that we have, we did the same thing with that too. But yeah, we have a handful of games for it. Haven't played in a long time, but I still really like it. I used to play Pitfall a lot. Pitfall was like my go-to Atari game. And it's still amazing. Hang on, 1 second. 1 second. Gonna see if chat is broken. Because I think we dropped some frames. We did. Let me see. I'm really hoping. It is broken. It's reconnecting. There we go. Okay, guys, say something in chat so I can see if it's working again. It just reconnected on my PC then. I'm gonna keep an eye out for it and hope that it shows up. Something. Thank you. Okay, it's good. I was gonna say, like, my phone is seeing it, but my PC still wasn't. Ali broke it. No, that stream broke it. When my internet drops down very quickly, like it's dropped 0.3% of frames. It dropped about 300 frames. So my internet had an issue just for like a split second. Whenever it does that, chat disconnects and it never tells me when that happens too. So I'm always like, is chat just really quiet? Or is chat disconnected? It's not raining, is it? No. Although last night was super full on. Yeah, Melbourne had this like really, really loud, wild thunderstorm last night at about like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. It seriously sounded like some of the strongest wind that we've had here. And the thunder was consistently shaking the windows. And I was like seriously worried that like the windows, or like at least one of the windows, was going to crack because of how like violently it was shaking them. But yeah, that woke me up a couple times. It was really nice to listen to. But at the same time, was a little worried for the windows, just a bit. Tornadoes? No, we don't get tornadoes here, thankfully. We don't get tornadoes or like hurricanes or cyclones or anything here. Tornadoes don't really happen in Australia at all. And cyclones are much more of like a, I guess, far northern Australia thing in Queensland. That weather is the best to sleep in. It is, except the thunder kept waking me up. And so, like, I think it was at about, like, 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, I just woke up to, like, my window just rattling like you wouldn't believe. And thunder never does that, because the windows in this house are actually pretty solid. Yeah, it was impressive. Terrifying, but impressive. What's this game? You've never heard of it? Bleed Blue, nice to see you, man. What's going on? This is Nioh too, so it's a soulslike game. That's, I guess, sort of the subcategory that it fits into. So, this has a mission structure, so it's not open world in the same way that... you just clip through the wall. In the same way that the Dark Souls games are. And the combat is quite a bit more complex than Dark Souls, but same sort of idea. And we are a half-human, half-yokai creature. So we can transform into a yokai every so often, and also do these cool yokai abilities too. So it's kind of just a more supernatural version of Dark Souls, which is really cool. My hometown had no natural disasters. Ooh, lucky. That's a good hometown. Australia is much the same way. We don't really get, I guess, huge sort of weather events, especially sort of in the southern areas of Australia where I am. The worst we get here in terms of weather is usually, yeah, like northern Queensland, which is like far, far North Australia, and they will occasionally get hurricanes or cyclones, and that's about it. Like, we don't even get like earthquakes here. We don't have volcanoes. It's pretty nice. What platform? PS4. So it is, I don't know whether you would have necessarily seen the cover, but that there is the cover. I'm assuming at some point too this is going to come out, and there is the back of the cover, just because. I'm assuming it's going to come out on PC eventually, because the first one did, but we don't have a launch date for PC yet. We just got massive bushfires. There is that. That is the downside. But thankfully, for the most part, they don't happen consistently, which is good. This year, however, quite bad. Quite bad. But yeah, I'm very thankful that we don't have any other, I guess, very full-on weather events, which is very nice. Hard copy for hardcore gaming, of course. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 game cases sitting next to me at the moment. 5. Also, the first Nioh is here too. Actually, Blue, you may have seen the first one. That is the cover for the first one. That's been out for about 3 years now. This is, in fact, on PC already. What 5? I have Nioh 1, Nioh 2, the Final Fantasy VII Remake, Doom Eternal, which is the one Xbox game that is next to me, and Persona 5 Royal Steelbook Edition, which I still have to open as well. So I got this Steelbook and this Steelbook, and that's got a card on the front of it too. So I have the Steelbooks together, and just standard cases together as well. Aaron, how's it going, man? Nice to see you. Can never have too many physical copies. Yeah, that's kind of true. I do like my physical video games quite a bit. Quite a bit. How many games ratings are there in Australia? Do you mean like our rating system? So we have G for general, PG, which is parental guidance, which is like 13 plus, although that's not enforced. It's a sort of recommendation. We have M, which is above that. We have MA 15 plus, which is restricted to people over 15. We have R 18, which is our mature sort of adult rated games, which is 18 years and over. And we have nice colorful like ratings labels too, so nice to see. So like the red down the bottom is for MA 15 plus. I think out of like all the rating systems, ours is the prettiest by far. It's nice because it's all colorful. So complicated. That's not complicated, it's nice and easy. It's like T for teen in the States. I think that's like equivalent to our PG. I don't actually know what's above that. Is M above that? Do you guys have an M rating in the States? I used to know this too. And then there's the PEGI system as well. What? Did we just... Oh, okay, it fell straight down. Oh, that's why, okay. So we were actually at the top before. It doesn't go up, it goes down. Alright. What? Probably should have been aware of that. AO is adult only? Wait, really? Ali is rated 90. Is that like 90 out of 100? What is the 90 out of? I think that's like the important part. What is the 90 out of? It goes everyone E to T, so everyone to teen to mature audience. I assume MA is mature audience because I'm pretty sure that's what it is over here too. I think 90 is a D rating. Excellent. I do like my distinctions. I'm glad that we're at least consistent in Streets of Rage with our D ratings. Actually, no, there was one C. We got lower. We didn't get distinction, we got a credit for one of them. I like to believe that that is the true rating system, even if the game disagrees with me. I like to think that we're onto something there. Don't play in front of your mom. It's okay, my mom's not here anyway. I've mentioned this a couple of times, but my mom was convinced that gaming was just a phase. When I was growing up and like I really liked video games, even like as a teenager when I really liked video games, my mom was always like, yeah, she's gonna grow out of it, like it's just a phase. Well, here we are. Unrequited dude. Happy Twitch baby month, man. Thank you so much for the 9 months. What's going on? Nice to see you. E for excellent. It's a very fancy excellent. E for exemplary. Exemplary is good too. I like that. E for edge. So anything that's rated E has to just be edgy. Is that what's going on here? I understand that too. Twitch baby. Yeah, 9 months. That's a Twitch baby right there. It's a phase, Ellie. You'll grow out of it. My mum was convinced that it was a phase. So she thought that I was going to grow out of it as I got older. And like I've asked her, like what she thought about video games when I was a kid. She's just like, oh yeah, I thought the video games were just kind of like a thing that you did, and then as you got older, you got more interested in more professional things. And I was like, well, hate to break it to you. But yeah, many years later, video games, this is very dangerous for us. Video games are still very much a thing for me, and I don't think that's ever going to change. And like, part of me just kind of wonders what else there is. Like in my spare time, if I'm not sort of doing work, to relax I'm playing video games. Like, what do people who don't play video games do to relax? Like what, is it just like a bunch of TV or listen to music? Because I do that too, but I just don't know what I would do with all that extra time. Like, what would I do with myself? Professional things like what? Exactly. I never actually asked her that before. I just kind of assumed that she thought, like, I would just be working in some sort of professional capacity. Or, like, doing things to expand upon some sort of professional endeavor. Turns out, yeah, that's not the case either. Video games are here to stay for me. Very much so. Although I haven't showed my mom like a video game in a long time. So I wonder what she'd think of games now, because they've changed a lot. They're basically just like interactive movies now. I'll always be a gamer? Yeah, me too. You work in a video game store, right? Not at the moment, but yes. I do. I haven't had a shift there in like 2 months? 2 months? Yeah, it's been pretty quiet, unfortunately, because of everything that's going on at the moment. But yes, technically I still do, at some point at least. I don't play video games, I just sit and stare at walls and cry. But like, that's my question though, like, would I be going out and doing things? I should see what my sister does, because she doesn't play video games really. I know that my brother works a lot. So like in his spare time he works, which doesn't really sound like spare time to me. And I think my sister watches shows, but I think I just kind of get tired of watching shows and working. Like I just want to be able to like kick back and relax. Stares at walls with Pietro. I feel like I have to start staring at some walls now too. Your brother plays games, right? Nope. Just me. My brother and my sister played games when we were kids, but I am the only one who has continued playing video games amongst us. Tell her to read only books and watch no television, she'll understand? Wait, hang on. Do you mean me? Or should I tell my mom that? I mean, in the case of me, I read books. Very slowly, but I do read books. Got this one sitting next to me. It's pretty good. You guys have seen this many times before, and I haven't read any more since I last showed you. But it's a good book, and I like it. It's a very large book. It's a good book. I'm gonna be sad once the series is over, though. But yeah, I love reading books. You're special. Wait, me? Me? Because I'm the one in the family who enjoys video games. I go and work out. I guess that's a thing too, actually. One of my work friends, who also plays a bunch of video games, in his like spare time, he goes and like works out at the gym too. And I think that'd be really fun because well, I can't say I ever really worked out at a gym, but I did at least like go out of my way to try and get some like different exercise rather than just like walking. Like I would actually give myself an exercise routine to do. And that was fun when I was doing it. And then I stopped doing it and I still haven't gone back to it. Don't know why. Don't ask me why, I have no idea. But yeah, that would actually be kind of fun because then I'd actually be achieving something too. And like working to make myself healthier too at the same time, which would be good. Paper with words in it. I think I mentioned this before on stream too, but one of my favorite descriptions of reading is like, I forget if it was a tweet or just like something mentioned online. Oh god, it's one of the rant people. But it was like along the lines of like, in my spare time, I like to stare at dead trees and hallucinate. And that's to me, like, I lost it as soon as I read that because it's so true. It's so true, but so perfect. But no, I really love reading. And I'm very attached to a bunch of the books that I'm reading at the moment. Very much like to survive this, please. Did you just... Oh, Poison Cloud. No thanks. Most gyms are closed currently. Yeah, they are. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Get out of here. Tesso Kata. That's right, because they're called Tesso, aren't they? Oh great, it's one of these guys. And I am out of stamina. This is not ideal for us. Okay. Those guys are down. What's best to use here? Maybe one of those. I'm gonna say I'm gonna use this to get rid of some of her stamina. I have to be so careful against her because she does so much damage to us if we are not careful. We are currently in a dark realm, dude, or the dark realm, which is not ideal for us, unfortunately. Thanks for explaining the word many to me. It means a lot. Wait, me? What did I do? You won't catch me staring at dead trees. I do it every single night. I just stare at some shards of dead trees and have a pretty good time with it. It's such a good way to look at reading though. I love it so much, man. Oh man. Okay, she's down. She's down. You're special because you are. I guess that's as good a reason as any. I'll accept that. That works too, I guess. Also, well done. Well done. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Daniel, welcome as well, man. Hope you're having a nice day. Paper with words in it. Feel free to do a book reading narration stream. Wait, me? Oh gosh, that would be terrible. That would be absolutely terrible. Some days I can read books smoothly, and then there are other days where I stumble over my words like you wouldn't believe, and today is probably one of the latter, I would say. I wonder if we're actually gonna... Is this the end of it here? Hello, you appear to be trapped in here. Can I free you? Please don't attack me. Please don't attack me. Ah, wait a second. You smell a little odd. Oh. Thank you for helping me. I thought I'd never get out of here. She just said we smell a little odd. Okay. If you say so. I guess that's that. Fine, I will take my odd-smelling self out of here. You stink. She kind of, I guess, said it in a nice way, but she also said that we smelled odd and still kind of mean a little bit. Shower before you save her. I should have just jumped into one of the hot springs and then maybe she would have liked me. She would have accepted me. Oh, wolf, I get it. The many means a lot thing. Okay, that went completely over my head. I'm sorry. I get it now, though. It's all good. It actually clicked. Like I said, it's a Wednesday. It's taken me a while for my brain to actually switch on today. Why does a moon rock taste better than an earth rock? Because it's a little media. There is gonna be a lot of this today, isn't there? I mean, you've been fighting demons non-stop for ages. I'd smell too. I thought she'd be happy that we released her, but apparently she needs us to take a shower or, like, soak in the hot springs beforehand. I'm Okuni of Izumo. I travel war-torn lands and dance and comfort the weary hearts of those that suffer. I have traveled far and wide and healed many people, but never before did yokai turn their attention on me. Thank you truly. I hope I can repay you someday in my own way. Aw, that's kind of nice, I guess. She still doesn't think we smell very good, but at least she wants to help us eventually. Maybe not straight away, but eventually. Okuni is very pretty. She is. Yeah, she's very pretty. But she did say that we smell pretty bad, so that's kind of mean. I don't know whether we can be friends. I don't know, man. Allie just looks disappointed at the joke. I'm just resigned to the fact that this is probably going to keep happening. And I have no one to blame but myself. It's even in the rules. Quit smelling bad. I know we need to. Maybe we have some sort of like incense item that would change the way she felt about us. What do you guys think? Should we go into another submission to level ourselves up a little more? Or should we just jump straight into the main mission? In terms of submissions, we have the warrior, which is level 84. We're currently level 85. And we have the burning sky, which is level 83. I don't know how long these submissions are as well. But we should have, I guess, enough experience and be high enough level to at least take on the main mission too if we want to. Clearly doesn't like watermelon, I know! Conditioned my hair all special, and she still didn't like it. That conditioner seriously does smell really good. The shampoo, more than anything, smells super watermelon-y. And then the hair treatment that I used, I don't even know what that smells like, it just kind of smells nice. Yeah, it's just a nice smell. It's not like a watermelon smell though. You're welcome, exactly. She wasn't being very nice to us at all. Maybe we should do one more submission and then go straight into the main mission. This is level 83, so hopefully it should be okay for us. Can I ask you to do me a favor again? I want to get even more heat out of our furnace, and that's going to mean more Magatama. I've heard rumors of some at a sacred mountain by the name of Mount Ibuki, where even the water is believed to have the power to purify corruption. But there's talk of all manner of nasty yokai, so watch yourself out there. Magatama? Cool. I don't think we've actually gotten her to craft anything for us at all. Should probably start doing that too, because all of the weapons that we have are just ones that we've picked up. I don't have the patience for books. My brain is constantly going. This to me, like reading a book, to me, is this really relaxing. I can just kind of like get absorbed in a good book, and this is a very, very good book. So yeah, that's always been the way that I've kind of relaxed, like at the end of a day, or even like in the middle of the day, if I just kind of feel like reading, I'll just like pick this up and start reading it. But I've usually got a couple of books on the go at any one time, and this one's cool too because like it is a high fantasy book, and it also gives you like, I guess, context as to where everything is. So it gives you like maps and shows you like different areas of cities and everything. It's really cool. Not that I've spent a lot of time looking at it, but I think it's just a really cool detail. And I love this author so much. I love his work. Read a paragraph out of it. This? Is this like the second book in the series though? I don't know if anything is going to be spoiled. Yeah, the second sentence literally spoils something from the first book. I can read you the introduction. The Well of Ascension was one of the most difficult books of my career. In fact, the only one I can think of that was harder to write was the final book of The Wheel of Time, and a large measure of that book's difficulty had to do with expectations. I can't read any of the actual book because then names are given and things are said, and you're going to be able to tell what happens in the first one. I smell war. Wait, you smell war? In this book? You smell war. The index. Read The Wheel of Time. That is supposedly very, very good, yeah. I haven't started that. It's kind of like a daunting series to start, though, because The Wheel of Time is like 10 books long, I think. And they're not little books either. They are gigantic books. So it's a little daunting. I think after I finish reading through a bunch of these books, or the series that I'm reading through at the moment, then I may consider starting The Wheel of Time. But until then, I'm just gonna leave it be. Okay. That was mean. It wasn't very nice to us at all. Maybe it's because we smell. Maybe that's the problem. He smelled us coming. We have to go get our like 150,000 souls back now too. Where was he? Oh, he's literally right there. Okay, fair enough. And that Gaki right there is gonna try and... You know what? Get down. You deserve this. Okay. Oh, no. We do not have enough anima for that. Oh gosh. Is he gonna get us again? This is really hard to fight here too because there's nowhere to go. There is nowhere to go here. Maybe we can sort of like bring him down this way. There is a guy there. Don't you... The skeleton soldier goddess of like everything there. Have you read the Witcher books? I've read 3 of them, I think. Technically, I've read them slightly out of order because when I was reading the books, one of the books that was written later but is set earlier hadn't been released yet, or translated into English at least, because I think they're written in Polish originally. So I have read, I guess, technically the first 3 that came out, but not the first 3 chronologically. It's really confusing because they've changed the order of it since that book was released, or like translated at least. Gotta say the title pun was 10 out of 10. Fuck, I'm glad you like it, dude. What's going on? Zero, nice to see you too. Scent, yes. He smelled our scent. It's like a bloodhound. Very angry monkey bloodhound. Okay, there's a little bit more space here. If he wants to move over this way. You know what, I can use one of these against him. It kind of worked. Oh, it did actually work. I kicked him out of it though. Jeez. Could have gotten a good stun in there too. I see everything, Shy. Everything. Wait, is that, that's like the line that's said in Toy Story, right? Like the "we see everything"? Because that's terrifying. That part is absolutely terrifying. I'm pretty sure it would have scared me as a kid too. How far are you into this game? We're up to main mission 12, which we're just about to start. This is one of the submissions just before that. And I think that's just over halfway. Nioh 2 is a huge, huge game. So I checked it up the other day because I was really curious to see how long we'd been playing. We have invested about 76 hours into this so far. And yeah, we're just over halfway. It's gigantic. Irony is the opposite of wrinkly. They're so bad. Oh man, it's one of the harpy ladies again. They're like hair wings. Creep me out, man. They're a mean bunch. They are. These guys, like the Enkies, aren't too bad for the most part. we can face them pretty easily. These guys, however, are slightly more of a problem for me. These have never been easy, and I don't feel like they will get easy. I don't know what they're... I think they're like Nabume, actually. I was gonna say I don't know what they're called, but I think they're Nabume. Yeah, they just move so quickly and erratically, and they're so hard to keep track of and get close to as well without being absolutely destroyed in response. So, yeah, they can be quite tricky for us to take care of. I've been lurking. I hope you're enjoying your lurk. I planted a money tree in Animal Crossing. Apparently money does grow on trees. Yes. Yes, it does. I realized too, actually, that those money trees, I thought they were just sort of like, they sprouted money once and then that was it. Apparently they sprout money, oh gosh. Apparently they sprout money once a month because the money grows back. You just have to bide your time and wait. Yeah, so I think I got rid of a couple of money trees to start off with until I realized that was a thing. And I have kind of thrown away money by doing that. Nioh 1 was just as long as this one, or more or less. I'm looking forward to playing that too, because I've had it since just after launch, but it took me 3 years, roughly 3 years to actually play it, and not for lack of want or anything, I just didn't have sort of a chance to, I didn't find the time to. But yeah, it's such a good game. And then I ordered this, so we started playing Nioh 2 on stream, and that has been a lot of what we have been streaming over the past, like, month, I think, roughly. It's been so good, dude. So good. Oh, hey, another Enki. Hey, buddy. Oh gosh, there's a Cyclops here too. Oh gosh, there's one of those things too. There's a nightmare, like, spider person creature. And we're gonna get out of the way of that. I have aggroed, like, literally everything here, and we have no healing items. This is a great place to be, and I wouldn't change this for the world, and I can't remember the way back. I think it's this way. It's this way. Let's go back here, so that I can hopefully survive with my 167,000 souls. So I should bury money in real life? Only it was that simple. If only. And the more monies you bury in Animal Crossing, the more monies that the tree gives you, which is nice. So I always bury 10,000 monies with my money trees in Animal Crossing. Ali is live! Dagna, nice to see you, man. How's it going? How's your week going so far? Unfortunately, it's just called a money tree. Do, like, the flowers or the leaves look like coins? Is that why it's called a money tree? Because that's pretty cool still. Dan, I hope you're enjoying your luck, dude. Be careful if you have strangers on your island. Someone should go... Wait, 30 of my money trees and stole 9 million bells? Did they really? Why would people do that? You invited them to your island and they took your money from your money trees? That's really sad. Because I know that unless someone is marked as a best friend in Animal Crossing, they can't actually make any changes, so they can't use their shovel or pick any flowers or move anything. It's only if you mark them as a best friend where they're able to do that. But yeah, they would still be able to shake trees because you can shake people's fruit trees to get fruit. Oh, dude, that's so sad. That's super sad. What a mean person. I got sick today. My week is not doing great, but hey, your stream always cheers me up. Tagnet, I'm sorry to hear, dude. I hope you're feeling better soon, and I hope it is not the dreaded corona, my friend. But rest up and look after yourself, man. As someone who has played a few games in the Souls series, these games are definitely more mechanically complex. Yes, 100%. It's because of that reason I love Nioh. Me too. So I came from, I guess, a Souls background. I feel like a lot of people who played Nioh did sort of come from that as well. Can you just not? Yeah, but I love the complexity of the combat. I've mentioned it a couple times on stream before too, but I love the fact that you're not just limited to like a light and a heavy attack. You've got 3 different stances, you've got the yokai moves, you've got a counter. So I feel like when you go into a combat scenario in Nioh, you have to be much more strategic about how you approach it. Whereas in Dark Souls, yes, the strategy is still there, but you don't get as many cool bits and pieces to play around with. So this is very nice. And I have walked into a corner. Can I get through yet? It seems to be locked. Well, we've found a shrine, so we've got that going for us. We just have to survive to get the shrine now. I think there's a Cyclops here and just that archer outside. Plus, that could also be the Masochist and Challenge Lover in me. Okay, hang on. What did they call these again? Oh, Massacre. Yeah, Nioh calls itself a Massacre game. So yeah, that'd fit quite well. I know, right, Ultraviolet? I was so pissed after Turnip Exchange and saw all my money trees bare. Dude, that's so sad. Did you have them there just to kind of like enjoy the look of the money trees? Because they do look pretty cool. Or had you just not gotten around to doing that yet? Because that really sucks. Hey John, what's going on, man? I needed the bells. I mean, someone needed the bells. Oh gosh, you guys hear that? That was my stomach. Just went like roar, 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 roar. I ate well this morning too. What is it complaining about? Now I'm fencing them off? People would still be able to get through the fences, right? Go eat, Hallie. But I've eaten. That was just my stomach. See, did you hear it again? Yeah. Poor stomach. Feed, Allie. But I've already fed my stomach. I had like a tea this morning. And I had yogurt and banana. And I had 2 slices of toast. So I am well fed, and even more so than usual. Oh, great. Bad, 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 bad. Even more so than usual. But it's still complaining, apparently. Throws French toast at Allie. I've got to learn how to make good French toast. I was saying to Pietro earlier that my sister makes the most amazing French toast. And she would always make it for me for like breakfast in the mornings when we were kids. She'd like wake me up and just be like, hey, do you want some French toast? Yeah, and I don't know how she does it so well, because every time I've attempted to do it, it hasn't worked out well for me. It's been kind of like soggy bread. Merman, thank you so much for the follow too, dude. Welcome. That's not even a snack for a regular sized human. Yes, it is. Okay, so I had like half a banana sliced with yogurt. So that was like in a bowl. It was like about this big. And 2 slices of toast and tea and some water. And that was my breakfast. And that wasn't that long ago. It was, wow, we've been live for like an hour and a half already. Jeez. That was at like 11:30, I want to say. Roughly 11:30. And I'm usually okay with like less than that for longer. So like usually I'll have like 2 slices of toast in the morning and a tea, and then I will stream through until like 7 o'clock, maybe 8 o'clock at night, and I won't be hungry. And then I'll go have like a big dinner. But yeah, today my stomach's just like, nah, it's not enough. It's not enough, man. Alright, we need like 15,000 to be able to level up. I think we can make that up. With some items, if we do have them hiding over here. You skip lunch? I mean, technically streams fall within lunch hours. I just have semi-large breakfast and then dinner. That's usually what I have. I have a lot for dinner though. Like I have a ton for dinner. And then I snack after dinner too. So it's not like I'm missing out on food. I just have it at different times. And I've always kind of been that way too, like, I don't realize it so much when I've had less to eat. Yeah, I can have just sort of like a bunch in the morning and a bunch at night, and then I'm good. You've earned my follow. Buck, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. You're cool. Wouldn't go that far, but thank you. Ever tried a carob? I've had like carob chocolate before, or like, I guess it's still carob, but I've had like carob as a chocolate replacement before, but not in many years. I said 15,000, right? That's 2,000. So we need 7 of those. and 2 of these. Maths. I can do it. You're in the wrong stream, but glad to- wait, hang on. You're the coolest? Me? No, I am not the coolest. You guys are the coolest. I am not even close to being cool, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Ordering you an extra large pizza? You know, I could actually go a pizza. Yeah, I could eat a pizza. I could eat like a couple slices of pizza right about now. Yeah, totally. And then the rest for dinner, obviously, because pizzas are great. Coffee as a meal replacement from time to time? I don't think it could ever be like a meal replacement for me. And I don't think I would recommend it either, because it's not exactly a lot of food. But yeah, no, I've always kind of just been that way. Some days, like, especially when I'm busy, I will have just like a bunch of food in the morning and then a bunch of food at night, and I don't have like food throughout the day. And I think that's sort of carried over from when I got my Invisalign trays, which I still have retainers in now. I had to eat in like chunks throughout the day, so I had to be like, okay, trays go out in the morning for breakfast, eat breakfast, brush my teeth, put the trays back in, and then I don't eat. And then I would have like something for lunch, same deal, and then I would put my trays back in, and then I would have something for dinner, and that would be it. Because I couldn't snack or graze throughout the day. And so I think I just kind of become used to that, even though I don't have to do that anymore. That's just kind of like how I eat now. Bring Sally pizza by plane? That sounds really good. I think like 15-hour-old pizza, that's still okay, right? I think so. Just put it in a nice cooler bag for me. The where, dude, thank you so much for the bits, man. How's it going? What's the most Amrita or souls that you've lost so far? I think probably like 30,000 maybe 40,000. I don't think thankfully much more than that. Every time I've seen that we're relatively close to like an upgrade point, I've been as careful as possible so that we don't lose that Amrita. And so far it's gone okay. I think I did get destroyed by one of those wheel monks and lost a bunch of Amrita then, but that thankfully was, yeah, back towards the beginning of the game, so it's like in the first mission that you encounter them. He rolled me into a wall that was on fire when I was trying to go back and recover my grave, and I think that's when we lost the most then. Hey Mathili, nice to see you, dude. How's it going? And Gemma, what's going on too? It's going. That sounds pretty good. Going is good. Use boatloads of black pepper on pizza sometime, but then wouldn't it just be like super peppery? I like pepper, but at the same time I like balanced pepper so it doesn't overwhelm everything else. We have 802 Amrita, so we're in a pretty good place. Yeah, I like balanced pepper. I like pepper in soup. Pepper in rice is pretty good too. Pepper's pretty good, but too much pepper, then it'd just be like eating pepper, right? It'd be way too peppery. That's pepperoni pizza. Oh, yeah, pepperoni pizza. Smell like pepper on pizza. Yeah. It's close to what it would be. Hey Mac, what's going on, dude? Your energy levels would be off the charts from eating pepper? Pepper gives you energy? Maybe gives you pep? Pepper? Pep? I'm reaching here a little bit. No, it's like my energy levels are never like bad. I always feel like I have enough energy. Just some days it seems like my stomach disagrees with me. Like right now. I don't feel hungry at all. My stomach's just like roar, 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 roar. So it is protesting for some unknown reason. But no, I'm not hungry. Do you always have pineapple on pizza? Not always. I do like it. So if I get, like if I'm gonna get a ham pizza, I'll just get a ham and pineapple pizza or get Hawaiian. But that doesn't mean that I always have to have, oh hey buddy. I don't always have to have Hawaiian pizza. There are plenty of others that I like, and I don't think I've come across a pizza that I dislike so far. So pizza's a pretty safe bet for me. Yeah, pizza's pretty great, just in general. And I am glad to say that I enjoy pizza. Although pineapple is kind of great on pizza. Because it's just the right amount of sweetness. Adds good sweetness. Your stomach might need things. I don't think so, because it's not sending the signal saying, I need food. It's just sending the signal going, rawr, 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 and that's about it. Why were the Dark Ages called the Dark Ages? Because of all the nights. That's terrible. No pineapple on pizza. I think you're missing a comma there. No, comma. Pineapple on pizza. I think that's what you meant to write there. I miss punctuation like that all the time. It's understandable. Apple cider vinegar. That wakes you up? I don't think I've had apple cider vinegar before. Apparently, it's good for you though. It always seems to be mentioned as like a food that's relatively good for you, but I don't think it tastes very good. The taste, more than anything, would probably wake you up, right? Yeah, it is supposed to be good for you? I thought so. Glad I remember that correctly. I'm gonna get one of those. I think I'm just gonna ignore these guys for a minute because we're gonna have to face some yokai down here anyway, and they will probably lose interest in us anyway. Everyone loves pineapple pizza. Yeah, exactly. Pineapple pizza's great. Oh, you know what's not great? A tangu. A tangu's not great. Here, have one of these. Or not. Oh, that didn't work out the way that I imagined it. Loves, hates, close? Or wait, close. It's probably close, isn't it? You're dead again? Not exactly, just lacking in a mortal body. Temporarily. Not permanent. Very important distinguishing point there. And now we have a mortal body again. And we also have our, wait, no we don't have our reader back. Wait, where did that go? Did I not pick up our grave last time? I may have forgotten to do that. No, it's like 1,000 Amrita. Pineapples mixed with black pepper? I haven't tried that before. I don't think there has ever come a point where I've just been like, yeah, you know what I need right about now? I need some pineapple covered in black pepper. I don't think I have ever thought of combining those together. I lost 5 or so million Amrita a few times. Kills me when that happens. 5 or so million? Dude, what level are you at currently? Because our level ups are like 215,000 I think at the moment. For you to be carrying 5 million, you must be getting close to like level 200 maybe? Or even beyond that potentially too. That's a lot of Amrita. That's a lot of Amrita. Oh great, it's one of these guys too. So we have 2 nightmare creatures in the one place here. Guarding something hopefully not important to us. I really hope we don't need whatever is in there. Although I think once this guy's gone, he will actually be gone. I love pineapple and black pepper? Really? Is that actually a thing? Because I've never tried that before. Neither have I, yeah, no. So bad. Tango is like pineapple and pizza. Very pretty. Potentially deadly. A little bit angry. And quite perky. That's pineapple and pizza. Everyone is all about pineapple pizza. Yeah, and I'm over here. Who loves stuffed crust pizza? Yes, stuffed crust pizza is good. I love deep pan pizza though. Deep pan pizza is good. Ain't stuffed crust, then go screw off. I love like deep pan pizza. That is my favorite. Just because I'm one of those people who really likes pizza crust. And deep pan pizza just increases the pizza crust. And that makes me very happy. Makes me very, very content, and I've been known to steal people's crusts just to enjoy more crusts. You can have one of these, sure. A Chicago pizza, isn't that like just the original like deep pan pizza or like deep dish pizza? Johnny! Dude, thank you so much for giving us up to Buck, man. Buck, enjoy the emotes, dude. Johnny, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Very deep, yeah. Yeah, deep pan's the best. I haven't been to Chicago, so I haven't had, like, I guess, proper deep pan pizza. But I like to think that the deep pan pizza they've had is still pretty good. I'm still so sad that I still haven't had proper New York pizza, despite being there for like 2 weeks total. That was delayed, Cyclops. That was delayed. I farm a lot in these games. My current level is 161, close to level 200. Jeez, man. That's a lot of farming, yeah. I don't even know if we're going to be up to that point, like, when we finish this game. Although... no, maybe we will be. Who knows? Because we're at level 85 at the moment. Or level 86, actually, I think. We just leveled up, so I think that's going to push us up to level 86. And to finish the game, it's quite a few more missions, so maybe we will get that far. Cthulhu! Dude, thank you so much for the 3 months, man. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna make pizza now. Happy, dude. If I could make pizza right at this moment, I'll be very, very tempted to. Okay, I should probably concentrate and take out this Tengu. He has to be defeated. Yeah, I would probably go and make pizza too. Although I don't even know, like, if I had the ingredients for pizza. I think I had the ingredients for souffle pancakes, because I've been wanting to make those. And try my hand at, well, making those at the very least. So know how successful that's going to be. Knowing my, like, my history with cooking. But yeah, I don't know whether I have the ingredients for pizza. I don't have a pizza base. And I don't know whether I have, like, dry yeast to use in a pizza base, because I'm pretty sure I'd need, yeah, dry yeast, right? Doom for the Atari Jaguar. Wait, did Doom come out on the Atari Jaguar? Trying to remember. I can't remember it being on the Atari Jaguar, but then I don't really know many Jaguar games either. Okay, that guy is still shooting us from a distance. Oh great, we've got another one. You guys can get one of those. Sure, let's go there. I just want to take out this Tengu. I just want to survive. Man, why the other yokai have to get involved? It sure did. On the 3DO as well, really? I didn't know that. That's cool. Although, again, I don't really know that many 3DO games. Yeast, I add a bit of semolina. I forget what the recipe that I've used is. I know that it involves dry yeast. And I remember rolling out the dough and covering it in flour so that it didn't stick to things. I remember those steps. It's been a while though. And I'm still not that good at making pizza dough. It was an earlier port and it's a lot of fun to play. Is it really? That's cool. Yeah, I didn't know that at all. You know what? You can have one of these. Get out of here. This is overkill, but... you know what? Maybe it's not overkill. Okay, that wasn't overkill. At least we don't have the rifleman shooting at us at the same time. We haven't aggroed the other yokai yet either. So we just have to worry about this guy. And that, for the moment, thankfully is all. Oh, great. Oh, that's bad. Our health is not looking great. The rifleman saw us, though, unfortunately. Okay, I'm just gonna get some more health here, too. Leg and wings, I think. I should aim for his legs and wings? Yay! Okay, that was me aiming for his legs and wings. I don't even know if that was related to us taking out the Tengu, but I'm gonna say that it is. Because it worked. Which part of the chicken has more feathers? The outside, I mean, you're not wrong. Not wrong at all. Outrun, did I say thank you for the follow too, dude? Thank you so much. Not sure if I said thank you. But thank you, welcome. Tengu are the worst? Yeah, I can't confirm Tengu are the worst. Although, these guys in here are also close to the worst too. These guys are a nightmare for me. I don't know why they're so tough for me to take out, but I never, ever have a good time against these guys. The Ibume, I think they are. Can I move away from you and your nightmares? So hopefully, if we're very lucky, that Tengu's not going to respawn because he was in one of those shadows, and they don't usually respawn when they are. Every time, man. Every time I go to get close. She goes to attack us. With like the AoE attack she does. Nope. Gonna just do one of these again. You are making me waste all of my heals. Jeez. One of those two. They all seem pretty bad to me. Oh no, trust me, some are much worse than others. And when I say much worse, I mean much, much worse than others. Sly, dude, thank you so much for the raid. What's going on? Thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome. An Inuyasha game that was made like Nioh, but with anime-styled graphics would be dope. That'd be really cool. I still have to watch that too. Oh, that's the Megatama we needed. Nice. Yeah, I still need to watch Inuyasha. It looks really cool. And there's a giant cat that transforms too, which is really sweet. Ah, dude, you've been playing Overwatch. Nice. I am not good at that game. I am quite terrible. Some would say that I am very trash at that game. I would say that. I'm very bad. Overwatch is so much fun though, dude. How was it? It's gone pretty good. Nice to hear. Ibume are a pain. I mostly avoid her because I feel bad for killing her when she's holding her Amrita baby. I guess she is kind of holding the soul stones like a baby, isn't she? Do we end up like just absorbing that Amrita? Or does that just disappear? Because whenever she's holding the Amrita chunks, she doesn't really attack to her full extent because she's like focusing on, I guess, the baby in a sense, the soul stones. But at some point, that usually disappears and then she starts attacking like normal. And that's no fun for anyone. It's all good, I play for the fun of it. I mainly just to meet people and have fun conversations, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, I kind of did the same with Overwatch. I picked it up specifically to play with a bunch of friends who are actually quite good at it. We haven't played too much, but it's been really fun when we have. But yeah, I'm no good. No good at games like that at all. I do love watching people who can play though. And I watched a competitive tournament like in the middle of last year in Melbourne. That was really, really fascinating to watch, and didn't know half the strategies that the players were using, but it was very impressive. It's very, very impressive. Compared to the Tengu, the Ibumes aren't that bad. Yeah, that's true. I would put the Tengu as one of the more difficult enemies in this game, for sure. Especially the sort of common, I guess, respawning enemies. Ah, these guys aren't too bad, but they're terrifying. Yeah, these guys just are nightmare fuel. I think that's the worst part about them. Plus they hit relatively hard too. Plus the lasers are no good either. These gotta be staggered soon, right? Just gonna move away from your squishy attack. Stay long, just want to stop in after seeing your title. Try to stop by next stream. Oh, who got us? Oh, it was an Yankee. Okay. Well, we almost took out the other guy. Then the Yankee came along. Aaron, it was lovely meeting you, dude. I'm glad you liked the title. It's kind of terrible, but glad you enjoy it. It's kind of the point of it too. Just a little bit. Have a good night, dude. I'll catch you soon. Speaking of universal remotes, when I was a kid I lived in a housing complex and borrowed my dad's universal remote and would go around changing people's channels on their TVs. You were a menace, my friend. You were a menace. One of the stores that I've worked in the past was in the middle of a shopping center, or a shopping mall, and we would have people doing the same things too. So we had like these TVs on the outside of our store, like facing outwards, that were just there for showing off different trailers for video games. And in multiple cases, on different days throughout the year, usually around Christmas, we would have to go like outside our store because someone had come by with a universal remote to change the TVs, or like turn them off. It happens so much. And so yeah, especially around Christmas, like we always had to check to make sure the TVs were still turned on. But yeah, thankfully it didn't sort of like change into a TV station because they're all internal. But yeah, we would just like walk out the store throughout the day and the TVs would either be on static or they would be completely off. So we did have people trolling us in the same way. It's actually really clever, yeah, just a little bit. I was just impressed that like someone went to that extent because they had to plan for something like that. Unless someone just really liked taking like a universal remote around with them. That involves like a ton of prior planning, which is actually really quite impressive. Let's see if we can kick down this ladder here too. Oh, looks like this. Oh, hey dude, this is back to the start, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is back to the start. Oh gosh, I think I'm about to sneeze. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Okay, now I'm just sniffly. Sneeze is gone though. Thank you. Don't open the monitor. How wild do you think my sneezes are? You guys have seen me sneeze before. I mean, not often because I usually I usually change it so you guys can't see that, but you guys have seen me sneeze before. They're not that wild. They're just sneezes, that's all. Bless you, thank you. Damn, Ellie, we heard that from here. Yeah, it's pretty loud, hey? She's back in the third dimension. Okay, I'm just gonna walk straight past you, and by walk I mean run very quickly past you. And get this item here, which hopefully isn't a trap. Is there a tornado warning now because of Allie's sneeze? Because of Allie's sneeze. Also, that's why the winds were so strong here last night, is because I had sneezed yesterday, so I whipped up a storm. Sounds about right. Trust you guys to say that. Trust Chai to say that. Please, Chai. Jeez. We had this old lady who was really cranky, and she would switch her channel to MTV or wrestling. Oh, you would switch your TV to MTV or wrestling. She was, wait, going all the time on her TV? The poor dear, though. Maybe she may have been cranky, but... Okay, did she enjoy wrestling or MTV, or was it not exactly her usual programming? Oh, we got a rusty key. That might be for the other door that said we couldn't open it yet. Besides the Tengu, the only other enemies in this one that are just as bad as the Tengu, I'd say, are the Yokai, the ones with the Kusarigama. They too can just... and die. Yeah, I don't know whether we've come across those guys yet, because we've come across, like, are they Revenants or like a subclass of Revenant? Because I assume wielding a Kusarigama they must be. Oh hey, a Tengu. Yeah, I assume if they're wielding a Kusarigama they've got to be humanoid, in a sense. Because yeah, we haven't seen those yet, I don't think. I've been going through Nioh 1 and Tengu. Yeah, not fun. Yeah, no, just go, they're not. So, you notice how I just kind of, oh hey, this is convenient. I just kind of decided to ignore that Tengu. This was planned. I died specifically knowing that we would get our spirit buddy back and our Amrita back, and that was just a shortcut. It's exactly what that was. That was not optimal. No, it was perfectly optimal. It was exactly as planned. Yeah, Tengu I just kind of avoid every so often now. I don't always face them. I have to be in the right state of mind to face a tanker. Big brain plays, exactly. 100% planned. Nothing you guys see is ever by accident. It's always a well thought out and well considered strategy. That's exactly what that was. And also exactly what this is if he takes us out. Like this. Perfect. See? It's very considered, planned strategy. Mission complete. See? Yep. Done. That was exactly how I meant that to go. Agreed, yeah. The tanker, like, they get to a point where you're more comfortable facing them, but I don't think I would ever say that they are an easy enemy by any stretch, because they kind of scale with you too. Plan. Exactly, zeros. All according to plan. See? Perfect. You guys didn't doubt me for a second, right? Thank you so much for the 7 months, dude. Thank you, thank you. What's going on? I'm glad that we took that guy out so quickly too. That Yoko transformation was well used. Damn. Nels, that's the way to do it. It's all to plan. I didn't just go up here before, did I? No, this is a different one. That's fine. I was an angel as a kid. I believe that. I wholeheartedly believe that. You would have been a sweet kid. Go forward? Yes, please. I'm sure I used a speedrun to use that strat. Wait to be taken out and then like warp back to a shrine that they needed to be at. A very evil one. I think you would have been a lovely kid. Pedro, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Oh, we're back to the ominous music. It feels a bit more challenging in Nioh 1 because there's no soul cores or burst counters, but fun all the same. I'm gonna have to get used to that too because I've gotten used to countering. I've gotten used to using the soul cores for sure because they're so handy. I guess the upside is that you do get the living weapon, but you don't get to use it quite as much. So I guess there are pros and cons, but yeah, it's gonna be a bit of an adjustment for me to go back to Nioh 1 after this because they've given us so much in this game too. I guess I was a troll from childhood. No, you're very kind, very lovely. Not a troll at all. So Valley, how's the game treating you today? Actually pretty well, surprisingly. This is our, I guess, actually I think about our 3rd mission today. Technically one of those is a dojo mission, but I'm still counting it because it's still a mission. So we did a dojo mission and then 2 submissions, and we're about to jump into mission 12 too. And I have no idea what is waiting for us in mission 12. But yeah, going well so far. Well, visiting a trolley is a good egg. Yeah, I think so too. I miss you using axes. Those were cool. We still have them. Like, I still have them equipped. I just don't switch out to them because I haven't invested points in the axes at all. Which boss is your favorite so far? Fire Whip Cat Chariot has got to be up there. She was pretty fun. And kind of ridiculous too. I don't know, actually. I did like the guy before Spider Cow. So the guy that had the Phoenix, he was pretty fun because he moved really quickly. He wasn't a super difficult enemy either. He was just kind of fun to face. It was a fantastic feeling when we took out the guy with the wings. With the one wing and the one spectral wing. That guy was really satisfying to take out. I don't know, yeah, whether I have like an actual favorite yet. I just think I like the bosses for different reasons. Although Tataru Moke was pretty good too. The Owl boss was pretty good. Nioh 1 wasn't hard at all for me, but then in this one they added soul cores and the burst counter. Way more complex than Nioh 1, yeah. And I'd only played 1 stream's worth of Nioh 1, so about like 5 hours of Nioh 1 before moving on to this. And then all of a sudden it's like, hey, remember those stances from the first game? Well, now you have stances, counters, yokai form. Had to learn on Nioh as well, which I hadn't used. Yeah, so it was a pretty steep learning curve, but we added to it very slowly. And also the key pulse took me a couple streams to get. I guess giving speeding tickets is a form of trolling? I don't think that's trolling at all. It's keeping the roads safe. Winged guy was really cool. Yeah, he was really, really cool. I think he's been the boss that we spent the most time on too. Oh, thank you. This is exactly what I was after. I bet it's brimming with power. Coming from a sacred mountain and all, this ought to do the trick. I'll be able to make far better weapons and armor with this, so make sure you come by the forge later to see for yourself. Okay. I probably need to sell some things too. I do. Yeah, guys, we need to sell a whole bunch of stuff. We have 492 of 500 items again. This is not my fault. I just kept picking them up, okay? It's repurposing items that didn't have a home anymore, right? But we're about to get rid of those pretty soon too. I do also really quickly want to check to see if we've gotten a better Adachi at all. Ooh. You an Adachi? You're an Adachi, right? Imbue fire +7. That's gotta be an Adachi, right? Oh, it is. Oh, 700 damage? Yes, please. And let's have a look at our hatchets too. They're actually the best ones we've got so far. Okay. The bow. We've got the best bow. We do not have the best hand cannon equipped. There's that one. We have a crimson hand cannon. Much better. Not your fault. Sure. I just pick up the items because they might be handy for us to use and sell and get Amrita from, and well, turns out they are. I just have to remember to sell them. Ooh, pointy hat's back. Ooh, we've got a butterfly helm, a swallowtail helm, tacticians. We have some more helms too. Okay, you guys can have your pointy hat back. There you go. 62% too, so even that's not that heavy. Swallow. Ooh, we can be like in full swallowtail gear too. Nice. Not our fault. We're a bunch of hoarders. I know, right? I kind of just collect things in gaming. Not so much like it. Well, actually, no, I collect video games in a sense, and like IRL, in real life. But in video games, it's so easy just to like pick up bits and pieces. Like you kind of just hang on to stuff because you don't know when you're gonna need to use it. And it comes in handy. And so until we have to sell things, I don't really sell things. And that's just kind of the way that it is. Alright, any of these that are light enough? Oh, that's light enough. Fire starter waist guard, that's better. Fire damage is increased for that too, which is pretty good. And the greaves, anything better? Yes, already. 68%. 62%, 105. Horse guards. Cool. Okay, nice. Eilon, hello! Dude, thank you so much for the raid. Nice to see you, man. And happy Tuesday? It's Tuesday for you, right? I think it's Tuesday. Nice to see you. Also, do you notice anything different? I actually got my conditioner. Guys, go follow Lorne. Lorne is lovely. And you're playing the Nathan Drake collection? You're playing Uncharted 1, 2, and/or 3? That's really exciting. They're fantastic games. Eilon, right? Daniel, what's going on, man? Yeah, I finally got my conditioner. So my hair is freshly conditioned after like a week of not having conditioner, and it is nice and straight as a result of that. Kind of ultraviolet, kind of. Disco, thank you for the follow too, dude. The straight hair has returned. It has. I even gave it a nice treatment too, so it's feeling very soft and very shiny today. And I thought you would be quite proud of me. After I hadn't like conditioned it, like I said, in about a week. Alright, we have to figure out what we should change these around to as well, because that gourd, we've had it equipped for a while. Amrita and water damage up, water resistance, and defense 23, yeah. So it doesn't really offer us all like, I guess, like very good stats. I can't make sentences today. The stats that it offers us aren't all that great. So I think we'll just change these around to a higher defense. Anima charge, water resistance, key, and projectile damage. Projectile damage, oh, taken is down. Okay, that's fine. So we'll take the Magatama and faster key recovery for the medicine box. But even then, it wasn't that much. 32 to 32. Oh, I guess the defense isn't higher there. 33. Maybe we'll just keep it with the Wise General's pillbox for now. My hair is always perfection. Not always. Chat made it very clear to me that it wasn't straight enough on Monday, so I made sure that I straightened it properly today. I can't tell the difference, neither can I. I cannot tell the difference, but chat seemed to notice the difference on Monday, so I thought you guys would appreciate the conditioned and straightened hair. Uncharted 2? Oh, it's my favorite one. I love Uncharted 2. Have you played it through before? I don't know whether you played the Uncharted games before, man. Gummy bear conditioner, not that one. It smells like watermelon. And watermelon candy at that, so it's pretty good. Notice the straightness of Allie's hair. If you could construct buildings with that straightness. I don't know, it's still pretty wavy. I don't think I would want to construct a building out of the, I guess, straightness of my hair. Stretch time? I think so, yeah. It's been like 2 hours. 2 hours, 5 minutes. So maybe I should hop up and stretch for about 3 minutes. I played 1 and 4 in Lost Legacy. Ooh, exciting. 2 and 3 are fantastic. I think 2 is my favorite, story-wise. I remember really, really loving that. 3 is amazing and builds on the history of Nate Drake. And 4 is just like a movie. It's great. 4 is fantastic. Although you already know that because you played 4. 2 is the only one I haven't finished. Rolfie, it's really good. You need to finish it. It's very, very good. Always look nice. I don't know what chat was talking about. Chat was just being chat. Oh, Buck, thank you, dude. Thank you. You're kind of playing the series backwards. I still have to play Lost Legacy. I've had it in its plastic since it came out. Just need to find time to play it, that's all. I'm here for the high-level gameplay from a pro gamer. You are in the incorrect stream, Jesus. It's on your mind, guys. It looks exactly the same. Exactly, it does. Hair looks the same, although it does feel softer, which is nice. 3 is my favorite. I love that one. 3 is very good. I love 4. 4 was just like a movie, dude. Like, the set pieces in 4 and the way that everything unfolds in 4 is just like watching Indiana Jones, except you're Indiana Jones. It's the best. Especially regarding my channel. Sometimes I got ignored. Oh, dude, if I missed messages, I'm sorry. Sometimes I can't catch everything because chat does scroll occasionally very quickly. Hey, Oracle, how's it going? Lost Legacy isn't that great compared to 4. I feel like Lost Legacy is just kind of like standalone DLC, right? Because it wouldn't be as long as 4, I don't think. And it tells the story of different characters, so I'm just kind of viewing it as standalone DLC. And I'm fine with that, like, because I just like the Uncharted sort of universe and the characters. It's kind of DLC, yeah. I thought so. Understandable. Have a nice day. As a fellow person from Melbourne, I take it other people also heard the thunderstorm last night? Dude, yes! This morning, I love thunderstorms, so do I. Okay. Was your house shaking? Because mine was literally shaking. Like, I woke up, because in Melbourne, which is where I am, we had this ridiculous thunderstorm last night. I was getting ready to go to bed, and I, like, heard this giant boom, and I was like, what was that? And that was the start of it, and it started pouring, and then throughout the night, like, that was at about, like, 1 o'clock in the morning, and throughout the night, I would, like, wake up or be woken up by thunder literally, like, shaking my house and the windows, and rattling everything. It was just the loudest, most intense thunder. My house did shake, and there were tons of light outside. Didn't walk into it, thankfully. I'm glad. I was thinking that last night, like, it'd be kind of terrifying to be outside during that, because it was not a small storm. The ending of 4 got me all teary-eyed. Me too, a little bit, yeah. So it's kind of like the end of an era, in a sense. Must have been super close to you if your house was shaking. Yep. I looked at, like, the Bureau of Meteorology, because they have a weather radar, so you can track storms as they're sort of, like, coming across. Because I picked up my phone, like, at about 1:30 just to see, like, how big the storm was, because it sounded really loud. And it was huge. It was spreading, like, across all of the, like, I guess, inner and outer suburbs of Melbourne. It was giant. There was no thunderstorm in Sydney. This one was quite intense. What game will you play after Nioh 2? Well, we're kind of switching between Nioh and Nioh Automata at the moment, because I think we might play a little bit more of that on Friday, and then jump back to Nioh. And then after that, I don't know, just bits and pieces, I think. We've got a lot of exciting games coming up too, so it's just like deciding which ones we want to stream and which ones aren't gonna be spoiled. Like, I would love to stream The Last of Us Part 2, but I'm almost certain, considering that spoilers are out already, that on like the first day that we stream it, someone will come into chat and just be like, hey, this happens at the end of this game, bye, and then run off to do that to other people. So I don't want you guys sort of seeing spoilers, and I really don't want spoilers myself either, so I gotta pick and choose carefully. Nioh Automata? Nioh Automata. I say it very similarly, yeah. Nioh Automata, yeah, it's a great game. It's sunny in Sydney. Yeah, it's nice outside now, here too. It was supposed to rainstorm and get super cold here over the weekend. It'll feel like Melbourne again. I do like the weather here. I do, very much so. For sure, yeah, exactly. So as much as I would love to stream like some of the bigger games, I always have to be really careful about spoilers, because I don't want you guys having anything spoiled, because a lot of you guys will want to play the same games that we're streaming. And I also want to try and go into games with, like, I guess, as little information as possible. 2 words, Doom Eternal? Oh, dude, it was really good. I've got it sitting here. It's so good. Look. It's so pretty too. I love this steelbook. It's a very nice steelbook. It's cool on the back too. But yeah, we streamed that when it first came out, so exactly a month ago actually, the 20th of... Wait. No, was that 2 months ago? Was that 2 months ago or a month ago? 2 months ago? I think that was 2 months ago. Wow. Time is going way too fast. Yeah. We streamed that when it first came out, and it was just so much fun, man. Found you on that game? Well, like 2 months? Yeah, it's been a while, right? It feels like it was only a month ago, for sure. Like, I don't even know what's going on with this year. Don't mind spoilers. Oh, I do. I want to try and experience games, especially like games I'm looking forward to, with as few spoilers as possible. Time sure flies when it's irrelevant. Oh god, you can say that again. Spoilers don't bother me for games that you play. If you want to play it on stream, go for it. If I want to avoid spoilers for the game, I'll just make sure I don't watch when it's at spoiler territory. Always prefer streamers play what they like. It's not so much, I guess, like, spoilers throughout us streaming it. For some of the bigger games, it's more so that people will come through Twitch just to spread spoilers or just to say spoilers in chat, and then they'll leave to go and do it on another channel. It's happened thankfully only a couple of times here with some bigger games that we've streamed, but it does happen, and it sucks when it happens. So people either write comments about like a specific spoiler, or they will follow with like a name that's a spoiler. Yeah, they're pretty silly about it. As long as Ali's the one making the spoilers, I think we're all good here. Playing those huge games on stream is a terrible idea. Yeah. Because story spoilers, especially like end game story spoilers, are the worst. I don't understand why people do that. It's so dumb. Yeah, just for some sort of enjoyment, but it's kind of mean. I plan on replaying Nioh Automata because they're remastering Nioh Gestalt. Yeah, which is the prequel, right? That's kind of the reason that I decided to get back into it, and I never finished it the first time around either. So it's going to just be like me finishing Nioh Automata, and then hopefully Nioh Gestalt coming out at some point, or Nioh Replicant Gestalt, it's like one of those, coming out hopefully shortly after that too. I want the quick satisfaction, but like they don't usually even get that, because usually it's just like a, oh, thanks, and then a ban, and then they move on to someone else. But I don't know, man. But that's the reason that like some like bigger games I won't stream, just so that we avoid spoilers for those. You love streaming big games? Yeah, dude, nice. Gestalt was the Japanese name for Nioh Run, I think. Yeah, it's Gestalt and Replicant. They're slightly different though, supposedly. They're not exactly the same. Electric Cyclone, thank you so much for that follow, dude. Welcome. I'm the same way. I don't want to spoil anything for first-time players. Exactly. And so like I love sort of scrolling through Twitch and looking at categories for games that I've really loved, and going into those and sort of just seeing someone's like first playthrough and what they think about like certain parts of a game or certain story beats, especially for narrative games. I love watching their reactions and seeing their thoughts on the games or hearing their thoughts on the games. And I would never want to spoil that for someone. Like I would never want to take sort of like part of a story beat away from someone, because they're always really cool moments. Oh wait, Gestalt was separate? Really? Was watching someone stream Last of Us recently, got a huge spoiler through text-to-speech. Yep. Last of Us is going to be a minefield at the moment because there are like story spoilers for the second one, so I thought for a little bit about streaming the remaster or like the definitive edition, so the PS4 edition of The Last of Us, because I have that. And then I thought better of it because I was like, you know what, if we stream that, someone is bound to come into the category and just be like, hey, this is the spoiler for The Last of Us Part 2. And I want to try and avoid that. I wouldn't know a Last of Us Part 2 spoiler if it bit me on the butt. Don't know anything about the story. Oh, it's a fantastic story. Trust me, you should play it, dude. What's the announcement that you were going to announce but didn't announce yet? Oh no, it's been announced. we have a full emote set. So I had sneakily commissioned 11 new emotes, and they are now active. But we had like 16 emote slots for the longest time, and all of the people that I had wanted to commission had their commissions closed. One of them just so happened to open their commissions, and I got a slot and commissioned them, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to commission more as well. So yeah, that was the surprise. Very cool, yeah. That's the surprise? Yeah, that's the surprise. Wait, you knew about that, didn't you? Wait, you did know about that, because you're like, yes, the emotes are the surprise. I saw you say that. So you knew about it. I've avoided the Last of Us Part 2 stuff, yeah. I've so far done that. I haven't looked at like anything Last of Us related because of that. Can we have a new surprise now? Sure, I'll come up with one, and then you guys can have it. I would have loved them remastering the actual OG Nioh, but I'm all up for playing the prequel. So is it like actually super different? Because from my understanding, Gestalt and Replicant were at their core pretty similar, but they had different story beats. I don't know, I haven't played either of them, so I can't say for certain. Playing Evil Within, it's so good. Yeah, Evil Within's great. It's made by Shinji Mikami, so the Resident Evil guy. So it's pretty great. New surprise will be Alia singing. You guys already get that every so often. It's not always planned, but it's sometimes there. Big blanket is the best emote. I love this blanket. This blanket's the best. Alright guys, give me about 3 minutes. I'm gonna hop up and stretch my legs. I've been procrastinating. I will leave you to the lovely, calm sounds of the not terrifying, ominous music. And you guys can ride away in the meantime if you like. 2 hours and 20 minutes. Perfect timing. Perfect. Ali has legs. I do. They're hidden, but they are kind of here. You see my knees occasionally, right? Yeah, you guys can ride. Alright guys, I'll be about 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Guys, that right there is a very impressive riot. If I had a glass here, I would raise my glass to that, because it was a pretty great riot. You're back, I am, yes. I'm righted out, I think that was a pretty good riot, and good timing too. Rapid, nice to see you, man. How are you today? I'm doing pretty well. How are you doing? We're doing some good good New Year too today. And actually kind of getting through this, which is surprising. I will say very surprising. Justin! Dude, thank you so much for the 4 months, man. What's going on? Nice to see you. And also, let me catch up here too. There is, my gosh, you guys righted a lot today. Both are the same, but they have their differences, yes. Okay, so it's the same core story. Gotcha. I'm glad that I remembered that correctly. It means no worries. Scarecrow, it does. Hakuna Katana does mean no worries. Except for when it does mean we have worries, which take the form of many yokai. Which is pretty much consistently too. She's still there. I don't know whether I was there for that, but I was here for a little bit. For lurking. I was lurking, yes, just a bit. Allie stretches when she decides. I probably should have stretched earlier than that, but you know what? The stretch is done now. It has been achieved. I have a giant blanket all over me again. I gotta try and rearrange this. This is the hardest part. Gestalt started out as one of the alternate endings to the original, but people loved it so much they decided to make it a fully fledged alternative game. So while they're the same, they had their differences. Okay, cool. So core is the same, but differences that are different enough. And it'd kind of be cool if they combined Nioh, Gestalt, and Replicant together. That'd be cool. I hate you, autocorrect. Is that what Birth was supposed to be Nioh? Taurus, what's going on, man? Everyone back to normal. What do you mean? You guys are allowed to riot while I'm here too. Although only maybe a little bit, so I can keep up with chat. But a little bit of rioting is still allowed. I don't see why that would be a bad thing. Seems like a good thing. Let's go to Dawn, and I think we're just about ready to start our next main mission. All I've got left in terms of these submissions is now the Warrior, and that's 84. We could technically do it, but I feel like we should jump into a main mission just because. And I don't think we're quite ready to take on that dojo mission yet either. 86 are like two levels off that. I guess we should do the main mission first and then maybe go back to the dojo mission. Because that's like going to hopefully give us that cool Adachi skill that you guys like. It's about 1:30, so I'm heading to sleep. Thanks for the best content on Twitch. Have a good rest of your stream and have a good day. See you on Thursday. Pietro, have a lovely rest, man. Jeez, yeah, it is getting pretty late for you too. I just had a look. It's like 3:30 for me, man. Have a wonderful night and a good day tomorrow. I'll catch you soon. I don't like to be watched as I riot. I wasn't watching for all of it though. Only for a little bit. Only a little bit. So what we're getting is the game that connects the the best to Automata? Hang on, was there another part to that too? Okay. There wasn't. Connects the best to Automata, which is Gestalt? Or is that Replicant? Which one is technically the better connecting game? It does scare me that the upcoming Nioh 2 DLC is called Tengu's... Wait, is it really? Tengu's Discipline? Tengu's. So they're implying... Maybe it's a singular Tengu, but it's his discipline, not multiple Tengu. That's what it's called? Oh no, yeah. So what you're saying is I should probably get used to facing Tengu, because that is not me currently. I am not used to facing Tengu at all. It seems the Hideyoshi army with yokai in tow has suddenly appeared near the capital. It looks like Tokichiro has raised himself quite a force, and by the sounds of it, Akechi's troops have beaten a hasty retreat from their engagement out in the Western Territories. If the rumors of this grand reversal are to be believed, then it looks like a frenzied battle lies in store. Anyway, if we're going to avenge Lord Nobunaga, this chaos provides us the perfect chance. Let's head there and fast. Yeah, Tokichiro's kind of lost the plot here a little bit, hasn't he? Ooh, we're only a 2-star difficulty, or a 2-sword difficulty, that's good. Tengu are easy, just wait them out, right? Yeah, exactly, just wait them out. Or just do what I do and run past them and hope that they forget that I exist. Did you give Miles a little flower crown? Oh, you did, it works so well too. That's so cute. But it's gonna have Tengu. Oh god, yeah, I know, right? Have to prepare myself, to brace myself for the onslaught. In the south of Yamashiro province lies Mount Tenno, a mountain jutting out of the extensive plains where the Uji and Katsura rivers meet. It has long been a vital strategic location. Following the incident at Honnoji, Akechi Mitsuhide, without the benefit of any reinforcements, sought to use the terrain to his advantage, luring the large Hideyoshi army toward the marshes along the river. Anticipating this move, Tokichiro occupied Mount Tenno and deployed yokai to decimate Mitsuhide's forces. And with that decisive battle, the decisive battle that would shape the future of the nation began. I hope it shapes the nation well. Well, it's Tengu, so it should only be one. Okay, that's good then. The Hideyoshi army is relentless. That wretched monkey. Send reinforcements now. Yes, sir. How can it be, even with that beast in their ranks? How can they fight like this, without an abundance of spirit stones? Good question. Toshimitsu, the stones we seized from Lord Nobunaga. They are under lock and key, are they not? He's like, well, about that. Oh, he's the one that's been betraying them too. Answer me, Toshimitsu. Where are the spirit stones? Yeah. Got the red eyes. That's how you know he's evil. Lord Toshimitsu. Are we gonna have to face him as like the final boss in this stage? Mount Tenno, Yamashiro Province, June 1582. Tokichiro started out as a bro, but now he's officially wait, you followed? Unfriended? I think I have to unfriend him now. I think he's unfriended me. He's not being very nice. He started out in a very friendly manner. As if they're hardly human. Yeah, I think you're onto something there. I don't think they're very human. Yeah, he started out great, and then I think he's just been progressively corrupted by the spirit stones, because they sort of mentioned that very, very early on. They said that spirit stones are powerful, but they will corrupt over time, and he just kind of seems like he is pretty intent on just using the spirit stones, which probably not the greatest idea that he's ever had. Either that or maybe it is. Who knows? But either way, it, yeah, didn't work out well for anyone else. I'm gonna make an offering of this one. Yes. Eebler just really, really needs sleep. Maybe he does. Maybe he does need sleep. Maybe he's had just, you know, a bad week and he's unintentionally taking it out on other people. Maybe that's what's going on here. Alright, spear. I think we can get rid of that leaf tip spear as well. Well, hang on. Those two, please, yes. That hat is dope. It's so cool, right? Chat really likes our pointy hat, and we had to change it around because we had one that wasn't quite as protective as other options, so we had to change it for about a stream, and now we're back with a much higher quality pokey hat. I'm kind of glad that it's back, to be honest. Okay, so 545 is the highest we have here. I think I'm just going to go up to 500. Yeah, we're not going to go back to those anyway, so you guys should be proud of me. Look at all this stuff that I'm getting rid of. Didn't think that I'd do this. Who am I? And how have I gotten so good at getting rid of things? Jeez. Nothing but the leaf tip? Wait, is that a bad thing? Should I have gotten rid of other things and not the leaf tip one? Upgrade the pokey hat. I can't exactly upgrade it, but I can pick up ones that are of higher quality, which is what we've sort of done so far. We have 88,000 Amrita from all this too. Okay, so 115 is what we have. I'm just gonna get rid of all of these, up to about 100, I think. Yep, 97,000 Amrita. I better not lose all of this after selling a bunch of it. 169, so maybe up to like 120 here. Jeez, we have a lot of stuff too. Allie is innocent. It's adorable. Aw. Sorry. I will do my best to be less innocent. I'll try my best to do that. Let's see, 95? Yeah, 95. Yes. We must be getting pretty close to having enough. Oh, we're like 100,000 off. I was gonna say enough to level up again, but yeah, we're still 100,000 off. Okay, I think that's about it for now. Now we can actually start doing some things, because we have 116,000 Amrita that I really don't want to lose. If you ask me, Takachiro could use a Snickers, because he's not him when he's hungry. No, he's really not. He's really not. He just needs to chill out a little bit. Get rid of this guy first though. Tried our fancy new sword. Wait, does that just naturally do fire damage? Because I know that it said that it increased fire damage, but it looked like that guy was actually getting burnt. That's gonna be awesome if this does fire damage just straight from the get-go. Ali is almost always never innocent. Always never innocent? So you're saying that I'm not innocent? Oh, this does fire damage. Officially best sword. Yeah, sword's great. I'm glad that I actually went through and saw that we had this. Forest of Wires. Wait, Forest of Wires? There are wires in this forest? Hope not. Because I can't see them, they're invisible wires. You're a monster! Yeah, that sounds about right. We are yokai, so we're technically like half monster anyway. I'll see myself out. Don't let the stream corrupt you. Oh, trust me, I'm probably already at least partially corrupted. So that's already, that ship has sailed, my friends. That ship has long since sailed. Jai told me about your choices in Quantum Break. Hey, I played that game through twice. And so I did both of the choices. So for context, my buddy Jai, get away from him. My buddy Jai has been playing Quantum Break, which is a game that I played about like 2 years ago now, I think, maybe even longer. And in Quantum Break, it gives you a bunch of moral choices. And there is a very clear good and a very clear bad choice in a lot of cases. Jai saw that I had chosen a bad choice, and he has been judging me for it ever since. And he doesn't want to believe that I only did the bad choice to get the achievements in a second playthrough. He refuses to believe that, so... he refuses to believe the truth. I always, like, feel so bad, like, if I make a bad choice in games, or if I do something that hurts people in video games, I always feel like a monster. I can't do it. Like, when we were playing The Outer Worlds, when we were streaming that when that first came out, the first, like, moral choice it gives you, because it's never really clear how those choices are going to impact everything, I chose a decision that I regretted because it impacted a lot of people negatively, and so I restarted the game. So the next time we streamed it, I was like, hey guys, remember how we made that really bad moral choice? Well, it's gone now, and we made the good one. Jai and I are essentially the same person. We are essentially the same person, it's true. Jai and I can very easily finish each other's sentences, it's great. We're watching you play, Ali. Do the right thing. You judging me? You're judging me, aren't you? Yeah, you're judging me. Team Jai, you guys are dividing up between... Oh, Jai? You betrayed me as well? Team Jai? Thought we were friends, man. Think you know someone. You think you do. The Walking Dead game choices are hard sometimes. Oh, the, like, Telltale games? Yeah. I've only finished the first one. The other ones I either have or they're on Game Pass so I can play them. But that is a game where there's no sort of clear-cut good and bad choice. They're all just shades of grey because of the situations you're in. Walking Dead, of course, being a zombie story. A zombie survival story. Yeah, they're all sort of like differing shades of grey, and they will have like these sort of butterfly ripple effects down the track too, or like certain characters will like, it'll say, this character will remember that, and they'll act differently towards you depending on your choices. Oh, look at our sword, it's like, it's actually on fire. That's great. Yeah, and so the Walking Dead games, the decisions are really difficult. Also, this mission is a real doozy. I played one of the demos that featured this mission. You're gonna love is in quotations. You're gonna love the boss of this mission. Oh god, really? Alright, if you say so. I'm going to choose to ignore the fact that you've got quotations there. And I'm going to choose to believe that you said I'm going to love this mission. In an entirely serious way. So thank you. I'm really excited to enjoy this mission. And definitely not dread the rest of this mission. If the game choices are actually reflected in real life, then the world is doomed. Oh, if your game choices? Oh, if game choices in general? Yeah. Yeah. Although, like, I always, like I said, I feel like a terrible person whenever a game gives me the option of being evil. I just can't do it because I feel horrible and I think too much into it, or like I'm just like, oh no, if I do this, then this character's not gonna like me anymore, or they're gonna have like such a hard time with this. And so I probably think too much about it. But because of that, I just feel really bad and I can't make bad decisions. Like even in something as simple as the Fable games, I can't be bad, like I can't be evil unless an achievement requires it in a second playthrough. I can't be evil because I just feel too bad about it. Game choices in general? Yep. People want to know you the way you know Jai. Like, as in, you guys can finish my sentences? I'm sure that you guys could at least have a rough idea of how I would finish my sentences. I feel like I say a lot of similar things in similar ways, so you guys would have like a rough idea. Even something as simple as being like something something backlog, something something should get around to finishing this is pretty accurate. So that's close, that's pretty close. Nor? Yep, you gotta have the nor in there as well, because I do say no with an R. That's gotta be in there. Oh, I'm glad we got that heal in. Finish each other's sandwiches, that too, yes. You know, like, I am one of the few people that doesn't seem to like Frozen as much as everyone else. I like it, and it's okay, and I watched it, but I don't know, it didn't really resonate with me in the same way that it resonated with a lot of people. And I can't put my finger on why exactly. Never watched Frozen. I mean, it's good. Just, I think maybe it's because of the fact that everyone was talking about it, and I feel like I just heard so much about it in a very short space of time. Oh, is there another one that's resing? Oh no, okay, it's just a key pulsable area. Maybe it's just because like there was so much about it in a very short space of time, my brain was just like, nah, I don't want to hear about this anymore. And just sort of decided to try and block everything out. But yeah, I didn't like it as much as I think it deserved to be liked. I avoid it because of that song. Yeah, I'm just glad that I do not have a child that would have been singing that song. Friends of mine that have kids said that like their kid would want the song on repeat, just in the car, or like in the house they just want to listen to it. I'm pretty sure it ended up driving a lot of my buddies up the wall because of that. Never liked Frozen at all, and I get why it blew up as it did. I mean, it's a good story. Like, I can see that, like, looking at it, it is objectively a good story and a fantastically made film, and I can see why people like it so much. Just for me, it just didn't have that same effect. Like, it, I don't know, yeah, I just didn't enjoy it as much as I felt like it deserved to be enjoyed. Your view of Frozen is as mine with Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones was good. And I feel like, I'm not going to go into spoilers or anything, but I feel like the final season definitely did have potential. I think ultimately the big problem that I had with it, because I'm someone who watched every single season, like as it aired. Oh, it's one of you guys, it's Ohira. I feel like up until a certain point, it was great, and then especially for the final season, everything just felt so rushed, and it wasn't so much that I couldn't see certain characters act in the ways that they did, but I felt like it happened too quickly and we didn't see sort of a transition from, or like into certain characters in the way that we should have. It's hard to sort of explain without going into spoilers, but I just felt like it needed to be a longer series to do it justice. Game of Thrones is a waste of time. Some of the earlier seasons are really good. Like, I really, really enjoyed them. Oh, is this the guy with the Kusarigama that you guys were talking about before? Actually, yeah, it sounds about right. Oh no! We're in a tiny space with this guy now too. Can I just, like, kick him off now? Aratogo is going to be so hard to get. That is the Kusarigama yokai now. Okay. One of my biggest problems too about the final season specifically is there was this one character who had gone on this incredible journey and had this amazing character arc through like the 6 or 7 seasons. 7th season was the final one, right? But all the seasons leading up to that, you had this one specific character that had started off one way, and then you kind of had this amazing redemption arc where they changed as a person, and you're like, okay, who I thought they were is not actually who they are. And they kind of just became a really nice, like a character that you respect and that you kind of, I guess, related to in a sense in a way that you could never do that before. And then the final season was just like, hey, you know all that character development that this particular character had? Yeah, well, no, it never happened. They're actually just kind of trash. And they just threw all of this development out the window, and I think that for me was the hardest part, because I was just like, look, why spend all of this time developing this if you're not actually going to see it through? I love your dual mode, super cute beeps. What's going on? It's so nice to see you. Thank you so much for that bits, dude. What's going on? How have you been? Tell me all the things, guys. Go follow Beeps. Beeps is lovely. I love her face. I miss her face too. I love that emote. And the Sailor Moon one. That's really cute. I watched Frozen and then it thawed. I apparently stopped watching it just before it got bad. Oh, is this Game of Thrones? I wouldn't say that it ever necessarily got bad. I feel like it just got lazy more than anything. Yeah, I feel like the final season just got lazy more so than bad. Because they could have done it justice. And if, like, all of the news online is to be believed, apparently they were given a chance to, or offered more episodes. Apparently they could have had as many episodes as they needed to because of how popular the series was, and they said, no, we can do it in like 11 episodes. Maybe it wasn't 11, maybe it was less than that. Either way, they agreed to this certain number of episodes, and it needed to be like twice that long. Aren't you tired? Hang on. Oh, do you mean Beeps? It's pretty late for Beeps, so maybe. Because of the last season, you're annoyed at the show. For me, like, I'm not necessarily annoyed at it because of the last season, I just wish that it was done differently, that's all. Because it still doesn't sort of lessen the fact that I enjoyed it up until that point, it was just that it became very different after that. And I like to just forget that it happened. It's still the season that we haven't gotten yet, right? Is anyone in... Wait, oh, is anyone in quarantine rewatching Game of Thrones? I'm not. I think Game of Thrones to me was definitely just like a watch once and then I don't really need to see it again thing. And not even for the last season, I don't think I would have ever really gone back to rewatch it. Oh. Gonna try and get you, but you got me. Can you not please? Kusarigama guy? One of these please. Oh gosh, like you got us mid-air too. Okay, note to self, the Kusarigama can get us easily in mid-air. I rewatched almost all of SG-1 and Big Bang Theory during quarantine, and not bothering with Game of Thrones. I'd rather reread the books. Yeah, I think the books would probably have a slightly more satisfying ending. Although I don't even know if the books are finished yet, right? I don't think they have. I don't think I've been rewatching anything sort of during quarantine, but I have watched a bunch of new series. Like I started and finished Upload, which is on Amazon Prime. I saw that Dinotopia, like this mini-series from like the early 2000s that I remember watching as a kid, or like as a teenager, that was on Prime as well, so I started watching that, and well, It's not very well written at all. I've just really been watching new stuff more so than old stuff. All homemade bacon mashed potatoes, caramelized Tabasco onions, asparagus, Gouda pork burgers, bruschetta mozzarella chicken, paprika fries. All day I've been cooking my life away. My gosh, that sounds amazing. I wish that I could cook like that. I cannot do that. I am terrible with food and making it. I'm good at eating food. Like, I'm really good at eating food. But the making part, not that great at. GQ, how's it going, man? I'll post some pictures later. I'm really excited to see them. I loved Dinotopia. It was so cheesy. Yeah, this is pretty cheesy. I have enjoyed rewatching it just because, like, at points throughout the show I've just been like, oh, I remember this. I also remember taking it a lot more seriously than I'm taking it now. It is, yeah, looking back, incredibly cheesy in comparison to how I remember it. But hey, I've been watching it through and I am almost finished. This was, yeah, the one that had like 3 episodes. Make me look bad, Beeps. Wait, why is Beeps making you look bad? They're tied with the Tengus as being the worst enemies? Those ones? I still feel like the Tengu are worse. He didn't seem so bad. Relaxing after finally unboxing all my stuff into the new studio. Dude, that's exciting. I hope the move went smoothly, my friend. I hope the new studio was nice too. I really like studio apartments. They always look really nice. Extra cheese. I do like cheese. Cheese is pretty good. Both the edible kind and also just the cheesy kind. Where is that wire gone to? Is he over here? I need that wire to go. And I am unfortunately out of range ammo. Alright, wire has to go. He's just kind of walking around in circles. What are you even doing, man? Best thing is going through and reminiscing. Yeah, I did a bunch of that actually when I moved. This was like many years ago. And like every single time I go around to my mom's place to clear out things, there is a lot of reminiscing that happens there too. Like I found this box of gifts I think I had gotten when I was about 8 years old for my 8th birthday. That was, oh, almost had that guy too. I think that was one of the times where I actually had like a decent sized party. That was one of my bigger parties as a kid. And I still have like all of these cards that all of my friends gave me. I have like a couple of things that people had gifted me from that birthday too. And it was kind of cool just going back and seeing all that again because I'd forgotten about a lot of it. What about stereo apartments or mono apartments? But studio apartments, those are good. Never open a restaurant. I'm too unorganized and I hate dishes. Yeah, lots of dishes can get in the way. I could see that being a difficult part of putting together a restaurant. I've worked at a restaurant before, and the number of plates, and especially glasses that you go through. The glasses are worse than plates. But thankfully we had an industrial dishwasher for that, so that was all good. So all you need to do is like pack it into the dishwasher and then like set it going and it was good. Not as bad as a Tengu, you haven't fought more than one at the same time? Okay. I thought maybe there'd just be kind of like a Tengu where you only really face one at a time. And then that'd be okay. If you face more than one at a time though, that's a problem for me. That's a big nope right there. That is a very big nope. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can get that wire again too. I gave my friend 10 puns in the hopes it would make him laugh. Sadly, no pun in 10 did. Hey Wolf, I see what you did there. Oh, that was bad. Oh, I got caught on the side there. I was trying to roll away. Music studio, mono stereo, other frequencies. If you want to have a great laugh, watch the old Dinosaur series. There's some real Simpson vibes with some of it. Is the dinosaurs one the one how they were just dinosaurs? Like as in they were humanoid, not really humanoid dinosaurs, but like bipedal dinosaurs. And one of them was a businessman dinosaur. I don't know whether I've ever actually seen a full episode of that, to be honest. I know that it exists if it's the one that I'm thinking of, but I don't think I ever saw an actual episode when that was on TV over here, which I assume would have been like late 80s, early 90s, because that show's got to be pretty old now. What is that? Oh, the Wyra? Yeah, he just kind of like shuffles around and drags himself around. He can be a bit of a problem sometimes. Usually they're actually okay. They're not too bad for the most part. Rubber dinosaurs? Yeah, I think that's the one that I'm thinking of. Where they're in like dinosaur suits. So they're actors in suits. One of the best is through photos. Found one with my mum. Oh, of your mum when she was Queen of Carnival. It's so amazing to see things turn out in others. It's totally Stand By Me. I have a couple of photo albums at my mom's place from when my family and I went on like our 2 family holidays, because we had only ever been on 2. We went to a bunch of theme parks in Queensland, which is our first big holiday. That was when I was 4 years old, so I don't remember too much of it. And then we went on a second big holiday to Sydney when I was 7. So in 2007. In like 1997. I think it was at the end of 1997. And yeah, we've got photos of those. And I love looking through those too, because I compiled them and put them into a couple of albums like many, many years ago now. I can start if you want. No, not at all. Whenever you feel like the dad joke or the pun strikes, I would like to hear them. I used to watch that show, the dinosaurs one. Was it like 90s or 2000s? 90s or 2000s, 80s or 90s? 2000s, where did I even get 2000s from? Was it 80s or 90s? Because I feel like to me it would have been like early 90s or late 80s. The baby dinosaur is an amazing robotic puppet. They were so creepy though. That was the only thing, like they weren't cute looking dinosaurs, they were creepy looking dinosaurs, man. I remember that show. Yeah, I remember seeing pictures and seeing a couple of short clips of it. Actually, pretty recently, there was a clip that I think was on Reddit. I forget why. I forget the context of the clip, but I'm pretty sure I saw a clip of that show on Reddit recently. Oh, there was a guy in front of me. That was the problem. Oh, it was early 90s, okay. Also, hey, Fenrir. Do you want to live in the 3000s? Me? Seems like a long time from now. It's a very long time from now. I like now, because now I have Nioh. Although, if we're still here in the year 3000, could you imagine video games then? Oh, that'd be cool. Maybe it's like you are the video game. That'd be cool. Like an isekai, but the video game form of an isekai. I was young when it came out. I would have been very young, yeah. If it's early 90s, I would have been very young. And the baby gotta love me was super annoying. Is that what the baby would say? Like I said, I don't really know too much about it. Or I don't have much experience with it, more to the point. Wait, how am I healing? Or is he healing? Oh, he's healing. Actually, how is he healing? I forget that goes through things too, actually. Now, something in there is causing the Dark Realm, and we have to find out what that is too. Okay, Skeleton Warrior is still very much alive. That should go straight through. I like that, like, our spirit attack, or whatever that ends up being, can actually go through objects. They would always call the dad, not the mama. Atari Jaguar virtual reality attempt was killed. Did they try and like make a VR system all the way back then too? Like the Virtual Boy? Like that sort of VR? Because, I mean, that was a valiant effort. That was impressive. Just didn't really, I guess, turn out the way that we all imagined VR would turn out. They must be healing while they're in there. Oh, it's this thing. That's what's causing the Dark Realm here. And that makes us move so slowly through there. Oh, you're healing again. There we go. Dark Realm gone. Did we actually just get rid of all those guys at the same time? Oh, we did. Nice. The character looks like Tokusatsu, the antagonist. I don't know Tokusatsu. Is that, I'm guessing an anime? Dinosaurs was originally broadcast on ABC from April 26, 1991 to 1994. Did it really run that long? 3 years. That's actually pretty impressive. I would have thought that it only got like a single season or like 2 seasons. I guess it was much more popular than that. Who just sniped us? Oh, it was you up there. Alright, where is a nice convenient ladder for us to get up to? It was a Sega Genesis controller with a number pad stuck to it. Wait, hang on, which was? They did, however, if efforts were permitted, technology itself would be much further along. Even at the specified time frame. I don't know. I feel like we've allowed technology to progress. I feel like we're doing pretty well for ourselves. Plus VR is pretty fun as it is. Although it's not quite the same as anime where they go into another world. Not exactly the same as that. Alright, that guy is on his last legs there. We've got a snake lady over this side. We have, ooh, a treasure chest here. I'll take that happily. Glad that that wasn't a trap. Oh, the Atari Jaguar controller. Looks like a Genesis controller with a number pad stuck to it. I feel like I've played the Jaguar before at a convention. Hang on. I should know this already. Yeah, I should very much know this. Let's see. Atari Jaguar. I remember it being like a dark sort of grey colour. Oh no, that's different. Was that the standard controller? I swear I've used a different one. I've played a Jaguar before, but I don't think that's the controller that I've used. Maybe it was a third-party one then. Because I swear I haven't used... This is, for context, the controller. I haven't used that controller, but I'm pretty sure I played a Jaguar before at PAX. Do not believe this? At one point, Dinosaurs movie was planned, but never produced. Just like Legend of Dragoon follow-up. Legend of Dragoon 2. Never got past the planning phase. They cancelled it too early. Still upsets me to this day. Do you imagine if that had become like a video gaming franchise? That'd be fantastic. Would have made me very, very happy. We have a questionable question mark Gaki Sulker. I don't know why. Oh, hang on. That's this one we've picked up. We haven't assessed it yet. That's why. Sure. You can have that. I really need to start fusing soul cores too. Molly, nice to see you, man. What's going on? Hope you're having a lovely, lovely week, my friends. You say that now about technology, but what? Watch one day the machines will become self-aware and wipe us all out. A la Terminator. I did actually start watching the Sarah Connor Chronicles this week. Last week? This week? Recently. It's actually pretty good. Actually very good. So I never watched it from the beginning. I don't know, I feel like if we got to the point of creating technology that was self-aware, they wouldn't try and wipe us out. I feel like they would be smart enough to try and befriend us, and we'd have to try and be smart enough to befriend them too, and then live in harmony. Because if we don't, that's when things start going wrong. Just gotta make friends. It was a Jaguar controller with long handles, almost like a PlayStation controller. I think that's what I've used, because I don't remember the number pad. I remember, yeah, like longer sort of, like handle parts of the controller. Handle parts, you know what I mean? Like the side of the controller being longer without the number pad. So maybe that's it. Either that or I've used a third-party controller. Are you saying we'd use a virus to wipe out the machines? Nah, I'd want to befriend them. I'd befriend the machines. That'd be cool. It'd be like Nier Automata, where we befriend the machines. Kind of. Although in Nier Automata, the machines also did take over Earth. It'll be like me in Nier Automata, where I try and befriend machines. Like that. Like Pascal. The machines will be like Pascal in Nier Automata, who's a nice, friendly machine. And not like the Matrix. Not like the Matrix. Bender says kill all humans, but he still likes Fry, so he can't be all bad. Oh, these are cool. These like rice fields? That's really sweet. I was watching this really interesting documentary on YouTube a couple weeks ago about koi farms in Japan. And it was so fascinating to hear just like how involved farming koi actually is. So like koi, so those big like sort of ornamental fish. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful fish. Wouldn't trust myself with a koi because I am a terrible fish parent. But it was really fascinating because they were saying that in the winter when it's too cold, they will obviously have them inside a building, so they have to take them into a building. But then in summer and in like warmer temperatures, they do much better outside, so they have these like giant lakes where they will actually like transport the fish separately from these like koi farms to these large like outdoor lakes so that they can grow and become larger and more valuable in the warmer months. And then when it gets cold again, they take them all out of these giant ponds and they take them back inside again. It was so fascinating because I'd never really thought about the logistics of it before, but I get terrified moving like a tiny goldfish, and these fish are like hundreds of thousands of dollars. Every single one of them was like over $100,000 for a fish, and they were just like very carefully moving them between locations. I would be so stressed out. Okay, so we have 210,000 emerita. We need 5,000 more. I was gonna say, but the machines in Nier Automata were... Yeah, no, they're jerks. They are. No, like Pascal, like the friendly machines, or like the amusement park machines, like those guys. I love the Saracona Chronicles. I've never watched the entire series before. And it just so happens one of the TV networks here just uploaded the entire thing to their streaming service online, which happens to be free as well, so decided that I would start watching it. Because I only ever caught like the odd episode, which was good, but yeah, I never watched the entire series. You know the legend of the koi fish, where they swim up rivers in hopes of becoming dragons? I think actually that was introduced in Sekiro. Because... yeah, I think actually that is explored in Sekiro, because there is a giant lake with a very particular koi fish in it, which also happens to extend into a different area with other things related. I can't say too much or else I'm going to spoil things, but yeah, I think that has actually been brought up on stream before when we were playing Sekiro. I'm not super familiar with it, but that would make sense. A Legend of Dragoon remake for PS5? Oh, I wish. I wish, Moe. Must be open from the other side. Oh, I see how it is. Moe, I wish that were the case. What I would give for a Legend of Dragoon remake, like Final Fantasy, if it was given the same treatment. Could you imagine if we had, like, current gen Dart, current gen Dragoon transformations? I would be all over that. Like, you better believe that I would be just over the moon if something like that would have happened. And it breaks my heart that we were gonna get a second installment and then it just got stopped in its tracks. Never gonna get over that at all. How's the remake? Really good. Really, really good. I haven't played any more of it since the weekend. Because I just kept the PlayStation in here. Oh, we aggroed everyone. Fair enough. Yeah, so I haven't played any more of it just yet. But I'm very much looking forward to it. And even knowing that we were going to be streaming this today, yesterday I was like, oh, maybe I should just like move this into the lounge room again, like move the PlayStation back so that I can play the remake again. Maybe I should just do that for a day and then move it back. Didn't end up doing that, but I was seriously considering it. We have like half a dozen people trying to shoot us, like snipes from a distance too. Played more old Final Fantasy VII yet? Not yet, no. So I'm still only up to the slums area and the original Final Fantasy VII, which is very close to the beginning. And I'm now up to Chapter 8 in the remake, and I'm very excited to play more because still new to Final Fantasy VII. What chapter? Just about to start Chapter 8, I think. So I've done the Airbuster? Airbuster, I think it is. That was the last part that I did. And that was really cool. And super fun to do too. You're good at cooking, baking, and other food processes? I'm really not. I wish I was. I wish I could say that was in my repertoire of skills, but while I appreciate the positivity, that's definitely not me. That's not even close to being me. Yeah, I can't really cook all that well. I can bake to a degree, but I can't really cook. I need to sit down and play Inquisition on Xbox One. Yes, Inquisition's really good. I don't think I ever finished that though. Because I was playing that, like waiting for The Witcher 3 to come out. I remember feeling like playing something that could be kind of similar. And deciding that Dragon Age Inquisition is the game that I should play. Oh, I just lost her. We didn't lose much, Amrita, but I just lost some. About like 3,000, I think. Yeah, so I started playing Dragon Age Inquisition as Ciri. How about the Airbuster fight? That theme, it's so good. All of the music has been fantastic so far. Positivity. Emphasis on the T part, yes. The blue bonfires? Yeah, so the blue bonfires here are benevolent graves, so we can summon help from the blue bonfires. Or the blue swords in the ground, because they're not technically bonfires. But yeah, we can summon people to help with those blue markers, or summon extra fights with the red ones through revenants. I am not doing either at the moment, because the revenants would get us probably very quickly with the number of enemies that we have here. And I am pretty intent on doing this solo, so just have to bide my time. Love the 7 remake as well, it's so good. I actually never played the original all the way through, so the remake is my first ever experience with 7. Yep, me too. I don't know whether Shadow's still here, but Shadow, who was in chat a little bit earlier, said to me that they would highly, highly recommend that I play, well, I almost took him out, that I play the remake first and experience Final Fantasy VII story through the remake rather than the original. I like T too. Yeah, T is pretty great. How'd you go to the dentist, Skywalker? Hope the dentist goes well. Do you mean like right now or just eventually? Because I think I'm due for an appointment in 2 months? Roughly about 2 months, I think. Maybe just over. Because I go every 6 months. But yeah, I think I'm due for an appointment in about 2 months. Usually the way it goes is like I get my teeth cleaned and I see the dentist for all of 5 minutes and he's like, oh hey, your teeth are great, that's all. And then I leave and I usually go and get fast food, which destroys their good work. I always feel bad about it though, which I think is the important part. But yeah, I need to go to the dentist too. At least in the next couple months. Just ahead of you on Final Fantasy VII at the moment. Ooh, nice! Yeah, I really wanted to play more yesterday, but I didn't move this PlayStation, so I think I'll probably do that tonight after the stream, because I think the plan is going to be to stream Nioh Automata on Friday, and then move back to Nioh on Monday. So I think maybe Fridays, potentially, maybe like 1 day a week we stream Nioh. Anyway, so tonight I might move the PlayStation back into the lounge room and play a little bit more Final Fantasy, because I am very much enjoying it. A root canal on Thursday? Really? Ah, dude, I hope it goes quickly and very well. Apparently they're very straightforward now too, which is really nice. Despite the mixed feelings, I loved and still love the Advent Children movie. Such a good movie. I don't think I've seen it. Yeah, I don't think I've seen Advent Children at all. I have seen Spirits Within, which only really has the name of Final Fantasy, and isn't really related too much to it. I've seen that, which is still a good film though. I like it. That is not what I needed. And I feel like I've seen another one too, although I may just be confusing it with a Resident Evil film too, because they're CG too. I don't know. I'd have to see. But I think one of the Final Fantasy films is on Netflix at the moment too. I like to Advent Children as well. My niece has gotten her braces. She said she might have it like 4 years. Yeah, in some cases it does take a little bit of time to straighten your teeth. But for me, like, the process was really straightforward as well. While I didn't have braces, I did have Invisalign, which are, well, they do the same thing. Just in a slightly different way. So I had trays that you take in and out, and I'm wearing the retainers for them now, so they're over my teeth. But I think all in all, I was wearing the actual ones that were moving my teeth for about 2 years? I think roughly about 2 years once it was all done. And that process was the easiest process. Nier Automata hype? Yeah. I'm excited to play more of it. At the moment, we're still making our way through the part of the game that I have already played. But I am very slowly refamiliarizing myself with it because I don't remember all of it by any stretch. And I feel like I also missed a bunch of side missions the first time through too, because I didn't sort of realize their importance. There was a third one, Final Fantasy movie called Kingsglaive. Yeah, I haven't seen Kingsglaive, because that's the Final Fantasy 15 tie-in. Wow, that was very close to us. That was uncomfortably close. I think I'm going to aim for the Rifleman first, because he's going to pose the biggest threat to us. Or, you know, all of these guys are also going to pose a threat. That's a problem. Okay, Rifleman's gone. Now I'm just going to run this way and hope that we get past this guy. Maybe this is actually the way up. Oh, it is. Okay, one at a time. Don't want to aggro everyone. I'm going to start highlighting messages after Wolf just to be obnoxious. Ignore me. Oh, okay. I would never ignore you though, Beeps. I could never do that to you. I could never. I would feel like a monster. I'm gonna become more active on Instagram and post more of my photographs there. Heard more people follow you? Dude, do I follow you yet? I don't know if I do. If I don't, I will. Because I want to see your photography. Because your photos are great, man. Hi, Beeps. And Fez, what's going on too? Nice to see you. Baby teeth came in super straight. Adult teeth, not so much. So I had braces. I feel like most people with straight teeth had to have braces or some sort of alignment. Because I think very, very few people have naturally straight teeth. There's some very lucky people. Need a reason to spend them. I have thousands and thousands. Or you should just save the channel points for polls now too, because I've started doing like voting with channel points. I did not even lock to that guy. And a couple people in chat have put them to very good use. Honestly, like in terms of getting teeth straightened though, for me it was the easiest process and one of the best things that I think I've ever done for myself too. Yeah, honestly one of the best like snap decisions that I've made. And I think the only reason I made it too is I decided to go for a walk, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make a call like to an orthodontist on this walk. Like, I'm just gonna do it. And so I looked up the number of this orthodontist that I had been looking at anyway, and I called the number and I was like, hey, can I have a consultation, like an appointment? They go, yes you can, and that was that. So I am still of the belief that that walk is what did it for me. Just speaking through highlighted messages because everyone else is doing it. Want to be cool, but I see the messages anyway. Saving most of my points for a sing stream. For the hopes of a Twitch sing stream. Mobile, so I can't use points in polls. Oh, can you not? Oh, I was hoping that they'd added that, because I know you never used to be able to see polls on mobile, and they changed that recently. So maybe they're just working to implement that eventually, because that'd be good. Oh man, thought the mobile Yeah, points redemption would have been active. It's in the bottom corner. And mobile. The 9-button Mega Drive controller. There's a 9-button controller? Isn't there only a 6-button controller? Hang on. I'm trying to remember this. Because I know the launch controller had 3 or 6 buttons. It was one of those two. And then the other one had an extra row. It's been a while since I've taken out my Mega Drive. My memory is not that good. I don't think that was a 9-button controller though, right? I'm only half sorry for riding, but riding is always allowed, especially during stretch breaks. I'm one of those few lucky people, but sadly my wisdom teeth were messed, so I had to get them removed. Oh, really? Twifle, you lucky thing though still. Having naturally straight teeth, ugh, that would have been amazing. One of my school friends had naturally straight teeth. She was so lucky because all of my friends, like this is when I was about 15, all of my friends in school had braces, and just like one of my friends just hadn't even had to worry about that. Lucky. Yeah, I wasn't quite so lucky. I got like half my dad's teeth and half my mom's teeth. So my dad's teeth are relatively straight. So on one side, like, I think it was like the second tooth on either side, like second from center. On one side, they kind of just jutted out a little bit. And on the other side, my mom's teeth, before she had her straightened many years ago, jutted out a lot. And then they did also for me too. Yeah, so it was like split down the center between my dad and my mom. My brother got pretty lucky. His teeth are pretty straight. But my sister and I both had our teeth straightened. Best part of Instagram is the doggos. The doggos are pretty great. Can confirm. I will very happily confirm that. I know everyone's favorite chore, sweeping or mopping, so you can get the excuse. Hang on. Mopping? I'm confused. Did I miss something? She wants us to riot. Only a little bit. And during stretch breaks is ideal. Ali sings riot. You've been wanting that Ali sing stream for a long time, my friend. Did we just do a front flip? I think I did. I don't know how I did that. I'm pretty sure there was a front flip involved there. Gonna try and stay alive. There is your sing string. 20,000 Amrita currently. Let's not lose that if I can avoid it. Although I think we do now have a fast track back here. We have a shortcut back. Ali sings Disney. I do like Disney songs. Disney songs are great. Maybe Frozen less so. But other Disney songs are pretty great. I'm sure. House cleaning. It's something about house cleaning. I don't mind actually cleaning the house because it makes me feel like I've accomplished something. Thinking of Donatello from TNMT. TMNT. Gotcha. Is that a line that he says? I don't remember him ever saying that line. Or any of the turtles saying that line. Cat for the win. I don't know whether he's actually going to help us here, but I'm just going to have him as a little companion for a little bit, at the very least. Scampus is easily the best companion that we can hope for, too. This guy's... Oh no, he didn't even notice us. That's fine. I thought he was aiming a bow and arrow at us, but he didn't. I'll make a man out of you is the best Disney song. Don't at me, chat. I don't know what my favorite is. I love a lot of the Aladdin songs. Like, I think they're just so upbeat. Any of Genie's songs in Aladdin, I really like. Yeah, so... Friend Like Me, I love. And Prince Ali, I love as well. I love those songs. I could never sing them though because I can't sing in that register, or sing at all really. But no, they're great songs. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah, good show. And also good games, very good games. Also, I'm gonna say Abby. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome. Prince Ali. I love that song. It's such a good song and so upbeat. The new version of it is actually pretty good too. I was very pleasantly surprised at the live action Aladdin, whilst it's not by any stretch the animated version, like it could never be the original, it could never be the animated version, it was still its own thing, and it wasn't just a carbon copy, which is really important. Like they made the songs unique to that version of the film. Oh, there are two of these guys in here? Yes, there are. Yeah, they made the songs unique to that version of the film, and it didn't feel like it was just copying performances. Everything was, yeah, different, and different enough that justified the film being... almost fell off there. The film being made. And I was so worried. Ah, those crystals are regenerating their health. I was so worried when the film was initially announced that it was just going to be the same thing, just a live action version, and thankfully it wasn't. Lion King will always be my favorite of all the Disney movies. Lion King's great. That was my favorite for a long time, and it's still very much up there for me. I remember seeing that at the cinema too. I remember getting... Oh no, maybe this is good. Ooh, Kitsune Shrine. I remember seeing that at the cinema and getting so upset at Mufasa falling into the falling like into the wildebeest. I got so upset at that, but not as upset as one of the kids in the theater, because I remember even after that I could just hear this one kid just crying their eyes out at it. But no, I remember seeing that, yeah, at the cinema. That was close. Yeah, just a little bit. It was because I was locked on and I decided to try and move away, and it moved me sideways instead of back. So I'm glad that I noticed that and caught that before we fell to our doom. Mufasa. Hans Zimmer's score was just godly in The Lion King. Hans Zimmer's score is always amazing. Oh hey, we have a friend. Hans Zimmer and oh gosh, who's the other incredible film composer? I know this. I know this. I know this. Also, I'm just gonna hope that it's... Oh, hang on. Remove talisman. I thought I had one of the walls here, but I guess not. Oh, hang on. I did hear the wall. It was from the other side. Okay. We just had to remove the talisman. Danny Elfman? Yeah, Danny Elfman too. He's not the one that I'm thinking of. I know this. I know this. Danny Elfman was the frontman for Oingo Boingo too, right? He did the Simpsons theme. I think that was Danny Elfman. Danny Elfman, yeah, is an amazing composer and very versatile as well. The composer that did Interstellar. Pretty sure he did Interstellar. I'm just looking it up now. I'll know this, and I'll just be like, why could I not think of that? John Williams, thank you. My brain kept saying like John Oliver, and I'm just like, no, John Oliver is a late night host. Like that's not, he's not a composer. Yeah, John Williams, thank you. He did Star Wars, yes. I think he also did Interstellar, right? I think that's John Williams. She's Googling, looking at her hands. Yeah, I was. I was trying to look up who did Interstellar. Oh no, that's Hans Zimmer. Oh, okay. Either way, it was still John Williams. Yeah. I could have sworn that he did Interstellar. Oh well, that was Hans Zimmer, yeah. Well, the Interstellar score was fantastic too. Hook? Hook? As in, who composed Hook? I'm not sure. John Oliver composes comedy. My brain was like half right. Because I knew it wasn't right. I'm just like, my brain was just saying John Oliver, John Oliver. I'm just like, it's not John Oliver. Be quiet for a second. Let's give him something that he might like. What's something that we don't really need? What about a divination board? I haven't used these. And we have better ones. Here you go, you can have that divination board. John Williams did Hook? Okay, nice. Didn't know that. I don't know the score of Hook very well, actually. I've only seen the film a couple of times. He also composed Close Encounter, Big Third, of the Third Kind? I was like, Big Third Kind of the Third Kind, yeah. That's great. He also did Jaws. Phil Collins did some of the songs for The Lion King as well. Ooh, nice. That was a great movie. Yeah, have you attacked the clowns? Not yet, but there's going to be more of a chance to do that later this week, because that is when we're going to be playing some more Nioh Automata. So the clowns may in fact be attacked. Who knows? They're probably not going to be attacked, but you know, there's always a chance. There's always a chance while the clowns are still around. Phil Collins did Tarzan. Alright, I'm gonna wait until this guy follows us through here. We have a lot of mages down here too. I'm just glad that we have a weapon that works relatively well against people. Oh, how did that work so well against one of those guys? Ooh, a white fox mask. Nice. Oh, and a black fox mask. Nice. Guess we get that because we're kind of in a kitsune shrine here. That many spirit stones. Oh gosh, so he's found some sort of like cache of spirit stones. Either that or... I mean, we already know that the guy that we saw earlier in the cinematic has been giving the stockpile of spirit stones to Tokichiro. But he must have found more again. Can we open this? Open from the other side, okay. Spoofy, nice to see you. How's it going, man? What's been going on? Crows, enjoy the luck, dude. Miss casting with Robin Williams? No, Robin Williams is great casting. If we're talking Aladdin, Robin Williams, fantastic casting. Son of Man from Tarzan is amazing. I think I've really ever seen Tarzan on a couple of occasions. I don't remember it very well. Yeah, I know I've seen it, but I don't know it well enough to know it. And especially not the music from it either. It's a great movie. Lots of work in music writing. Ooh, music writing. Nice, man. How's Nioh 2 been going? Yeah, pretty well. We're in mission 12 at the moment. Chat has told me that I should be... Chat's told me that I should be worried about this mission. Or specifically, Buck said that I will love this mission. So, the boss at the end of this mission is probably going to be very, very interesting for us to face. But here we are. Hopefully about to, well, eventually about to face the boss nonetheless. Which seems like a good thing. But we still have to get through, well, you just saw what we need to get through. And also these guys too. 2 mages. You love the mission? Wait, you know you want to? Oh wait, you say that I should love the mission? I mean, I'm gonna try to. I like it so far, but the hardest part of these missions usually comes when we face the final boss. They're the real challenges. Everything up until the final boss of a mission is kind of just preparation. A final boss territory is always terrifying territory, so we'll have to see how well or how terribly this goes for us. You love the Rolly Cat? We need more Rolly Cat, yeah. Rolly Cat's the best. Okay, gonna get you. Gonna run away from you. Run, 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 run. I'd really like my yokai transformation here if the game would give that to us. Or you know what, I'm just gonna run past this guy and hope that he forgets that we exist. Hans submitted the score for the Christopher Nolan Batman films. They're good films, and that was a good score too. I really like Ben McCreary's work from, like he does a lot of composing for TV. His work is always fantastic as well. So as far as, yeah, TV composers go, I love what he's put together. So he did the theme for Da Vinci's Demons, I think it is. I think it's called Da Vinci's Demons. But the actual like planning behind that theme is fascinating because Leonardo da Vinci was supposedly, I think he was supposedly like ambidextrous, and so the score itself is the same backwards and forwards. It's yeah, the story behind it is really cool. I'm probably saying it completely wrong, but yeah, the theme for Da Vinci's Demons is the same forwards and backwards. It's great. Hans Zimmer also did Crisis too. Wait, really? Is that actually true? Did he do Crisis? Dude, that's awesome. The game says no. The choices you make when picking what to watch, it was either Rain Man, Total Recall, or The Good Girl. I have seen Total Recall, so I obviously chose that. The main theme is good, yep. And Ben McCreary's done, like, composing for Battlestar, for Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., for the very short-lived Constantine, which the theme is fantastic for. Yeah, incredible TV composer. Shouldn't say TV composer, incredible composer. It's more to the point. But yeah, his work is most well known on TV. Hey Eucalyptus, nice to see you, man. Get your butt to Mars? Wait, why am I getting my butt to Mars? I don't think I want to leave her. Mars doesn't seem very hospitable. I have seen The Martian. I do not know how to farm potatoes, and so I don't think I'm prepared for a life on Mars. I watched that recently too. Again, fantastic film. Rain Man in high school, still need to see The Good Girl. I don't think I've seen either The Rain Man or The Good Girl. Or Rain Man, sorry. Or The Good Girl. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Rain Man. I wonder if we can open that gate from down here too. That's what I picked? Hang on, what? Which part? Oh, Total Recall? Yeah. I saw that when I was really young too. I started watching the reboot. But I don't know whether I ever actually finished watching it. It's just not the same. Every time I think Mars is bad, I remember the planets from Interstellar. Oh gosh, yeah, they're pretty terrible. Interstellar for me was terrifying too, just the entire concept behind it. Also, I think we're down in the same cave system as we were before. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we are. Jerry, dude, thank you for the host. What's going on? How are you? Doing pretty well. We are attempting to find how to open a gate in Nioh too. So it's been going pretty well. It's nice to see you, man. Yeah, Interstellar's planets are terrifying, but then just the idea of space and planets, it is equal parts fascinating and terrifying to me because, I mean, I think it's super cool that there is so much to space, but then it's also so terrifying that there is so much to space. And it's like my brain can't quite comprehend space well, and so just the sheer size and span of space is pretty terrifying too. And also the fact, like, how gravitational pulls sort of worked into Interstellar. That was so sad and so just heart-wrenching, man. Have you seen the 5 Unbelievable Planets video? I don't think so. No, I don't think I've watched an Unbelievable Planets video. Is this like a thing on YouTube, or is this actually like a... I assume because you said video, you mean like YouTube video. Souls, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Space, there's kind of a lot of it. Yeah, just a bit. Should be the tagline. There's kind of a lot of it. It's very true. Space is wonderful. Space is wonderful and also terrifying. I don't think I was ever meant to actually comprehend just how large space is. I don't think I was built for that, but I like sort of reading about space, and I like staring up into space. Just this past week, I tried to look out for a comet that was supposedly visible, but I couldn't see it. It's a bit sad. It was supposedly a green comet too. Or like a comet with a green aura. Did not see such a comet. But I remember when McNaught's comet was visible in Australia for like a couple weeks. I would be out, like outside, because this is back when I was living at my mom's place. And she lives like on this block of land, and she's kind of very fortunate because she's so far away from the road, and the block of land that she's on is so big. When you're sitting in the backyard, you can't really see any light around you. And so I would just like sit in the backyard and look up at the comet, and you would be able to see like the arms of the Milky Way and the comet so clearly. It was the best. It was absolutely amazing. Tom Cruise did The Last Samurai. Gonna play Warframe and listen to your soothing voice now. Have a good stream, Ali. Spoopy. Enjoy Warframe, dude. I'll catch you soon. It was nice seeing you again, man. Basically explains some crazy planets out there. It kind of makes you think what else is out there. I mean, there is so little that we know about the universe. I think anything at this point is kind of fair game. Yeah, the universe is a very, very large place. Even just the Milky Way galaxy is a huge place. So I'd say there is a possibility for a lot out there. If you're gonna be naming great movie composers, hate myself for forgetting the guy who composed Predator movies. Alan Silvestri. Wait, is it Silvestri or Silvestri? Because my brain says Silvestri. Either way. What else have they done, do you know? Because I know the name. But I don't immediately attach it to anything. It would take over 5 generations at maximum current ability of speed to reach the nearest star, and that has no planets around suitable for life. Yeah, we need a warp drive, or one of those, like, the theoretical drives that expand space in front and compresses behind. But still that, I don't think it goes faster than light speed. And even at light speed, we would be traveling for a long time to make any sort of distance in space. How do you make a waterbed more bouncy? You use spring water. The answer's so simple. The older Predator films. A warp drive. Yeah, something like that. That theoretical drive is really cool too. Again, I can't really comprehend how it's supposed to work and the science behind it, but supposedly the science is, like, solid. Just I don't know how people would even come up with ideas like this. Like, here I am playing a video game and people are coming up with, like, theoretical drives to propel us upon, like, across the vastness of space. It's just, it blows my mind, man. How's Nioh 2 going? Yeah, going really well. We're, I guess, getting pretty close to the boss of Mission 12. I'd say we are. Like, I can't say for certain, but it feels like we're getting pretty close to the boss of Mission 12. And supposedly he's going to be quite fun for us. And we're going to love him. Always good to see you too, Ali. Chat, be safe. You too, man. I hope Warframe is going well as well. Oh, he's almost down. There we go. One less yokai to worry about. Aside from the death, she's doing good. Yeah, there's been a bit of that. We do have 78,000 M-Reader again too. I really don't want to lose that. Can I get up to the ramparts, I wonder? Was that worth it? I don't want to use our gun for this, but I'm totally going to. That did 10,000 damage to a standard skeleton soldier. Oh, I'm a monster. Warframe is a grind as always. I still gotta play it, man. I still gotta get into it. I don't even know if it's still downloaded and installed on my console. I'll have to have a look. I remember the early video phones at LAX, very primitive. Video phones. Wait, LAX had video phones before other places? I guess I mean it is LAX. But why would it? I guess like it makes sense for an airport to have video phones because you could video chat. I assume they would have been very. Is it you? Are you doing that? Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna do one of these because you're one of the scary ones with the Kusarigama. Come on. I need to beat you to it. Yes! I'm so glad we got that too. Overkill for the win. No, that wasn't overkill. That was smarts at play right there. No such thing as overkill. Murder, death, overkill. That was not overkill. That was good tactics right there. Probably one of the scary crystals that's creating this dark realm too. Oh yeah, it's the scary crystals that are guarded by Hanabumi, of course. Of course. Did she see us? Yeah, she saw us. I'm just gonna forget that you saw us. Just pretend that we're not here. Are you a yokai? That was using a brute spirit too. I just wanted to take out the Dark Realm and then it would have all been fine. Turns out I didn't do it fast enough. Super dead? Yeah, I was quite dead. Quite dead that time. It's okay, we should have a fast track back there now. Now that this door at the side is open. We just need to loop back around and open the one straight ahead of us. It was this one that we opened up, yeah. And I assume the way that we were going was opening up.
This is the best thing to happen to Ice Bear.
I think it would have been.
Space. The final frontier. These are the voyages of Star Chat Enterprise. Its 5-year mission is to stream new games, to cross off backlogs, and to show Jerry no respect. So give no respect like everyone has done before.
Oh, okay. I was like, what? It's like I get the first part. What? Oh, okay, we're still alive for now at least. Yeah, I got the first part. I was like, what is the second part? The wah 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 wah, and then it's just, yeah, I get it. Jerry, too. Thank you so much for the tip, man. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's just hope that this is a nice, safe way out of here, away from the snake lady. Seems regular, but that's now the city is completely ahead of everyone in tech, along with New York, Tokyo, Japan, Dubai, and England, I believe. Wait, just like technology in general? I feel like in terms of cities with cool technology, Japan has got to be up there. I feel like Japan has some pretty sweet technology. Yeah, because like all of the travel vlogs that I watch of people going to Japan always show off these really cool things like these, we just survived that. We just survived that. Like there are all of these cool vending machines there, and I know obviously it's not really, you know, fancy technology, but I still feel like they're pretty cool for vending machines. We don't have anything like that here. Like, you can order entire meals in vending machines. That's cool. Wah, 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 what? It was like, oh, what? And I was like, Jerry, what are you doing, man? Like, what are you typing? What am I missing here? And then I just look at the text to speech and it's just like, ooh, wah, wah. Gotta go to sleep. Good night, everyone. Wolf, I'll see you later, dude. Have a good rest and I'll catch you soon. Alright, ignore all those guys. Get into the Dark Realm, hope that they forget about us, get our soul back, and then everything is fine. When I say fine, everything is terrible. Well, I mean, the plan didn't exactly go to plan, but the idea was solid. Large amounts of flow of tourism business and money flow from dollars pound to the yen. Video phones only worked in the internal network though. Oh really? So you'd be video calling people in this, like in the airport? What would be the point of video calling people across the airport? Wouldn't you just walk across to see them? Wouldn't that be how that works? Is that not how that works? Okay, spirit stones I will take. I just wanted to destroy those. It was very close to being the death of us. That's alright, we're still alive. And we got a spirit stone for that too, so that's gonna help us eventually. Hopefully. Super dead. The best kind of death in Nioh. Let's say secure in Nioh is the super dead type. I'm gonna open this up. Alright, so this has got to be the boss room in here. Oh, yes it is. I would very much like to take my... Wow. Okay. I'd very much like to take my reader and get out of here. Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Mr. Handyman. It's like the Candyman can, except the Handyman can. Anonymous, thank you so much. And Handy, if you're in chat, enjoy the emotes, my friend. Or wherever you are in this wonderful, or on this wonderful Wednesday. Kevin, nice to see you, man. This was a bad idea. This was a very bad idea. Okay, so he's fire now, so we need cold. We need ice. And I also need this. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the Flexile Sentry from Dark Souls. This is 100% the Flexile Sentry from Dark Souls. I like how much damage we're doing to this guy. What do you guys think? Seems like some good damage right there. Oh man, what's the bet actually? I guess we do fire damage just as standard here too. What's the bet that if we'd taken out the Dark Realm beforehand, something would have changed here too? Because that is sometimes the case, I think. I don't like the fact that those arrows are aiming for us. Told you you'd love this boss. He's very interesting. I assumed that like when he's blue you attack with red, and when he's red you attack with blue. Because fire and ice and whatnot. Can't attack the butt, all is lost. No, I can't do that. Yeah, I can't do that at all. That's very sad. Text-to-speech is hard. Yeah, text-to-speech is always hard. Dan, welcome back from the lurk, my friend. LAX is massive. I mean, that's true. I've been there on a couple of occasions. I've only... Oh no, I've been to the domestic terminal. I was gonna say I've only been to the international terminal. No, that's a lie. I've been to the domestic terminal as well. I feel like I probably should have taken those guys out beforehand. Alright, at least we're still alive here. Which is the good part. For now. Kind of alive. Probably allow us enough so that we can... or enough keys so that we can actually defend. I wonder if we can loop around? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I wonder if he's more vulnerable when part of him is inactive? But I guess not. Oh, you know what? It doesn't seem too bad. I mean, he doesn't seem fun, but he doesn't seem too bad. For whatever reason, I don't seem to have quite as hard of a time with the big bosses. It's the small bosses that are the problem. Like one hit and move out of here. Oh, hang on. I should be able to stagger him here. Oh, he moved into the Dark Realm. I missed my chance. My opening was gone. At least our key regeneration here is much better than it used to be. Doggo's only like half ready. The guy from Shinobi? I do actually remember a boss in Shinobi that did look similar, yeah. I don't think he had two halves like this. Or did he? Now that you say that, yeah, I think I do remember something similar from Shinobi. I hope you liked my opening theme. I did. I do still very much like your opening theme. I think we should make that a, just kind of a standard thing now. What do you think? Oh, he got us the arrows again. We gotta just run when he goes to use that. Waiting to see how many deaths till she eventually beats him? I mean, I got to like half health there. That was pretty good. That's one thing I learned from Dark Souls. The humanoid enemies are always the worst. Yeah. I found, yeah, in Nioh specifically, like the giant enemies, because they tend to be a little bit slower and I can dodge around them, are not quite as bad for the most part. I mean, this may be an exception to the rule, but yeah, I feel like they're not not super bad. We should change our Nioh around too, and actually see what we can do to upgrade, because we did unlock some more paths, because we did I think the veteran, or at least adept. Yeah, we did adept in Nioh. Yeah, 2 deaths so far. Not doing too bad. Her boyfriend in Total Recall is the dude from Starship Troopers. I love Starship Troopers. I watched that as a kid when I was probably too young to watch it too, but I really liked it. Allows you to ready protection talismans. Enhance the power of the steel talisman, meaning its effects will also be applied to allies in the vicinity. Doesn't help us. Enhance the power of the resistance talisman for allies as well. Ready Pleiades talismans. Extraction talisman. Wealthbringer talisman. Steal Amrita from your enemy. That's pretty good. Ready Sloth talismans. Allows you to ready barrier. Extends range of purification. Gust. Cutting blast. Thunderstorm. Or thunderstorm shot. Lightning Shikigami. Shockwave. Sounds like Transformers now. The Blessed Bolt talismans. I wonder if he's actually weak to lightning. Guardian Spirit talismans. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Magical items conjure forth guardian spirits to attack your foes. That's really sweet. I like that. Barrier Decree. Enhance the power of barrier. Increase the duration of sacred water. Sanctity. Sacred water that can be carried by 2. Shockwave. Increases on-mirror magic capacity by 3. Oh, I like that. I wonder how much that's going to cost us, though. 6 skill points to get it. Blessed Bolt. Cutting Blast. I don't know whether I should get Guardian Spirit or increase the magic capacity by 3. Upgrade the skill. Yeah, we can upgrade a lot. I've kind of been keeping our skill points for when we actually do need them. I don't know if that's a good strategy or not, but it has gotten us this far. The on-mirror talismans would actually be really handy if we could carry more of them. Rejuvenation, health gain from elixirs by 5%. Rejuvenation talisman, increases the effectiveness. Water Stop talisman, weakness talisman, talisman of the fist. Sensory overload, explosive, fire Shikigami. That's gonna like summon someone, right? Oh, okay, they're just one of those guys. Okay. Enhance the power of the fire stop. I think I'm just gonna go and increase our magic capacity by 3. Because that's gonna double it. Yeah, to 6. We just went through so many of those. How have I been synchronizing? Hopefully well. Still yet to be seen, but hopefully well. We need 2 for that. Okay. Can we actually increase that more? Come to think of it. Oh. 3 to 5. Yeah, alright. I'll do that. Cool. Our capacity is now 8. So that's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that, actually. Sword we don't need. Ninja. We're not really using any ninja skills currently. So, let's ready some more. Oh, hang on. We need to ready them from in here too, don't we? I vote we use points on luck. This has actually been pretty good. Considering we have so much on here now, we have lots of options. We can use a lightning shot talisman, or like lightning shot to ready lightning talismans. But like, look at our, okay, you can't see it. If you look at our capacity, we have only 3 of 8 equipped currently. So we have, yeah, much more in the way of options now. These magical items rob the enemy of some of their attack power. Pretty good. Shockwave allows you to ready Shockwave. When used, it allows you to release a Shockwave when you perform a key pulse, damaging enemies in the vicinity. That might kind of be good, actually. I don't know how much damage that's going to do. Oh, it takes up more slots. Okay. And I forget what the other talisman that we have is. Hang on. Let me just unready everything. I'm going to ready a Shockwave. And see how that goes. Cutting Blast. What are you? Temporarily imbue your weapon with the power to release shockwaves and making strong attacks. That's actually really cool too. Only 3 of 8. Is this alley or am I in some shadow realm? No, we just opened up those slots, so we're filling them now. Purification. Key damage on your guy? Yeah, sure, let's do that. Oh wait, only one of those. And let's use lightning shot for the rest. I'm gonna see if lightning actually helps us out or not. And then from our inventory, we're gonna actually need to, hopefully equip them, if I remember how to do that properly. They'll be in here somewhere. Any other big giant enemy boss? Not much of a challenge. Female bosses, it's like you're gonna be, yeah. No, just like human bosses in general, I tend to have problems with. I'm gonna set that as the right shortcut. Shockwave Talisman I'm going to set as the bottom shortcut because he doesn't poison us, and Purification I'm going to set as the left shortcut. There was also... Okay, so the Kadama store had Sloth. That's usually a hint. Although maybe only a little one. Yeah, no, human enemies I have problems with because they move fast and they're small. They're tiny targets. Large enemies, because they kind of lumber around more, at least in comparison, I have a much easier time sort of like rolling around them and dealing with them. Yeah, the large enemy is slightly easy to deal with for the most part. Alright, let's try out Lightning Shot. If I can try out Lightning Shot. Okay, it doesn't do much. I thought to myself, maybe he has like another weakness. Like a better weakness for us to exploit. But I guess not. Okay, lightning, useless. We're gonna need to change that around next time. We can kind of like dodge between his legs. So this is kind of like the cat chariot fight. Yeah, we can dodge between his legs. Okay, that works. Alright, let's try out one of these too. I'm just gonna watch out for any... Yep, dodging between the legs works. Got him there too. And should be able to get him with that. Yeah, cool. That's not too bad. That's not great though. Let's try out the shockwave one too. That's gonna hit us. Saw that coming a mile off. And one of you to get rid of some of your ki. Oh, that wasn't great. Also on fire. Fire is bad for us. Oh, he got us there. Is this NG plus? No, just standard NG. Yeah, no, I haven't finished the game yet. And then the boss battle, hey? Didn't do that badly too. So yeah, rolling through legs, not too bad. Wondering what to do with it. Maybe save it. You got this, Ellie? Yeah, no, I don't feel like it's too bad actually. Like I said, if we just time our attacks properly and well, and I don't rush things, we should be okay. Let's get those. We figured out that the lightning stop talismans are kind of useless. So, oh, not lightning shot, sorry. Not lightning stop. I'm gonna unready that. What is gonna help us? I mean, the purification will. Steel talisman for resistance, potentially. Sloth to make him move slower. We can do that. Like one sloth talisman, maybe. Although I don't feel like his attacks are very fast to start off with, but, you know, we'll see how it goes. Normally rush things, except in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Story of my life. I always rush things in games like this. Chat will agree with me on that one. Arrow proof. Exactly, shooting arrows at us. Sloth talisman. So that is a shortcut? Oh, wait, it was already there. Okay, it automatically changed it around. That's cool. I'm gonna say Aaron. How's it going, dude? Nice to have you here, man. Sorry if I got your handle wrong as well. Quite possible. Arrow stop. I mean, I could stop arrows. Don't know whether it's gonna stop giant yokai from attacking us, but I could stop arrows, so I guess that's something. I don't agree you rush things. You take... Oh, wait, you don't agree that I rush things? I take my time? With boss fights because they take us so long? Yes. I take my time. Why use high stance? I always find that high stance is a bit too slow for me. So I stick with mid stance for the most part. I have used high stance on a couple of occasions, but yeah, mid is usually a pretty safe bet for me. Plus, it's slightly more balanced all in all, which is pretty good for me. You know, so I might switch it up a bit. We shall see. We'll see how far we get in this. I'm starving myself of stamina though. You know how I said before I probably should rush myself? Yeah, that didn't last long. didn't know if I was actually locked under him there. Jeez, I'm not taking away much of his speed here, unfortunately. Oh gosh. Note to self, don't get caught in that. I did try to counter that, but it just didn't really go my way. Exactly. Okay, I see where you're going with this. Yeah, I'd agree then. Only asking you want a tip? Eh, not at all. We'll get this. That's like third attempt, so we'll get this. Wish they could have implemented the move things from your item list to storehouse? Wait, so you wish that you didn't have to... Or you could always access the storehouse? How do you mean, exactly? It's nice to have you here. Aw. Thanks, Stan. That's lovely. Also, I forgot to get some elixirs, so I'll get those first. And then back to that fight. I really like my yokai transformation again though, because that did such a good job before too. We need to go to the Kadala Bazaar. Buy 2 of those, thank you. We have 700 divine rice too. That should keep us stocked at least for a little while. How's your island in Assassin's Creed? New Horizons! My Assassin's Creed island is actually pretty good. No, Animal Crossing's going great, dude. I actually got kind of worried yesterday because I hadn't had a chance to play Animal Crossing in like 4 days. And as soon as I went back to my island, I went straight to Bo, and I went to speak with him and give him a gift. And he wouldn't let me give him a gift. And I thought that our friendship had gone down. Because in Animal Crossing you can befriend, or you do befriend villagers, and as your friendship raises, they let you gift them things. Yeah, so you get the ability to give them gifts, and because I couldn't give him a gift, I thought that my friendship had been lowered. Turns out that he was just not in a position for me to give him a gift. He was sitting down. And so I had to wait till he was walking again. But for a moment there, I was very concerned. Very, very concerned. Like I am here. Very concerned. I am starving myself of stamina. I'm doing the thing that I said that I wouldn't do. Still doing it. Another yokai? Yeah, this guy is evil. Okay, I said I'd run when this attack sort of did its thing, right? Again with the stamina. It's a cool idea for a boss. Yeah, he's a very flexile sentry from DS2. Divine Rice? Where? Oh yeah, I was hiding the Divine Rice. I wonder if this boss has a second phase. So far the bosses haven't had like second health bars. They will have different phases, but they won't actually have different health bars, which is very nice, so it's not like a Frida situation. Yeah, it's not like a Frida situation where like it's a 3-phase or like 3 health bar fight. Thankfully I've only come across bosses that have a single health bar. Just some of them are super tough, so they kind of make up for it in different ways. This boss doesn't? Spoiler! Yeah, I didn't think so. New to the stream, Dublin. Nice to have you here, man. What's going on? Hello, I'm here and totally not late. No, you're the late one. I am the late one. You're right on time, Mike. Nice to see you, dude. How's your Wednesday going? Hope it's going very well. We are facing Flexile Sentry version 2. You'll see what I mean in a minute. He's very large, very angry, and doesn't seem to like it when I attack through his legs. Just like that. Oh, it's gonna get caught in the fire. Oh, I only 2-passed it. That's fine. Although it would be a good idea if I actually moved away and healed and used a purification talisman. That too. Oh, his follow through on the swing got us there. Okay, now we just run. No, purification doesn't need to do too much in this guy. Yes, walk straight into the swinging sword. That's exactly how we beat this guy. Swinging sword, nothing to worry about. Stamina, yes. Trust me, I know. We did get about like halfway through this fight before, so we did pretty well. Might have time to react there. Yeah, we did do pretty well. We did have our yokai transformation for that though, so... and it wasn't so much that I didn't have heals or healing items. I did. I just didn't have a chance to use them, unfortunately. Did that actually slow him down? Oh, it did. He must actually shoot those pretty quickly for that to be a slow speed. Move away. He's moving so slowly. And I was just standing there. Oh wait, hang on. We're about halfway to Doggo as well. He's down about a quarter of his health. Oh, you're shooting the arrows again. Okay, that's about all I'm willing to risk there. I'm going to get rid of his key. Nice. It made me chuckle. Wait, which part? The hot, cold bus a little bit, yeah. See, we're down to about half health again. So all in all, not so bad. And we've got 3 heals left. So it could be much worse. No, this could be much worse. Could be much worse, but we could be doing much better too. It was a cooldown of like 10 to 15 seconds. Getting a private dance there. Oh, Zarx is getting a private dance from good old Moobot. Yeah. It can get worse. Yeah, I know it can get worse. It can get better, but it can also get worse. What are your thoughts on Ghost of Tsushima? I'm very excited for it. I am very, very ready to play that game. And it is out, is it June or July? It's one of those months. June or July, whenever it's out, I'm going to be very happy to play it. And we will most probably be streaming it. Yeah, pretty excited for it because I like Sucker Punch. Sucker Punch are great devs. Things are good as they can be staying indoors with food and games. Sounds good. It's pretty much what I've been doing. I haven't, aside from a couple of walks that I've taken, I have not left my house since the 20th of March. So 2 months now. I can't believe it's been that long. Yeah, 2 months now. Is how long I've been here. So I've been reading some books and playing a bunch of games, chipping away at the backlog. You know how it is. It hasn't been too bad. Here seems like a good place to use the Purification Talisman. So he does 3 hits on that side. Oh, okay. Our Yokai is ready too. When I say Yokai, our Doggo is ready. Oh no, we actually did get that. Got him for a moment there. This Purification Talisman is actually going to help this year. There you go. Can have our buddy. I probably should have just like saved that, to be honest, but you know. I should move away too. We are on fire, which is not ideal for us. Put in with that. I feel like I've probably taken this a little bit too quickly. Is that gonna come straight for us? Oh no, we missed it. We're good. Okay, after this. Ow. Ah, he's still regenning. It's so difficult because you have to like get his key down so quickly because it actively regens here. Oh, I'm gonna get it. Oh, he got us. He was down there too. Getting browser issues. Be back. Gonna take a coffee break. Enjoy the coffee, GQ. I'll catch you soon. As always with releases like Horizon Zero Dawn and Ghost of Tsushima, I wish they're on PC for the start, but I might one day buy another console when enough games are available for me to need to. Yeah, that's fair. I wonder if Ghost of Tsushima is going to end up getting a PC release. I know that Sucker Punch's other games haven't, But I think it's really cool that we're starting to get that for, I guess, games that were previously only exclusive to a certain console. I think that's really sweet. Up to the last level in Streets of Rage 4 on the hardest level, which is not the hardest level because that's Mania. Oh gosh, so you're like playing on the top difficulty to start off with. That sounds like it'd be very full on. Like incredibly full on. Standard difficulty was like tough enough, dude. I applaud you for that, my friends. Yeah, you can recover your key actively, yeah, I know. So key pulsing is a thing. I have been doing it, just not always in boss fights. Sometimes I am slightly overwhelmed with what's going on and so the key pulses don't happen. But yes, I do know that. Adam is OP. Hunter is the best, man. Adam Hunter, best boss, best character by far. His mobility is incredible. Oh. Should probably use one of those talismans too, actually. Oh, right. He does fall. Is he doing another lot? Really? Really? Another lot so soon? Again. Oh, that's what he did before. Okay. So I thought like that attack was only just simply a spin attack, but it is not. That attack is not even close to a spin. Well, I mean, it is a spin attack, but it is an attack that also spins off projectiles at the same time. I want to be close to it. Oh, your key is down here. Nice. Alright, now we just wait and recover just a little bit of our key. Because otherwise it's going to be an issue. It'd be really handy to have our yokai transformation here. Just going to put that one out there. Is that going to get us? Yeah, it is. I wish we could just like automatically start off the fights with that transformation. That'd be so handy. The other concern with new games coming out at the minute is if they're gonna, if I was gonna grab a console, good chance I'll wait for the PlayStation 5 and hope the older games will work on it. Yep, that's looking to be the way that it's going to be, thankfully. Although we don't have a launch date or like specifics, every single thing that I've read about the PlayStation 5 so far has said that backwards compatibility is going to be a thing. So I would say that, yeah, like if you don't have the PlayStation at this point and you're thinking of getting a PS5, it's probably going to do both. At least I would hope so. I think consoles are similar to PC architecturally, so it's easy to port now. I think now it's much easier than it used to be. Yeah, we don't have, I guess, consoles that have like something like the PS3's cell architecture anymore. That apparently was just a nightmare to code for. Apparently that was super tricky too because it was so different. Give us a bit of the story. Are we just slaying demons? So the story of Nioh 2 is actually roughly historically accurate, very roughly. But I don't know actually what the end goal is. Ultimately, I wonder if that guy's gonna see us here. No, he doesn't seem to mind. Yeah, so I'm not sure what the end goal actually is, as we haven't gotten there yet. But from the beginning of the story, we were a half human, half yokai who wasn't really accepted because of how different we are. We made friends with a nice, I think it was a merchant, Tokichiro, and we teamed up with him. We've met a bunch of people, joined up with a warlord who has now kind of been defeated just recently. And our friend, well, things have happened with him too. I know how spoilery you want to get, but I guess now we're at a point where we can see kind of an end point. I think we're going to have to teach our friend a lesson. Let's just put it that way. Our character was born half human, half yokai, so we're technically skating our own kind, to sum it up a little bit, yeah. I thought it was just a big sword slashy. There's a story in here. Yeah, there is a story. We were looking for friends, because we were the only one of us, and we found another, like, half human, half yokai, too. To sum it up, slaying. Oh, skating her own kind, slaying her own kind? Not exactly, I wouldn't say, because we're still, I'd say, more human than yokai. Yokai is being kind of the guys that we're facing at the moment, the demonic-looking creatures, and the spirits that we're facing. They're a good yokai, they're a bad yokai, and the bad yokai are kind of taking over at the moment, so we're just taking care of those. The yokai don't like us very much. The humans like us more than the yokai do. That's for sure. Give me a couple minutes, guys. I'm gonna hop up and have another stretch. It's been like 4 hours, so it's been like another, I think, roughly 2 hours since we stretched last. Then we will jump back into the boss fight. I think we're getting pretty close to this too. Once we get our yokai transformation back, I don't think it's going to take us too long yeah, to take this guy down, because we got him down to about, I think, about a third of his health remaining without a transformation, so that was pretty good. What's your favorite book series other than, or one that has a special place in your heart? I really like all of Brandon Sanderson's books that I've read so far, so I'm reading the Mistborn series at the moment, which is the book that I have sitting here next to me. This is book 2, which I'm that far from the end. I'm reading the Stormlight Archive series too, and I'm on part 1 of book 3 at the moment, and I've almost finished that. Again, that's Brandon Sanderson. Oh gosh, what's his name? Shannara series. Like the Elfstones of Shannara, the Sword of Shannara. I think the Sword of Shannara is the first one. That's a really good series too. I forget who writes it. It is behind me, but yeah, I love that series. Yeah, there are a bunch I really like. It's usually just high fantasy stuff. They never did a Blade game, did they? Like the Daywalker with Wesley Snipes' vampire movies Blade? I don't think so. Maybe there was a tie-in, but I'm not familiar with it. More human than yokais is the person that can turn themselves into a flaming death machine. We're not a flaming death machine, that's our sword. And that's not us, that is simply a spirit friend that we have. That's him doing that. That's our doggo doing that. A lot of Nioh is based in Japanese folklore, so you can get a ton of information stuff from there too, yeah. Like yokai are from Japanese folklore as well, because yokai are spirits. Same with Tengu. Tengu are in Japanese folklore, yeah. Which I think is really cool that it's sort of all combined in to make Nioh. Have a good stretch, I will. Also, our character's mum was a hot female humanoid yokai, that's good to know. Get the right fingers ready, yeah, get the right ready, guys. That's not a book, it's a movie prop. This is a book. It's a good book. I can even show you it's a book. I'll open up to this page, see, it's a book. It's a very good book. It's not like, it looks like it's big, but the text itself is actually pretty, you know, pretty sizable, so the book itself isn't huge. It is Terry Brooks, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Terry Brooks. So yeah, I've read The Sword of Shannara. I've been meaning to pick up the Elfstones of Shannara for ages, but I just haven't. Okay, so this book is 838 pages. It's not that big. It's not an encyclopedia. That's a thick one. It just looks big because it's a hardcover book. So I really like hardcover books, and it's got like shiny gold parts. It's really sweet. Fantasy book geek, yeah, me too. It's pretty much just like the majority of what I read is fantasy and high fantasy stuff. Actually, 838 pages isn't too bad. Yeah, it's not huge. It's not giant. Ridiculous. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Harry Potter 6 is about the same length, yeah. And the text size is probably about equivalent. Hardcover, all the better to hit someone with. Exactly. See, it's good defense, and it's also a really good read. It's just a thick book, exactly. Jortal, thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome. What battery life does the book get? Pretty good battery life. I hadn't had to put it on charge just yet. I don't know, maybe... I mean, you can fit a pretty big battery in here, so I assume the battery life is going to be continuing for some time now. I will probably have to charge it eventually, though. 12 hours. I heard it doesn't work in the dark. Oh gosh, yeah. Do you remember like the Game Boy lights that you used to get for Game Boys? Because obviously they weren't like backlit. And so if you wanted to like play something while it was dark, you would have to find a light source for it. Ah, gosh, I remember doing that at my friend's place. Yeah. My dad collected every Terry Pratchett book he could as hardcover only. Dude, if I could just collect hardcover books, I love them so much. They're so nice. And they're so nice to read and hold. Currently reading The Floor in All Magic right now. Not bad so far. Who writes that? Because I don't know it. I had one with a magnifier, external speakers, and a light. Oh gosh, so you had like the full-on, like pretty much everything you could attach to a Game Boy, you had that? I remember those magnifying plates it used to get to. You're going for a stretch like 5 minutes ago now? I mean, that's true, but then I got carried away, okay? It happens a lot. Alright guys, give me about 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Papa Thermo does have a good point. And then back to your guy, monster guy. That guy. That guy shortly. I'm not procrastinating. Well, okay, now I actually have like a legitimate excuse to come back from the stretch early. It's okay, this is just further stretch procrastination. It's nothing nothing serious, guys. Just it's a standard standard Wednesday. Steve, dude, thank you so much for gifting us up to Wood. Wood, enjoy the emotes, man. How was the stream? You guys are playing The Walking Dead, right? So I think I saw that just before. How was it? What was it like? This is not an excuse. This is a perfect excuse. This is a wonderful excuse. Also, Wood, thank you so much for the raid, dude. Thank you, thank you. How was the stream? What'd you guys end up doing at The Walking Dead? Hopefully lots of surviving, because I've been doing a lot of dying in this today, which I feel like is just kind of part of it. Guys, if you do not know Wood, where have you been? Go follow Wood. Wood is an amazing, amazing friend of mine. I miss him dearly. And you should go follow... Oh, my
great
pack
Odin's
fell.
Raven.
You should go follow his Twitch channel. And also him on YouTube, because he's getting close to 1 million subscribers, and that is ridiculous. Alright, I gotta catch up now, too. We're playing The Last of Us. Wait, The Last of Us? Hang on. Oh, your title was just The Walking Dead. Okay. Okay, in the hardest mode. I know because you've been playing, like you were playing the Walking Dead VR game recently too. I thought maybe it was like that again. That thing looks awesome, by the way. The Last of It, it was good. Yeah, dude, I'm so excited for The Last of Us Part 2. You have no idea, and I've survived the internet so far without spoilers, which has been great. Thornamans! Dude, thank you so much for gifting us up to
Odin's
Spooky.
Raven.
Spooky, enjoy the emotes too.
22 months
And
already.
Steve.
Ali Pizza.
Dude, how's it been 22 months, man? That's ridiculous. Thank you so much for the 22 months, dude. And Alan, welcome, man. Thank you so much for the follow. And also, Master Exploiter, thank you for the follow too. Have I missed anything? I have. Dan, thank you for the follow. And Shatterin, thank you for the follow too.
Raven.
Welcome, guys. But as you can
Ali
see,
Cool Dibson, one love.
Thornaments, thank you for the 12 months. That's a full year, dude. Thank you so much, man. What's been going on? It's nice to see you. And DJ, thank you for the follow too. And Cameron, thank you so much. And Janjar, welcome as well, guys. We are currently playing some Nioh 2. I was just getting my butt handed to me by a giant yokai. I mean, we were totally doing fine against a giant yokai. No butts were being handed at all. Yeah, we're doing fine. We're just getting around to taking this guy out. Everything was fine. yeah, so this is Nioh 2. It's kind of a Souls-like game. So like Dark Souls, it's designed to kind of be tough as nails. But at the same time, it's also super fun. So yeah, we're about just over halfway through it. We've put about 76 hours into it so far. It is quite a sizable game too, and it's a lot of fun. You went back and watched our old New York vlogs last night? Dude, I did that recently too. It wasn't like last night, but like within the last 6 months, I went back and watched a bunch of what we did when we were traveling last. I miss doing that. Can we do that again? Like obviously not now, but as soon as everything opens up and as soon as like I can get my butt back to the United States, we need to do that again, dude. It was so good. I'm gonna try and convince people fish and chips is the dinner we should be having. That sounds like a good plan. That sounds like a very good plan. I mean, should it really take that much convincing? Let's attack again. Purification should hopefully get his key down a little bit. But yes, as soon as this is over, you come here for a couple cons, stay at mine, go to New York. Yes. Back to NY. Oh, I was gonna say back to NYCC, but that was super busy. That was so much fun, man. I really liked it. Or just back to New York in general. Could do that too. Unless Naughty Dog said something about it, you do know they put Last of Us 2 on hold till this coronavirus blows over. Oh wait, hang on. That was a thing, right? It was delayed indefinitely. Because it was scheduled to be released like next month or like this month. But yeah, you're right. It was delayed indefinitely. I do remember that. That happened like, I think about a month ago now. Yeah, dude, you're right. Yeah, that was about a month ago. I did know that. I had just completely forgotten it. Welcome to my life. Been well staying busy with work over here and enjoying when I get time off. Dude, so you know, okay, so at the moment, I'm not currently working my day job because I usually work in retail. Because of COVID, I haven't worked my day job in like 2 months. And as sucky as that has been in some respects, I've actually really enjoyed just kind of being able to relax and kick back at home and catch up with things that I should have done so long ago. So, well, parts of it not ideal, other parts very ideal. This is not ideal. There is a not ideal part. But yeah, dude, time off is incredible, right? Or come to Japan with us, figures and stuff are so much cheaper there, especially compared to NYCC. Yeah. Japan has been on my must-travel list for about 5 years now, 6 years. And I started learning Japanese like 2 weeks ago. So I'm starting off with hiragana, or hiragana. And now when I've been scrolling through like my Twitter feed, because I occasionally get tweets written in Japanese in my Twitter feed, I can at least sound out some of the words. It's the coolest thing. Like, I still don't know what they mean. I haven't attached meaning to everything yet, or the majority of things yet, but at least being able to sound out words or sounds, it's so cool, dude. It's such a cool feeling. I swore so much it was cringe. Did you really? I don't remember you swearing in those vlogs. I don't remember that at all. I honestly do not remember you swearing at all. Like, I can't remember a single time I think I've heard you swear. Obviously I have though. Miss Giggleface, thank you for the follow too. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a nice night. I love games like this, but I'm so bad at them. I feel like it just kind of takes a little bit of getting used to. So for me, I am just incredibly stubborn and I kind of just stick with these things until I end up getting them. But when I started playing Souls-like games like many years ago, I think like 2011 or 2012, whenever like the first Dark Souls came out, that's really when I started playing them. I started off wanting to play them like a hack and slash, and that just ended in tears consistently. That was a nightmare. But I had to try and like untrain myself or train myself out of doing that. And once I did, and once I sort of understood the way that the games wanted me to play them, as ridiculous as that sounds, they got more achievable. But there was definitely a period where I just had to try and like untrain myself Yeah, the learning curve was pretty steep, but it was super worth it. Onimusha, I still need to play that. That was PS2, yeah? Because that's the one that's kind of like Resident Evil, but samurai Resident Evil, right? If it's the one I'm thinking of, I was very, very close to picking up the current gen version. Because it got a very limited release on current gen too. It's Resident Samurai. Sounds like a good summary. Nioh isn't too hard, it's just mechanically more complex than, say, Dark Souls, yeah. There is a pretty steep learning curve in Nioh, for sure. And it's because it asks you to do multiple things at the same time. And for me, when I started playing this... Oh gosh. Ah, you didn't actually go in for 4 shots. He was being nice to us. When I started playing this, I would focus on like one sub-skill that I had to learn like every time we streamed this. And then just like try and practice that and put that into to practice like for an entire stream. And then I slowly got it once I started doing that. But it did, yeah, it did take me a while for sure. Ah, I thought his key was out. It wasn't. But we've drained his stamina. Okay, how's it going, man? Nice to have you here, dude. Glad that we avoided that. Wasn't bad. Our boss was proof that Ali wasn't stopping until that boss was dead. Yeah, that was like 3 hours, right? Tatari Moke was honestly like probably the longest I have ever spent against a boss in a game like this before. That was a marathon and a half, dude. I'm so glad that we saw that through though. Also, here is moving worryingly close to my mouth. Oh, I tried to counter that. Dead? Yeah, dead. These games feel more like Ninja Gaiden than Onimusha because you know the... no... Yeah, Team Ninja, yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I did the Ninja Gaiden reboots, which are, well, reboot. Which the 2 that I played are really good. Apparently the 3rd one was handled by a different company, so it feels quite different. But Ninja Gaiden on the original Xbox and Ninja Gaiden 2 on 360, oh, fantastic. Fantastic games. Let's see, can I sound that out? I don't know the first hiragana, then there's a ka, and don't know that. Then, I think that's muska? Is that mu? And then su, and then ka. Right? Musuka. I think. There are 2 hiragana that I don't know there, and 1 that is questionable, but I have seen it before. Suka. Yeah. I can sound out like 3 parts of that. two are large question marks against them though. Dark Aura, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Rimasuka. Wakarimasuka. Wakarimasuka is the word. Oh, I did get the ma and the su. Right, okay. Yeah, okay. I got the ka. I just didn't get the wa. I feel like I probably should have gotten wa, because I have learnt the hiragana that's part of watashi, and that doesn't look like it to me, but I probably just don't remember it correctly. Do you understand? No. I see, that's what I mean, like I can sound out the words, but I don't have the meaning attached to it, so it's kind of like relearning the alphabet and just being able to sound out a word, but not having the meaning to attach to it yet. But that's the first step. At least I can start to read it. Or can you understand? I can't understand, no. This is like 2 weeks into Japanese. I can't understand much yet. I have learned... oh, I've learned like random words, like shiro is white, and aka is red, and ao is blue, and ichi, ni, san, yon, roku, and nana. I don't know the word for the number 5 yet, because 5 has different hiragana in it. But it's like bits and pieces that it's teaching that's sort of relevant to the hiragana that it's trying to teach. Wait, kuro is black? Oh, I don't think I know the hiragana for ku yet though. Yeah, I don't think I've learned that yet. Missing context, am I? Oh, it means do you understand? Oh, okay, I get it now. No, I didn't. If there's ever a time for missed context, it's definitely then. Perfect timing. Let's get away from this guy for a second. Ah, yeah. Those guys caught me off guard for a second. You know a lot more Japanese than you think. Me? No. Wait, Namco, Konami, Capcom, Sega, Nintendo. Well, not actual, like, sentence structure. I don't know that yet. Not at all. Who are notorious for Ninja Gaiden? Sorry guys, catching up for a second. Have to watch you play Ghost of Tsushima. I don't have a PlayStation. Oh, I'm so excited for it. Yeah, I'm about, I'm gonna say 90% sure that we'll be streaming it unless something happens that stops that, but I'm pretty certain that we're gonna be, yeah, gonna be live with it. Because I am very, very excited for it, and you guys should probably prepare yourselves for the eventuality that I will be patting foxes in that game for about 3 hours. So just steel yourselves for that, because that will probably be happening. There's your sentence. I don't know how to construct the sentences myself. I think that's more to the point. Yeah, so far, the way that the lessons, because I am learning through Duolingo, the way that the lessons are kind of structured is that they will teach you words around like a certain set of hiragana that they're teaching you. And so that's why I learnt like shiro for like white in the same lesson that I was learning like the hiragana for different numbers, because they all sort of have the same like participles in the word. So yeah, it's a really interesting way to sort of teach it, and it's working really well because I'm actually remembering like what the hiragana look like. I'm remembering what they sound like. It's just, yeah, it's just kind of clicking, at least so far. Ellie, only if I consent. Hang on, what did I do, Fox? Oh, right. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I'm just so glad that foxes are in Ghost of Tsushima and you can pat them. I love that. That's terrifying that those talismans are coming after us. Just gonna get away from you. And I'm gonna do one of these. Okay, back away for a sec just so that we can heal. Oh, did you really already go into the Dark Realm? It's a little worrying. Okay, we're on fire, but everything is still fine for the most part, ish. Kind of. Not great, but, you know, it'll do. Ah, sweet! That actually worked surprisingly well. Alright, now's the part where I kind of get worried. That's gonna catch that. Yeah, I knew it. A basic sentence. I need to learn basic sentences, yes. But I'm only up to, like, the second lot of hiragana. We're learning those. I think I'm just about to learn more, but I want to try and, like, make sure that I don't forget what I've learned. I think that's going to be the most important part for me, is, like, the retention of the knowledge that it's given me so far. The information retention is going to be the hardest part, for sure. Yeah, that's close. Alright, so we need to destroy the rest of his key here. Or not, never mind. I take it back. The rest of his key is fine. It can just stay the way it is. I take it back, it's not fine. Oh, he can attack. Okay. They're both attacking at the same time now. That's gonna be a problem. I can slow him down with our slow talisman. Okay, he's gonna be slow here, but not by much. Enough though! That is actually enough. It doesn't do much. If only we had Doggo, we would be fine. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna move away from that. We're going to heal up. That was our last heal too. Is that both of them attacking again? Or just the one guy? What I would give for a yokai transformation right about now? I would give many monies. Many monies for a yokai transformation right about now. Or an elixir on the ground actually. Is there an elixir? Do you guys see one? Oh no! I thought we had the anima for it, we didn't. Super rusty at Japanese. Tonkatsu is fantastic. And may I have one more please? Sugoi desu, yeah. I could say, I can understand the sugoi part. Gamble, thank you so much for the follow too, dude. Welcome. A basic sentence. Object particle descriptor. Desu? Super rusty Japanese. Thought you got behind that grab, so did I. But I was also... now we have our transformation. I was trying to counter it because I could see it coming. The problem being that I didn't have the anima that I needed to counter it. And I didn't notice that. Otherwise, I think we would have probably gotten that, but that's okay. We're getting close. And that was an attempt without using our yokai transformation too. What I might do before we move on to is change out the Shockwave Talisman because that does nothing for us. Shockwave is absolutely useless for us. So it might be worth us actually equipping maybe a Steel Talisman to up our defense. If we can. We can do two. Actually, yeah, we can ready two. Alright, Steel Talisman it is. That is going to give us an increase in defense. We've got one slow talisman to slow him down when he is attacking with both parts of him. And we have one purification talisman to get rid of his ki, hopefully very quickly. That point is now... Hang on. Wait, which... There's a point in most big boss fights where you can see the cogs start turning as you calculate a strategy. And that point is right now. I think you're giving me too much credit here. I just have to hope that this goes smoothly. But dodging through his attacks is actually working pretty well for us. Don't quite get the use of Shockwave. Maybe it's much more effective against smaller enemies. I assume that's what it's designed for. Whereas for this guy, I think the damage that it was doing against him was like 2 points at a time. It was basically nothing. Yeah, it wasn't really helping us out. So I just had it there because I hadn't switched it out. There was no reason for it to be there. Dodge out of that. Heal up. Dodge through him hopefully again here before he goes through the Dark Realm. At least that is the plan. Dog here to get him out of the Dark Realm, which is probably not the best idea in the world. But who knows, maybe it's a great strategy. Maybe it's a masterful strategy, although I'm stuck in a corner. It's not a masterful strategy. The question is, does she now get it? I mean, I do get it, I just have to put it into practice now, that's more to the point. So is this the boss? Is this boss as bad as I made it sound to my in my preview to it? No, he's not bad. Yeah, compared to the bosses that we have faced, this guy is not a terrible boss to face by any stretch. Like, he's tough still, like I can't really do what I just did and just hope that it goes smoothly, because it won't. But no, he's not a bad boss by any stretch. Yeah, I would say that I forget his name, but the guy that had, like, the winged boss, where one of his wings was only in the yokai realm, that guy was bad, and Tatari Moke was bad as well. They were super tough. But yeah, this guy, he's actually okay. Did you die yet? No, this is still a no death run. What are you taking for memories? Of course we haven't. Do you have no faith? Where is the faith in this run? This is You should have all the faith in this room. Look at how great we are. Look how great this is going. We're going great. A few times, yes. I don't know what you're talking about, Buck. We haven't died at all. We're still fine. Oof. Drink blood all falling over. There we go. Much better. You said the guy with one wing wasn't hard either. No, not the guy that had the phoenix. That guy wasn't bad. So the guy that had the phoenix spirit friend, he wasn't a problem. Ooh, 171,000. I wonder, how much do we need to level up? Because we just got our guardian spirit back. 255. I wonder if we can make that up with what we have. 80,000 roughly. Do we have enough? Probably not. Let's see. Items? Items is where it is. No death run except replace the no with many and then you have it right. Exactly, that's what all no death runs are, right? It's just purely the many death run. We do not have 50,000. Well, I was hoping. The hope was short-lived though. I wonder how much these guys give us. 171. Oh. Never mind, I'll go get my doggo back. I understand when I'm not wanted here. I have faith you have enough. Yeah, no, we don't have enough to level up. We have 171,000, or at least did. So we're about to have 171,000. Oh, we still have our firearm too. I could have used that against the big guy. 172. Okay, so that's at like 1,000 a time. Yeah, that's not going to do much for us. I think we should probably just run straight back to the boss room. That's probably the best way to do it. Aw. I mean, I like the positivity, Illyrian. I appreciated that part. Definitely. The reality of the situation, not quite as hopeful, but optimism I'm always a fan of. Not bad, you say, yet I had trouble with this guy in the demo, needed to summon just to beat him. Well, that's a demo though. I doubt you would have been playing the demo for like hours, right? Yeah, no, his attacks aren't too bad for the most part. Like if I were to like attack once, like watch his attacks, attack once, and then get out of the way. This boss fight would take a long time, but it would probably go alright. Because yeah, he, the fact that we can roll through him actually really helps. Damn it. Okay, so this attempt is not going well. Yeah, the fact that we can roll through him does help us a lot. So it's not like it's blocking us from doing that at all. If he was a boss where you had to actually go around him, like strafe around him rather than roll through, it would be much harder. Hitting the crystals can imbue your weapon with elements? Yes, yeah, it can. So I assume that we use the ice element against the fire elemental part of him, and then the fire element against the ice element part of him. I assume that's how that works, otherwise it's very confusing. But water puts out fire. Fire maybe hurts water when it's attached to a weapon. I don't know, we'll see, but that's the way that I'm hoping it works too. To be honest, I haven't really been focusing on that too much. I've imbued our weapon with purification, just so that we can chip away hopefully at his key, because that gets him to the Dark Realm a little bit faster, and also puts him in a vulnerable state slightly faster. I just have to make sure that our key is okay as a response to that too. Yeah, see, he's already at a point where he's about to transform into the Dark Realm. Now I just have to stop being on fire and also heal. So yeah, I've been using those crystals more so for protection than a strategic element of the fight. You just stop doing that. and throw the talismans at us? Yeah. Oh, we just survived that. Gonna need some more of that. I always have to be really careful with our stamina usage here because it regens a little bit slower. It's not as bad as it was when we first started because we've upped our regeneration in the Dark Realm, but it's still not great. You know what, I'll use one of these. Turns out we actually needed that. Jeez. And after he's done this attack, I'm gonna try and get our Tatarium okay. Our guy shot off at this guy. And escaped through his legs. Excellent. And I'm, you know what, I'll try and slow him here too. Ah, how can he shoot us that close to him? Jeez, that's impressive. We're referring to Azai, the guy that looks like a Credo from Devil May Cry 4. Don't know what Credo looks like. I've played Devil May Cry 4, but it's been a long time. Azai Nagamasa? Maybe? Because that rings a bell. He looked very yokai in his appearance. And he had one wing in the material realm and then 2 wings in the yokai realm, because one was only in the yokai realm. That guy. And he had like a 2-headed bird guardian spirit. That's the guy. That guy took us forever. not the Phoenix guy. The Phoenix guy was okay. Ali's strategy, it's you know, it's questionable, but sometimes it works. The bird guy who uses water, yeah, that guy. That guy. He took us just a little while to take out. Use a rocket launcher to get past this guy. I mean, we have a hand cannon. Not exactly a rocket launcher, but, you know. Close. Slightly less damaging, but close. Every time we do this, at least, we do get a little bit close to getting our Guardian Spirit transformation back. I'm gonna get this before. No, never mind. The question was like, am I gonna get this before he gets us with the fire? The answer was no. Can you stop with the arrows? How many arrows, man? How many arrows, dude? Jeez, the arrows are the worst. There's probably a strategy to like dodge a particular way, and then he becomes slightly easier to deal with. Oh, like a single one got through there. Running away! Jeez, again with the arrows. Understating a little bit there. Wait, in what way though? The strategy part. Ah, this is plenty of strategy here. It's a questionable strategy, but you know, I like to think that at least sometimes it's there. It's a strategy that I'm working on. I'm developing over time. And strategies need to be developed, right? You can't just like launch into them without any preparation. Alright, now we heal. Oh, okay. So because we didn't attack him when he was vulnerable, his key, or like the top part of his key, is much higher. Yeah, we could heal. And do one of these. He's gonna hit me, almost certainly. I thought for sure I'd gotten away with that too. The Devil May Cry looking guy? Yeah, that guy? Okay. Yeah, it was him. Glad to see you got a ton of my favorite... Oh, you got to one of my favorite fights in the game. Dapper, it's really good, man. It's a lot of fun. This guy is actually really, really sweet to fight. You said that guy... Wait, that guy wasn't bad either? No, the double-headed bird guy was tough. Sneeze, I think, is mostly gone. Mostly. Yeah, no, the double-headed bird guy was tough. There was no denying that he was tough. The guy with the phoenix, he wasn't so tough, which was a nice surprise because chat had sort of built him up to be really, really difficult. And then yeah, Tatari Moke was the other one that took me absolutely forever to take out. But that was again a very, very stubborn fight for me. Bless you. It was almost a bless you. Almost, not quite there. You kind of got me there. Kind of. Oh, I didn't quite get him on the follow through of that either. I was really hoping I'd be able to catch him off guard there. Not quite. Okay, so a couple of those are going to be following us. Oh, I didn't realize they stopped and then exploded. I thought if we avoided them, they wouldn't explode. Okay, heal up. I don't think I went actually back and restored our elixirs then, did I? Because I think we've gone into this with much fewer. Okay, so his stamina cap should be... Oh, it's not severely depleted yet. And should be able to, yeah, dodge through. Okay. I will actually do my best to keep that doggo spirit there for when we do need him. Hopefully not quite yet. Okay, 2 heals left. I don't think we got this, but you know, I'll see how far we can get at the very least. Okay, stamina. Should destroy a stamina cap here. Yes! Alright, we've got 1 heal left. We're not in an ideal position. Yeah, we're not in the best position that I've ever been in for this fight, but, you know, we certainly are in this fight still. Ooh, an elixir. There's one on the ground. I actually saw it this time. I can't pick it up, though. Is that another elixir over here, too? No, that's not. Oh, wait, is it? I don't know whether that was one. I can't slow him down yet. I really badly want to slow this guy down, but I don't want to do it too early. I don't know how we avoided that. That was pretty good, actually. I think the next Dark Realm is probably when we try and do the most damage to this guy with our Yokai form. That's right, yeah. Because if I can do this quickly... Oh, that should kick him out. Alright, that is not what I need to be in. That's fine, let's slow him down. Whew. Did I actually get that talisman across to him? That's the question there. I don't know whether I did. Oh! I went to counter that too. Alright, how much longer are you alive for though? That was risky. What I would give for more Amrita right about now. Come on, man. No! Come on, come on, come on, come on. Yes! Whew, not even breaking a sweat, guys. We're fine. That went just as planned. Oh my gosh. That was actually just a guy that entire time? Whew, I'm gonna take this soul core. I'm so glad that we got that elixir there. Grats. Well done, you have no idea how good that feels. Also, my heart is racing 100 miles an hour at the moment. That's completely beside the point. Had a mini heart attack, me too. Don't do that to me. Oh gosh, I did it to myself as well, don't worry. Don't worry. I noticed that the heavy attacks in Tonfa low stance carries you safely under the attacks of some of the taller yokai bosses. Wait, really? I know that we've spoken about the Tonfa before, like just in chat in general. And chat has sort of mentioned how the Tonfa is actually a really, really effective weapon. I haven't heard that before, but apparently it does a lot of damage very quickly. You destroyed that guy's mech. I did, and I'm very happy about it, and I'll do it again too. But hopefully not right now. I'll do it again in another playthrough. How could you? I feel like a monster for doing that. But I also feel like incredibly accomplished having done that too. Yes. Yes. Knew you could do it. Took a bit to get here, but you did it nonetheless. Exactly. We got there in the end. Wait, it's her again. That's the guy that came out of Azai. Pathetic. Oh, it's a dude. Okay. What's the bet that's some sort of like creepy future version of Tokachiro? I failed. No. I must protect Lord Mitsuhide. Oh wait, Tokachiro is here. Oh. He's not very nice. Hey, Hitty. Is he actually our friend still? Bang up job as always. Oh, thanks. So ready to make tracks for Mitsuhide's head? Aww. What? What is it? What's the matter? You dirty, conniving. He must be pretty strong to like be able to do that after taking like a sword to the stomach. Lord Mitsuhide. Protect Lord Mitsuhide. Wow, these guys are full on. They're not very nice at all. Shouldn't have brought a Gundam to a yokai fight. Yeah, no, you really shouldn't have. Aw, he seems sad that we ran away from him. Are you really going? Look at him, he looks sad. After I noticed it, I went back and cheesed this boss using Tonfa. So you'll kill us all to silence us. I suspect that is your intent, is it not? Know that I am prepared to die. Kill me if you will, I will not put up a fight. He's got a tortoise! He was really cute. Spirit Stones are one hell of a drug. Apparently, yeah. For Tokachiro. I took Lord Nobunaga's life in the name of justice and all it represents. This world is built on balance and harmony. To disrupt this balance is to invite ruin. Even my lord's death. And eventually my own. Are ultimately fragments of a picture, not of our design. Yin and yang. My only regret is not recognizing the evil that lay in wait. Maybe that guy's pulling the strings. Maybe it's not Tokachiro. Yeah, I don't think he did, Buck. I don't think he did at all. I leave my fate completely in your hands. I don't want to take him out. I just want to... No, he can survive. Don't do it. He's gonna be fine. He's healthy. He's got so many years ahead of him. Perfect. His hair. So you choose to walk a different path from your friend Tokachiro. We should leave this place at once. Let us entreat Lord Ieyasu of Mikawa for aid. Tokachiro was an evil dude IRL. This is no time for daydreaming. Let's go together. Mumira likes us now too. She didn't used to like us because she wanted to take us out because we're half yokai. And that'll be $20 for your haircut, sir. Possessed by Genbu of the Spirits Division. Oh, we have a tortoise friend. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I like the fact that there is actual, like, if you guys heard that, that was my shoulder. There are actual, like, historical parts to the story. Like, obviously, the yokai part, the supernatural part, not so historically accurate, but or in a lot of other cases, like, the characters' names, roughly who they are and what they do, is historically accurate. Spoiler alert. But it is, yeah, historically accurate from what I've been told. Tokachiro, aka Hideyoshi, invaded Korea IRL. Jeez, really? What an evil guy, dude. This Tokachiro seemed nice to start off with. He's bald now. He's not bald. We just gave him a very interesting haircut, that's all. I know, I read Japanese history. Oh, you read Japanese history? You're aware? He was a very bad man. It seems like a lot of the bad characters in this game are were very bad people. What? You never walk down the street and see a halfling rage and transform? I mean, it's been a while. It's happened before. Top knots were seen as a symbol of pride, yeah, and honor in Japanese culture at the time, and cutting them off was symbolic of dishonor and starting over, yeah. I thought it was something along the lines of that. Wasn't it also that, like, it's sort of, as well as being an honorable and sort of like a status thing too, didn't also identify them potentially as, like, part of a certain area, or, like, part of, I guess, a certain, well, not an area, but I mean, like, maybe in terms of their profession, possibly, too. But yeah, I know there is some significance behind them. Tompas are great for single targets, but are terrible against multiple targets and have a shorter reach compared to other weapons. That's why I like a Adachi, dude. I love that because I can, like, stand, you know, this far away from someone and still be able to reach them with the Adachi. It's pretty great. All the founding fathers, Ieyasu, Nobunaga, and Hideyoshi were pretty ruthless, but I think Hideyoshi was definitely the worst. He seems like he is turning out to be the worst here as well. Yeah. Jesus, welcome back. Are these real warriors? Apparently, yeah, a lot of their characters, if not all of them, are taken from, yeah, Japanese history. Jesus, are you protecting the blanket? I think that's you protecting the blanket. Tended to be associated with samurai and nobles, yeah, it seems about right. You know Tokugawa Ieyasu of Mikawa, I trust. He was a trusted friend of the dear deceased Lord Nobunaga. He fought alongside him at Anegawa, in fact. Well, according to this message, he's being pursued by Tokachiro and is unable to escape back to safe territory. Do you think you could help Lord Iyasu's forces make their way towards Iga? To shake off any pursuers, it's better for you to head out discreetly from here alone. And don't worry about me, I'll be fine. I'll see you again on the other side. Oh, okay, this is the guy's Soko. That's actually really cool. So we can do one of the spin attacks, which is awesome. Guardian Spirit... Shieldy? I'm gonna say Shieldy, it's probably not how you pronounce it, but Shieldy. Twilight Mission Mountain of the Dark Lord unlocked. Ah, that doesn't sound worrying at all. Your Guardian Spirit can now have 3 soul cores attuned to it at one time? Oh, that's pretty cool. That is very cool, actually. Protect the comfy alley. That is me, like, right now. Like... This is me, like, right now. This blanket. I love this thing. Also love how they really tried to play Tokachiro as a bro, but us who played Nioh 1 remember a little story tidbit about Tokachiro. I can never call him a bro for doing. Oh, really? He'll never be a bro because of what he did. Supposedly the best way to play Nioh, because Nioh 2, for anyone who doesn't know, is a prequel to Nioh 1. So this happens before, yeah, the story of Nioh 1. Apparently the best way to play this, I've been told, is to go through Nioh 2 till about, I think it's the second last chapter, then play through the entirety of Nioh 1, and then finish the final chapter in Nioh 2. And I assume that's probably where he comes into it. The reverse Furby is weird. Reversing emotes just always looks weird to me. It just doesn't look right. I'm used to seeing emotes in one direction, and if you switch them around, it just looks weird. Wanted to conquer China after you betrayed Nobunaga and took over Japan to do as he wanted to go through Korea. When Korea, who had good ties with China, refused to let them march his army through Korea, didn't handle war well, with the exception of Admiral Yi Sun Sin, who was one of the reasons Korea wasn't completely wiped out. Wow, so he was like super, super evil, dude. Yeah, not a nice person. Not a nice person at all. The ghost of Tony. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. And Source, thank you for the follow too. Welcome as well. Hope you guys are both having a nice night or day so far. It's like 6 o'clock my time, jeez. I won't say it due to it being it being a mild spoiler. Oh, okay. But yeah, I've been told by a couple people before, majority of Nioh 2 first, then you move on to Nioh 1, and then finish Nioh 2. That's supposedly like the best chronological way to do it. Now in terms of what's coming up next, and I feel like I should actually have a proper stretch in a second before we move on. We're currently at level 87 at the moment. We could probably pull off that dojo mission so that we can upgrade our samurai skills a little bit further. So that I think was like recommended level 88, I'm pretty sure. I think that's what it was. Aaron, thank you so much for the follow too, dude. Thank you. The war ended only because Hideyoshi died from old age. Really? My gosh, that would have been super full on, yeah. Didn't see a reason to continue the war. I'm glad that was the case. I'm glad. I'm very glad, actually. Okay, so we have that dojo mission at our starting point there. Oh, we can proceed to the next region too. Otherwise, we have the warrior, which is a level 84. And I think that might actually... Oh no, there's this one too. The Aberrant Mage. 3-star difficulty there. So we've got 2 submissions here to finish before moving on. And then we have the next area too. Let's maybe proceed before I go on stretch too. I'm gonna save too, just in case anything happens. We'll proceed to the next region, listen to the story, and then I will probably go stretch. No foul play was beneath Hideyoshi in the power struggle that ensued after Nobunaga's death. Those he considered enemies were dealt with in the cruelest, most unforgiving of ways. Yeah, not nice guy. Not nice at all. And not cool? Yeah, very not cool. In the mountains, Iga province. Oh. Why can't this guy just be friends with us? Maybe he is a friend. Well, Hide. It seems I was a little hasty. My name is Hattori Hanzo. I serve the Tokugawa clan. This is enemy terrain. We came here to hold back Tokichiro's pursuers. Aww. We bought some time. Now we need to get out of here. I remember this cat. You have the same scent as Nikitama. Hanzo, yeah. At the benign yokai born from goodwill and faith. But grudges and bad blood beget the savage fiends we call Aratama. There must be a balance between the two. Otherwise, life itself will be at risk. As war rages, hate and grief grow. And so does the power of the fiends. Hey Taylor, how's it going? As things stand, our world is in grave danger. Lord Tokugawa fights to save it. But he will need your help. And fear not, for I am on your side. Aww. Aww. We have the cat friend now. This is Hanzo's father who became the frog in the first game. Oh, I didn't meet the frog. Now let's go, I'll explain more on the way. I like this cat. A good cat, yeah. Will you ever play God of War again for the New Game Plus content? Probably off stream, yes. But not on stream, I don't think. Nekomata. Aw, Neko, like cat. I did actually learn that as part of my Japanese too. The Ika clan did its bit and Lord Ieyasu was able to return to Mikawa. I like his haircut. But the Tokugawa clan has still not fully prepared itself for battle. Also a spirit kidder, yeah. Meanwhile, Lord Nobunaga and his retainers were overpowered by Tokichiro's forces, with Lord Katsui put on the back foot. I urge you to come to his aid as Lord Tokugawa is not yet in a position to do so. Lord Katsui can be found in Kitanosho Castle. Head through the mountains and then to the north of Omi province. Only you can save Lord Katsui and Lady Oichi. Oh, Lady Oichi is here as well. Oh god, this level, wait. Is this a bad one? Please tell me that's like a, oh god, this level. Like a positive one, not an, oh god, this level. Please tell me that's what you mean. Please tell me. Cat Bro and Goat Bro are two of my favorite guardian spirits story-wise due to their personalities. I like the cat guy, and the goat guy is pretty great too. Let's see, is this nice relaxing music for you guys too? Chilling harder than you. Thank you for the follow, dude, welcome. Ciabatta, I like ciabatta. Ciabatta's delicious. This chapter, oh boy. I'm gonna say that's a good thing. And you're being positive and you're like, yeah, this is a great chapter, Ellie. Very relaxing. I don't actually hear any music, really. Oh wait, now I do. It's very quiet. I'll push you guys back to the chapter that actually has kind of relaxing music. 83, so this isn't actually much later. I feel like we haven't really aged over the entire span of the story so far. I feel like we've looked the same the entire time, whereas everyone else around us is kind of aging. Yeah, aging sort of progressively as you would expect. Yeah, in terms of God of War, I really want to go through and play that again because I never actually finished the post-game content in that game either. And when we played it, I wasn't using a headset on stream, so I didn't have headphones, and I didn't hear any of the music or the compositions or the voice acting or anything, and I feel like I missed out on a bunch of it because of that, so yeah, I feel like I should probably go back to it and do it some justice, but I love that game so much. The dad of Hanzo in the first game. Hanzo was a returning character from Nioh 1, so he's the real bro. I remember the cat guy, I'm pretty sure, from the first game, because I think we met him at the start of mission 2 in the first game. I think that's right. HDR on? No, not at all. I'm just running this on a launch PlayStation, so I don't believe they support HDR at all. And besides, my capture card does not capture HDR content, so even if it could pass through HDR, you guys wouldn't be seeing it on stream, unfortunately. Although some of the later cards do, or latest cards do, which is really cool. Is the name passed down in the next, to the next clan leader? A floating cat, yeah, the floating cat's great. He's amazing. Look, Tetris T blocks, it does kind of look like that, doesn't it? Like when they show the like strategic sort of positioning, the army positioning, it always looks like Tetris blocks, and yes, always the T pieces. Those actually have proper names, and I don't know them, and I feel like I probably should, but they have like official names. The final boss of this level on launch day was seen as the hardest boss in the game. Really? So what you're saying is I should probably ease myself into this a little bit and just go in prepared, right? Maybe they've rescaled it. Maybe he's not as hard as he used to be. This boss has been nerfed at least 4 to 5 times. Okay, there we go. Yeah. The boss has been slightly nerfed. That's good. I'm wondering if we'll get raided during the stretch. Knowing my luck, probably yes. Probably yes. This game spans 60 years but you don't age. I guess because we're like half yokai, that's probably got something to do with it. The boss of this chapter is literal hell? Oh great, okay. It's pretty tough. Personally, I think the snake boss was the hardest from day one. Yatsuo? Nokami? He was tough, but I think that had more to do with the fact that you had to deal with like the snake arms. So not only like main snake, but snake arms, especially in the Dark Realm when they sort of like split off from the main snake body. We're half demons essentially, so no aging, duh. Yeah, I figured. It's gotta be like the yokai part of us. We're about to start a new boss. Don't worry guys, Ellie's a pro gamer, she's got this. Maybe. Maybe. This level is a pain and the boss is still a nightmare even after the nerfs. Oh god, okay. So go in prepared. Got it. Are you guys happy to listen to this music while I stretch my legs really quickly too? Because this is kind of where I'm thinking of leaving you guys for a couple minutes. And we also have to go to a shrine over here so that we can level up and I do not forget. Strength, yeah, that sounds like a good thing to level up. Also, do you guys like our leveling over here? I mean, my hand's cut off, but 68 for strength and the next closest stat is 15. Yeah, this is the build that I've chosen to go with here, so take it that what you will, but that is currently our build. Maybe you either got this or you don't. I don't know whether I got this. I'll try to have it. Idiot thing, yeah, I'm good. Okay, cool. Snake Boss is hard until you really get the hang of him. Gyuki has been tweaked every patch due to how problematic and wonky his hitboxes and hurtboxes have been. Wait, Gyuki, really? Hang on. Is Gyuki the... Because Mizuki is the horse guy. Is Gyuki the, like the bull that you faced in the first mission too? I think that's Gyuki. We just faced him again. Oh, Gyuki is the ox spider. Okay, yeah. Gyuki was easy. He wasn't bad. All we ended up doing for Gyuki, because you guys were talking him up too, you're just like, oh god, Ellie, you haven't seen the worst of it yet. All you did for Gyuki is like, I strafed around him and just kept hitting him, and he didn't hit us. Just did the old strafe trick. Which kind of backs up my whole, like, the bigger the monster, the simpler they are thing. Less humanoid a monster as well, the simpler they are. So, yeah. He was okay. He was actually a nice, breezy, simple boss for once. Alright guys, give me a couple minutes, I'll be right back. Enjoy looping shadow music, because we're in the chapter Shadow. So we're actually like 2 chapters ahead. Gyuki is an ox spider, yeah. He wasn't too bad though, thankfully. I immediately found the cheesiest strategy for Gyuki. Oh, Ellie immediately found the cheesiest strategy. I did. It wasn't cheesy though. It's like that's built into the game. If it's actually in the game, that's not cheesing him. It's just taking advantage of what the game gives you. And finding not an exploit, but a strategy. A good one too. My music? Okay, good. Oh, it is, yeah, Shadow. Yeah, you're right too. Stretch Ellie. Okay, I'm procrastinating. Sorry. Give me a second. You know, I'm gonna be so sad when the cold weather is over and I have to stop having this on top of me. Because this blanket is great. Like, it's huge and it's such, like, overkill for this room. But it's just really soft and comfy and the best. And it's hidden as well, so it's like, you guys can't even see that the blanket's there. It's a sneaky, sneaky blanket. Geeko has made mainly a headache due to how problematic his hitboxes and hurtboxes have been, which has proven to be a massive headache for the devs. They tried to make a giant boss that moves around a bunch and proved to be a bigger problem than they expected. I assume that can't be an easy thing to do because if, like, a boss that big, if his hitboxes are too large, like if he does these huge, like, sweeping attacks, you're just not going to be able to move away from him. So it's going to be incredibly difficult for the player and potentially frustrating. So I can see that it, like, would have to be, or it would probably be a, like, consistent balancing act trying to get that, like, balance right so it's not too difficult and not too easy at the same time. It'd be, yeah, very, very difficult to do. I'm awake, I didn't fall asleep. I believe you, Jerry. Welcome back, man. Blanky makes Allie cozy. I did. Her Allie comfy, it does. Because this thing, like, I know you guys can't properly see it, and you probably can't sort of fully appreciate the magnitude of this blanket, but here is the corner of the blanket, right? Compared to, like, my fingers, right, and my hands, this thing is huge, and it's so squishy too, and so, like, imagine just having layers upon layers of this, like, on top of you, and it's so soft and comfy. He's the only giant boss that isn't stationary in the series, really. Are there other giant bosses that are stationary, though? I don't know whether there are necessarily other giant bosses, like, even that don't move. Taking advantage of what the game gives you, literally spelled out in a nutshell the definition of cheesing bosses. But that's not cheesing a boss. That is just making good use of the tools at hand. That's not cheese. Okay, so to me, I have a very specific definition of cheesing a boss. To me, in order to, like... Oh, sorry, I think we're gonna do this at the dojo mission. It's level 88. We're at 88 now. So maybe this will work. I have a very specific definition for cheesing a boss, or, like, you have to take off specific things. So in order to cheese a boss, you need to essentially exploit how the boss moves, or get it into a position, or get an enemy into a position where they can't really attack you back. That's kind of cheesing a boss. Otherwise, it's just putting in strategy. It's just implementing a strategy. But say, for instance, in Sekiro, in the, I think it's the Genichiro fight or the Owl fight in Sekiro, there is an area of that fight where you can back whoever it is, it's either Owl or Genichiro, back into a corner between a vase or a vase and a door frame. And once he's there, you pretty much stun lock him. That's cheesing a boss. But taking advantage of what the game gives you, that's not cheesing a boss. That's just, you know, fighting a boss. Smartly. Smart fighting. What his face and later two bosses in the one? Oh, what was his face and two later bosses in one are all stationary? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I've only gotten up to mission 2 in Nioh 1 so far. Not Yuki. All of them have been stationary. Ume Bozo in the first game teleports to 3 spots where he is stationary. I'm about to sneeze. No, I'm not. We're good. We're still good. What was his face from Nioh 1? Wait, Illyrian, what's the dots for? That's my definition of cheesing. So, yeah. Cheesing to me is doing it the way the devs didn't intend. Well, that too. But I feel like any way is fair game as long as it's not getting the boss stuck. Preemptive bless you, oh never mind. It was a close one, it was very close. I was hyped to see Ali sneeze. You've already seen that though. I'm pretty sure there's probably like a clip of it somewhere. Or like it's in amongst a VOD somewhere at the very least. Still cheesing despite what you say. It's not cheesing. It's using strategy and smart thinking. How is Ali cheesing? It's way too broad a definition. No, it wasn't cheese. That was good strategy. It seems to have been busy traipsing from one bloody battlefield to the next, which is all well and good. But do you know how boring hell is? I'm getting tired of waiting. Anyway, that's enough of that. Let's go down to do some training. You need it after all. This isn't actually hell either. This is just a swampy underground area that they have called that to. It's cheesing it. I wasn't cheesing anything. Achoo. I was cheesing the sneeze. Cheesing sneezes. I agree about the definition, but you also describe what you did to him. Didn't trap him in a corner though. I haven't trapped any bosses in a corner. I've fought them well. The only enemy, and they weren't even a boss, they were like a duel that you did in one of the submissions. The only time I have felt like I have sort of been unfairly paired against a person, so I felt like I had an unfair advantage, was when we faced one of the, I think he was like a general, one of the generals who was using magic against us, but I transformed into a yokai, and he couldn't do that. And I felt kind of like I cheesed a bit then, but that was the only time. See, they agree. Not cheesing. Not cheesing. What did Ali do? Apparently cheesed the boss. The giant skeleton boss in Nioh 1 has given some of my friends minor PTSD for how aggravating a slug it was. Once you get hit, you're pretty much dead, and actually hurting him is just an annoying gimmick. Really? I haven't faced the giant skeleton. I haven't seen that fight either. So Jesus, what chat is talking about is a spider cow / spider ox fight that we did about 2 streams ago. The strategy that I used to defeat him was I strafed around him until I was about like halfway around to the side of him and hit him with the Odachi, and then continued strafing and continued to do that because that was a safe place for us to be. I wasn't locking him in a corner. I wasn't stopping him from attacking because he was still attacking. I was just taking advantage of his size, and he was giant, and I was being smart. That is what chat doesn't like. Chat doesn't like the fact that I actually did something intelligently for once. That was an intelligent move. Alright, let's see how hard this guy is. Apparently, a little bit. This may have been a bad idea. On the battlefield, you'd be dead. Oh gosh, okay. I didn't think this guy would attack so quickly. I'm on Ali's side? Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Jesus. Alright, let's go high stance here. I'm very out of practice in high stance, but let's still do it. I really just want my moonlight move. Oh, I can't even turn into a yokai. I can't do anything that's even remotely cheese-worthy here. Unless I get him stuck in a pillar. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get him stuck around a pillar. I like how we just sort of like hit him down with the top, like that blow, that one blow that we do. Like 2 hits and he's on the ground. Oh, you got us there though. Alright, so high stance, those 2 hits is how we do this. See, this is not cheesing this fight. I am just using one move to my advantage, and it's a good advantage. See, this is doing it smartly. Smart moves, smart strats. That was not cheesing, that was just smart strategy. Just a strategy that the AI can't read, aka cheesing. Nah, you could totally read it, he just couldn't do anything about it. Your sword skills are impressive, most enjoyable. Thank you. I wanna take the elixir too, thank you. Alright, now we can get the Moonlit Snow move that you guys wanted me to get like ages ago too. That was not cheesy. Look, he was just a little unsteady on his feet when I hit him with a high stance move. That just shows that I have progressed well in my swordsmanship. That's all it was, it's nothing else. I'm not cheesing him. I'm just a good fighter now, and he wasn't. He was no match for that. You think Team Ninja and the QA testers didn't know about it? They would have known about it for sure, yeah. Same with that. If I figured that out in like 2 seconds, there is no way that the QA testers didn't see that too. It's not cheating. He was just unsteady. So calling you a cheeser, I will still take it. I will still happily take it. Superb, it would seem that I have nothing left to teach you. Your technique with the blade has taken on a life of its own. Your heading to unexplored terrain where I believe you'll perfect your techniques, and when you do, I shall face you again. Just don't keep me waiting too long. My body may have already perished, but I won't be around in this form forever, you know. See, he was impressed by our ability to fight him the way that we did. And that's exactly what we did. We fought him well. We fought him very well. Moonlit Snow, there it is. Press triangle to perform up to 3 powerful hits in succession. The technique can be changed by pressing and... Oh, charged. No, changed by pressing and holding down triangle at any stage of the attack. Sure. Alright, there we go. That's our last point. Yes. I would like to change it. Thank you. Not cheesy. Not like mac and cheesy. Although I do like mac and cheese. Mac and cheese is great. It was the building-sized four-armed skeleton with crystals sticking out. If you fought in the giant crater that you could only damage in certain zones, the sky was also blood red for the mission. Oh, that's cool. Blood red sky sounds cool. Let's see, do we have any other cool shifling moves? Specifically a passive move. Extends the amount of time your Yokai weapon remains in an awakened state by 10%. Does that mean our Yokai shift as well? Yokai abilities reduce an enemy's maximum ki by 3% more than normal. That's pretty cool too. I think passives are my favorite because they just kind of happen. Reduces depletion of the Yokai shift gauge when using a Guardian Spirit skill in Yokai form. Yeah. Reduces the depletion of the Yokai shift gauge by 10% when dodging in Yokai form. I need like attacking or doing something like that. Amrita earned when defeating an enemy with certain active skills by 100%. Damage dealt by certain active skills by 20%. Restores 20% of your health when you successfully perform a burst counter if your health is dangerously low. Ooh. Ooh, that's pretty good. Restores your health by 1% of the damage dealt with certain active skills. Oh, that's cool too. 40% of your health when you obtain a soul core. Yeah, we don't really do that in the middle of a battle though. Increases the rate at which your Yokai weapon gains sentience by 10%. Don't really do that. I think the top tree is more for you. I think so too, yeah. Because this is all like pretty aggressive like attack strategies. Increases the drop rate of items by 10%. Duration of... Oh, the Scampus will accompany you. That's pretty cool. Guardian Spirit skill tree. Restores 20% of your health while when you successfully grapple an enemy. Yeah, we don't really do that all that often.
This is the best thing to happen to Ice Bear.
Yeah, not often at all. Milk coagulation. Milk, thank you so much for the $5, dude. Thank you so much for the tip, man. Thank you, thank you. Dude, that's so lovely. Milk. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, thank you. And I know because of the cheese pod, but still. Big cheese, I will still take it. I will still very, very happily take those cheeses. Cheesing fights, I will take. Milk, seriously, dude. Thank you so much for the tip, man. Thank you, thank you. Kitsune, how's it going as well? Nice to see you. Each tree is more for one kind of Yokai form, and the top is Brute side of things, which fits your playstyle. Oh, really? I didn't realize that. But yeah, Brute is definitely us. I haven't even shifted our Yokai, or like our Guardian Spirit, for like 5 missions, and I never use the other form anyway. So yeah, Brute I think is definitely us. I'm a big fan of Camembert. Me too. I like Camembert. I like Brie. I like Brie cheese. Brie cheese is pretty great. I like mac and cheese. I like... I think it's like bocconcini. Bocconcini, but it has to be like specifically sliced, right? And then on top of, like, I used to have bocconcini on top of like toasted bread with pesto. So like you would toast like toasty bread or like some sort of toasty roll, then get like tomato pesto on the top of that, and then you would toast it with the bocconcini, like sliced bocconcini on top. Oh, so good. So good. No matter what skill you pick, you know, always reset them. Can you really? I didn't realize that. Or maybe I did. Maybe it costs, though. I don't remember. Either way, I'm just going to stick with what we choose. I'm just going to choose the burst counter one. 4 skill points. Yeah, sure, why not? That's what we have. Done. On me or magic. I'll save that for a bit later, too. Alright, let's choose a nice submission for us to do that's not gonna sort of get us killed. 84 sounds pretty good. A mysterious shadow was supposedly spotted skulking amongst the flames at Honoji. I cannot fathom who would possibly or could possibly withstand those conditions. If you do decide to go and investigate, you should be careful whether it be a yokai or just a thief. Could be both. Could be a yokai and a thief. Who knows? I love food. Sinister, so do I. Food is the best. I cannot stress that enough. Food is amazing. And I gotta start thinking about what I'm gonna have for dinner tonight too. I don't even know what I have. I'm gonna have to raid my cupboard. You can reset skills at any time from the dojo menu. Oh, for free! Dude, I didn't know that. Okay, that's really cool. Okay, yeah, no, I didn't realize that. What have I been playing recently that costs to reset skills? Maybe... Oh, you know what it is. It's Final Fantasy. Yeah, it's Final Fantasy. That's why. Naeem, nice to see you, dude. Missed the whole stream. No, not at all. We're about to head into a submission here. In Honoji, which is a prosperous Buddhist temple located in the capital that has offered divine protection to lords, emperors, and wealthy merchants throughout the ages. It's exactly where we're heading right now. It's nice to see you, Naeem. What's going on? We're still going. Yeah, we're still going. Wait, are the shoes ugly? Hang on. Which shoes? Puma's got a really good sale on at the moment. You bought the ugliest shoes I've ever seen and some regular white ones? Wait, did you really buy cool looking shoes? I actually really like, you know, shoes that look different to, I guess, everything else that I have. I was looking at a bunch of boots, like last night or the night before. I think it was actually the night before on Monday, because there are a bunch of online sales going at the moment, and I kind of like the idea of getting a different pair of boots because I've had the same ones for like 2.5 years. I couldn't find any that were like unique enough though. They're all just like a flat color, and anything that I kind of liked was very much out of stock in my size. They had like men's size 11 or something, and I am not a men's size 11. I am at most like a men's size 5, like a US men's 5, and they definitely didn't have that. And I don't think I can pad out the space. Oh right, we're in high stance. That's why. This is the cheese coming back to bite me. It's the coagulated milk coming back to bite me. No deaths. Also, wait, what? What? Hang on. Stop it, Naeem. Wait, what is Naeem doing? Cannot see Naeem doing anything. The cabinets! Wait, the cabinets? What have the cabinets done now? Star points require an item to reset, allowing you to re-allot them. I had to work for 13 hours yesterday. That's what's up. 13 hours. That's a long shift, dude. Hope you got a nice, relaxing day today at the very least. Wait, that's tiny? Men's, like, US men's 5? That's at least the size Converse that I take. I think my Vans are like men's size or US men's 5 or 4 or something. Yeah, I haven't checked those in a while. But either way, my sizes were out, and that was very sad for me. But either way, there weren't really any super exciting boots, so I have to look out for them. I always like to try and find like super unique looking shoes if I'm gonna buy them, because I have all of about like 3 pairs of shoes, maybe 4 pairs of shoes, and that's it. So when I pick up shoes, like they have to be cool looking shoes they will actually wear. It's like my invisibility cloak. Oh gosh. Naeem, it really is, because as soon as I see that shade of green, that's like Chai's shade of green. You don't wear a size 11 men's? Mind blown. I know, right? I mean, like, look at the size of my hand. That is clearly a men's, US men's 11 right there. If that was a foot. No one's gonna get us. The game is even calling you out on your teasing. No, it really is. It really is. Today was tough too. Had a client meeting, so you had to work yesterday, so... Oh, wait, you had to work yesterday so much? Oh, so you were getting ready for the meeting today. I hope it went really well, dude. And I have some time to slow down, and here at last, I'm glad that you've got some time to relax, dude. Man, I hope you have the next, like, day off, potentially. Or, like, you have some days off coming up in the next few days, because you need it, dude. That was the wrong button. That was not what I needed to do. Splinter. Be nice to us. It's completely beside the point that I have just cheesed like half a dozen enemies, according to chat. I need this to go well. Oh, it's your dad's birthday today. Nice. So going to see you next door. Awesome. Gotta get going. Chai, I'll see you next stream. Chai, catch you later, dude. Have a lovely night tonight. Say happy birthday to your dad for me, even though he has no idea who I am. Say that a friend said happy birthday. I hope he's had a nice day, dude. And I'll catch you soon, man. See you all later. I'll catch you later, man. Let's be real, most of the game is trying to cheese you through any playthrough. It deserves some back. Exactly. Like, I feel like I'm being quite nice in return. I'm not cheesing the game all the time. So I feel like that's fair. It's very fair. Buying shoes is a pain. I usually have a choice of 3 shoes because size 14 are never available. I don't often buy shoes, thankfully. Like, I don't have to because my Doc Martens, which are pretty much just my go-to, have lasted me like 2.5 or 3 years so far. Those things are great, and they're the best like $250 I think I've ever spent because they've lasted just so long and they're so comfy. But yeah, shoes, I don't know, man. Like, unless there's like a pair of shoes that I really like, I don't usually bother. I just stick with what I have, which at the moment is those Doc Martens, NES Vans, Captain Marvel Vans, and just a standard pair of Vans because they fit well. And that's it. That's really what I have to wear. Oh, and I have like 1 pair of high heels just because I kind of have to have them, but I don't wear them because they're really uncomfortable. And I don't think anyone would wear heels if they had the choice. They're just so difficult to wear. I have the Donkey Kong Vans. Those are good, dude. And that was such a cool collection too. So if you guys didn't see it, about like 3 years ago now, Vans did like a collaboration with Nintendo. And so they had all of these like classic Nintendo themed shoes. And I got the NES themed ones, so they've got like NES controllers on the side of them. They're pretty cool. You have the Star Wars and Mickey Mouse fans. Dude, I didn't realize they did a Star Wars collaboration. That's really cool. I've seen the Mickey Mouse ones, like the Disney ones. Those are really sweet. You also have the Duck Hunt bag. Dude, that's cool too. That's really cool. They had a bunch of really cool like shirts that you could get as part of that collaboration too. But none of them are in my size. They're all too big. They all just kind of just hung off me. Yeah, so I didn't get a shirt or anything, but I got the shoes and they're really comfy. Although I don't think I've ever worn them out of the house before. I wore them in. Don't know whether I ever wore them out of the house. I know I haven't worn the Captain Marvel ones out of the house yet because I still need to weatherproof them and I don't have weatherproofing spray. But yeah, I haven't worn those ones in either. NES ones I may have just worn around here to wear in. Either way. Hang on, all the time? All the time. The heels that were purely for that one job, pretty much, yeah. Like, not even joking, I'm pretty sure that's why I bought them in the first place. Because I needed heels for, for anyone who doesn't know, I used to work at a club doing some video work. And so, like, even while I was working there was a dress code, and the dress code was heels. And so, yeah, I got those shoes, I'm pretty sure, for that job. And that's the only time I've really ever worn them. I wore them to a friend's wedding at the start of the year. They were horribly uncomfortable, and I had to sit down a lot because they're so difficult to walk in. But yeah, otherwise they're just there. They're just there because I kind of have to have them. You spent this afternoon cleaning your work shoes? I actually have to kind of re-dye my Doc Martens. I've got to polish them and condition them and re-dye them. Which I did that like a little while ago, but they've worn down again, so gotta do some maintenance on my leather shoes. Just curious with the cheese topic, do you think what a speedrunner does when fighting bosses is cheesing or more of a strategy? I view that as strategy. I don't view speedrunners as cheesing a boss necessarily. It does depend on the speedrun though. Like an example I gave before was in Sekiro. In a certain boss fight, you can get a boss trapped essentially between a vase and a door or like a screen or something. And a lot of speedrunners have used that tactic before. That's kind of a cheese because the boss can't really do anything in response to that. It was essentially just stun locking them and that was it. But it works in terms of speedrunning because it gets through the boss fight really quickly. That I would say is cheesing. If they're fighting the boss normally, then that's not cheesing. Or if they're taking advantage of the tools that the game has given them, that is fighting the boss without cheesing them. It's a very funny line. But honestly, like in the case of the speedrun, I think cheesing is kind of fair game because the whole objective of that is to try and get through the game as quickly as possible. And I would say that they can do that by any means necessary. Yeah, it just kind of depends on, I guess, the rules or the self-imposed rules of the run, honestly. But yeah, I would say that that is going, or leaning towards cheesing, but just like knowing a boss fight and knowing where to stand not to get hit, I don't think that is cheesing. Using glitches is all legal in speedrunning anyways, yeah. Unless there's a glitchless run, which that's a thing too. Glitchless speedruns are definitely a thing. For a second there, I was like, where did this guy go? Also, Cal, thank you so much for that follow, dude. Welcome. Sorry, that was a couple minutes ago. It was like 9 minutes ago. How's it been that long? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Kenny, welcome back. I'm back. Internet cut out. Dude, I hope it's back properly now. Need to do some maintenance on my Thursdays, especially since boot season is ending where I am. Your Thursdays? They like the shoes you wear on Thursdays? Or is that a brand of shoes? I'm not super up to date with shoe brands and shoes in general. But no, I know that my Doc Martens definitely do need maintenance done to them. I only started using leather conditioner on them like a year ago, and I'd already had them for like 2 years at that point, so I probably should have been doing that for a long time. But they came up really nicely, and they're still together. They haven't sort of cracked at all, which is good. Phantasy Star Online is supposed to get new content up until 2025, if I remember correctly. Son of Sega's biggest titles alongside Yakuza and Sonic. I'm actually really excited for Yakuza Like a Dragon, I think it is. It's going to be one of the launch games supposedly for the Series X. I'm excited for that, still having not finished a Yakuza game. Yeah, pretty excited for it. I did start playing Yakuza 0 again, like this past week, so I am like, I think a couple chapters into that at the moment. It's very good. I still love those games because of the fact that they can be like super serious 1 minute and then all of a sudden you're doing something completely different the next and it's so tongue-in-cheek the next. Like in the beginning of Yakuza 0, you're hanging out with a friend, drinking, and you're out all night, and you decide to like do karaoke, so the game turns into a rhythm game momentarily, and like it switches so that your character is on some sort of like performance stage, like he's imagining it, and then all of a sudden it's like you've accidentally murdered someone, and I'm like, oh, okay. But it's got this like amazing duality to it. It's awesome. Oh, Thursday is a boot company. Okay. I got very confused. I don't even know if we have those here, actually. I haven't seen them when I've been boot shopping before. I assume they must be pretty cool, though. Yeah, Doc Martens are the ones that I have. I've been very close to getting... Oh, I know what they look like. They're mostly suede. I don't remember the company. There's another boot brand that I've been really close to getting, and then Palladium, which do like canvas sort of boots. So they're in between like boots and Converse. They look really cool. Either way, I've been close to getting those. Oh, hello. Let's just ignore that guy for a second. Sounds like GTA. Yeah, it's essentially like oh, hey. Oh, okay. It is very close to GTA. Just think slightly more out there GTA. GTA, I would say, still stays slightly more serious than Yakuza does. Yakuza is just like anything goes in Yakuza. Like there are even crane games that you can sort of like stop and play and spend like in-game money on crane games. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's just a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. What I really miss though, oh, it was right there. What I really miss though, Sleeping Dogs, which is apparently part of the True Crime series. I missed that game because that was close to GTA and it was so much fun. It was such a good game. And yeah, Sleeping Dogs is the latest one that we've gotten. GTA with the humor and ridiculousness of Devil May Cry, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. It's a good way of putting it actually because Devil May Cry can kind of go from 0 to 100 very quickly as well in terms of like, I guess, ridiculousness. Yeah, it's a very, very good way to put it. You've been lurking. Have a nice night, Cruz. I'll catch you later, dude. Hope you've enjoyed the lurk. And I will see you soon, man. Sleeping Dogs is so good. It's amazing. I love the way that it handled upgrades too. So in Sleeping Dogs, if you wanted to upgrade your fighting abilities, you would have to go and train. So you would go back to, like your training grounds. I forget what they actually called it. But you would go and work out. And then you would also like have to take part in, I think, classes to up your fighting ability. It was really cool. It's been a long time since I played it, but I remember just adoring that game so much. I haven't played the other True Crime games, but that is supposedly one of the series. Sleeping Dogs occurs in Hong Kong. Oh, it's your birthplace and your family background, dude. That's awesome. Nice. See my message before the last message? Let's have a look. Ironically, the Yakuza games in Japan have a different name, with the translation of the Japanese title being Like a Dragon, so in early development, Yakuza 7 is more or less like a dragon, like a dragon. That's actually really great. I didn't know that, man. That's awesome. It's Shenmue, but actually fun. I still have Shenmue 1 and 2 here that I need to play. The cool thing about Shenmue, which I think it was... I don't know whether Jerry is still here, but... I think it was Jerry that spoke about it, was that supposedly the weather in Shenmue is accurate to that day's weather. So I think Shenmue takes place in like the 80s, right? If you go back and have a look at the weather that occurred on those days in I think it's Japan, right? Either way, the weather that occurred in those days, the weather is accurate. It's 100% accurate, which is awesome. It's like they put so much detail into it. But yeah, I don't know how well it holds up now. It was supposedly pretty impressive at the time. Including July 21st, August 31st, and Polytechnic. Yakuza is GTA if it did the do with DMC. Yeah, it's a nice combination. Always still here, never abandoned you. I care about you too much. Yes, that's correct about the weather, yeah. See, like, that sort of detail, they didn't need to go to that length, but the fact that they did makes it super cool. But yeah, like I said, I have no idea how it holds up now, but the Dreamcast version was supposedly amazing. Love the Hong Kong air transit. It's beautiful. Hong Kong is supposedly very, very pretty. One of my housemates has traveled there before, and they absolutely love it, but I have never been. Kitty, yeah, he's gone now though. He only hangs around for a little bit. Wait, you've got some Thursday boosts as well? Your favorite pair? I wonder what the other company is actually. I know this. But I can't remember. I'm just gonna look up the website that I looked at the other day. Women's booties. That is very slow to load. There we go. This is going to annoy me if I can't find the name of it. Women's boots. Doc Martens. Blundstone. Timberland, that's it. Timberland is the brand. I've been very close to buying a pair of those on a bunch of occasions because they come in really cool colors, but I haven't. Hey Mike, how's it going, dude? Nice to see you. I look up that all the time. Women's booties. It's good to know. It's good to know that you do appreciate, you know, women's fashion, women's footwear. It's fantastic to know. Oh man. Gotta stay up to date, yep. It's very important to stay up to date, yes. If you want to see a good video about the Yakuza games, watch Why You Should Play Yakuza by the YouTuber Super Eyepatch Wolf. Okay, nice. I haven't seen any videos on Yakuza. I don't even know why I decided to. I just decided that I wanted to play all of the Yakuza games. I think I just decided that they looked cool. And so when I did that, I have just kind of bought all of them. And now I have, oh, that guy's gonna try and use that against us. Now I have, all of the, like most recently released, re-releases. So like 3, 4, 5 that came out in that Yakuza collection. I have all of them but those. And also, Judgment, I think it is. I forget the name. I think it's Judgment or something along those lines, but it's a Yakuza spin-off. I did a very similar thing with the Tales games. I just kind of decided that I wanted to play them, and so I tracked them down and bought them. And then also with the Atrian Odyssey games too. I don't know why I do this, but I just really hope that I enjoy these games. Yakuza, it ends up there, I do, but I still have to finish them. Don't blame Ali, I have 340 plus games on PlayStation 4 digital, half are indie, but others are lengthy enough. I don't even want to think about the length of the games that I have. I mean, look at Nioh 2 for instance, so... Oh, hello. So in the case of Nioh 2, we've been playing this for about probably 80 hours at this point. We're just over halfway, so I'm going to say that this is going to take us probably about 120 to get through. That's a single game. We had the first Nioh as well, which is probably going to be somewhere in the same vicinity. I have Persona 5 sitting next to me, which is easily over 100. I have Final Fantasy VII this Final Fantasy VII Remake there as well, which again is probably about 100 if I wanted it to be. So right next to me, I have 300-ish hours, plus another, what, like 40 maybe, odd in Nioh 2 to get through. 340 hours. That's nothing, right? Not betrayal. Not betrayal at all. We appreciate women's, yeah, exactly, women's clothing in this stream. We do. We do. Not even joking though, but boots are great. I really do actually like shopping for boots. Not so much shoes, just boots. As long as they're really badass looking boots, then they're cool. Have a good night, Ali. Oh, Kenny, I'll catch you later, dude. If you're heading out, have a lovely night. I'll see you soon. The remake is probably close to 40. Okay, alright, so that's not so bad then. I'm about like 10-ish hours so far. Or, yeah, about... Yeah, 10 hours in roughly so far. I'm up to chapter 8. And it's been so good. I've done all the side missions I can find too. So I'm trying to like get the absolute most I can out of that game too. All the hours of fun possible, but that's the good thing, dude. Like, there are all of these games that I have sitting here, and even more that are available like through Game Pass, so through a subscription service that I have active. And there are games in amongst that, like all of these, which I know that I am going to absolutely adore. And I have yet to experience that. Like, that's such a cool thought and such a cool feeling. And the same goes for, like, any of the games that are still upcoming, that are still coming out. I am so certain that I'm going to adore, like, Ghost of Tsushima and The Last of Us when that comes out. And like Cyberpunk when that's out, Xenoblade when I get a chance to play it on Switch as well. Like, all of these games are so exciting for me, and I love the fact that I still haven't played them. Like, there's stories I still have to experience, and that's awesome. Ghost of Tsushima? Yeah, so hyped, dude. Tell me about it. Did you see the state of play the other day, too? I was kind of on the fence as to whether I wanted to watch it or just keep it a surprise, but I watched it, and, well, I don't think I can get more hype now. I am rather excited for it. Cyberpunk? Yes. Ghost looks amazing. Yep. And I'm still playing, like, Death Stranding as well. Like, I kind of put it on the back burner a bit, but Death Stranding has been fantastic, and I'm only, like, 3 chapters into that. 3 chapters and many hours into that, actually. We don't have Doggo. I was really hoping we'd be able to. Guess not. I'm gonna move away from this. Yep. Move away very quick. Oh, there's an Ibon Tatar in here. And he's the one causing this too. It's Assassin's Creed meets The Witcher. You know what? There's also Assassin's Creed, the Viking one, coming out. Valhalla. Assassin's Creed Valhalla is coming out too, and I'm actually really excited for that too. My Life in Gaming guys have a discussion video of the remake. They tried to be positive, but ended up saying a lot of what I was saying, but in a nicer manner. Okay. Because I'm liking it so far, and I'm, yeah, 8 chapters in. Hey Blitz, nice to see you, dude. Was pleased they didn't show a lot, but still showed a ton of how things work. Yep. I like it when we get information about how things, like, how different mechanics and how different systems in games are going to work, but not necessarily spoilery story stuff. I like hearing about what I'm going to be in for, but without the heavy spoiler part. And I think they did a good job of that. And they showed just enough of the gameplay and just enough of the, like, environments for me to be pretty psyched for it and pretty hyped for it. Are you buying a PS5 or the Series X straight away? It depends on the launch games. So say if they both have the same and they both run identically, then I will probably just get the Series X because I prefer the Xbox controller to the PlayStation controller. Like, you know, at the moment, the Raiju Ultimate, which is the one I'm using on PlayStation, is, like, shaped like an Xbox controller. So this is awesome, but I don't think it's going to be compatible with the PlayStation 5. It would surprise me if it was. So yeah, if they're both exactly the same in terms of launch lineup and performance and everything, then the Xbox. If they're not, it depends on the games that are out for both of them. And I'll decide from that. Because it doesn't matter how good the hardware is, if the games aren't on it, then it doesn't really matter. PS5 better be mind-blowing. I'm just excited for new consoles, dude. I'm always excited for new consoles. Games sell consoles, exactly! Like, look at something like the Wii U, for instance. Wii U is a fantastic piece of hardware. The ideas that Nintendo were introducing I really, really liked, but I couldn't for the life of me. Well, actually, no. There are a lot of games on the Wii U, and still ones they have to play, but it didn't sell anywhere near what I think it deserved to sell because of the fact that it didn't have the third-party support that it needed to flourish as a console. And thankfully, the Switch has got that now. You know, if anything, I guess the Wii U not selling a lot has probably led to the success of the Switch because Nintendo probably learned a lot from that too. But yeah, the Wii U I loved, but it just didn't sell because the software, the titles that people wanted to play were not on the console. Yeah, so it really does come down to the games that are on a unit rather than the hardware itself. I'm excited for the SSDs and consoles making PC gaming better. Wait, PC gaming better? But why not console gaming better? They marketed the Wii U terribly as well, yeah. That was another thing too. Because I was working in a video game store, a different video game store, when the Wii U was announced. And I remember coming into work, like, the shift after that E3, and just being like, okay, so how many people do you guys think are going to get confused by the whole Wii U thing? And lo and behold, pretty much every single person we spoke to about the Wii U and who came in to pre-order it thought that it was an extra controller for the Wii. They didn't think it was a new console, they didn't think it was a new system, they thought it was a tablet controller. And so, unfortunately, the message hadn't sort of come across in the marketing material and during the presentation to say that this is a brand new console. Everyone just thought it was a controller, like a tablet controller. And you know, that's fair, I guess, for them to think that too, because you gotta think, like, the Wii itself had the Motion Plus, which was an attachment to the Wii remotes. Yeah, so it wasn't sort of, you know, outside of the realm of possibility that Nintendo would have released, like, a separate controller. That was completely possible. And for anyone who wasn't sort of someone who paid very close attention to gaming, which a lot of Nintendo's market at that point especially was definitely people who weren't necessarily, I guess, quote-unquote gamers, or like consistent gamers. A lot of people were confused. Very confused, and I saw that firsthand. Should just call it the Wii 2? I don't know, like, I like the name Wii U, but it was just very confusing in terms of just explaining it to people who may not have been consistently around games. Many people didn't even understand it was really a new console rather than a kind of add-on. Yeah, exactly. That's what we got at the store. It was like a very, very large percentage of people that came in that didn't quite understand that it was a completely new console. They thought it was just a controller. Yeah, unfortunately. And it's really sad because the Wii U is a fantastic console and I love it to pieces, but you know, it just never really got the support that it needed. It started off in a you know, semi-confusing way. But I guess if you look on sort of the bright side of things too, I don't think we would have the Switch now had the Wii U not sort of been the way it was. So if anything, the Wii U not selling particularly well and being a little bit confusing has maybe in a way led to the success of the Switch. And the Switch is essentially like the culmination of the ideas that were introduced with the Wii U, just, you know, I think a fully realized version of that too. The Wind Waker, Wind Waker HD is the best. I still have to play that. I have it on my shelf in my lounge room and I still have to play it. Because I have never finished Wind Waker. Thank failure for the Switch. I wouldn't even necessarily call the Wii U a failure. It's still a great console, and the games that are on there are fantastic too. The implementation of the gamepad too. I love the way that it was built to work in with games. I think that was really, really well done. But yeah, in terms of being a commercial success, it was definitely not. It was not. That's not every game on your shelf, right? It's a large portion of the games on my shelf, yes. But I'll get there one day. You know, I can dream. I will get there one day. Either that I will be eventually consumed by my... Oh, I needed that Soul Core too. I'll eventually just be consumed by my games collection. Or thank you for the follow too, dude. 3DS was a commercial success. That was a huge success. The lifespan of that was ridiculous. Like, you gotta think about it. The 3DS came out, what, like 2011? I think, and it only stopped being produced, like, last year? That's a long console lifespan. The 3DS, huge success. 3DS is a fantastic console. I love mine so much. I feel your pain. 3DS, 3DS XL, 2DS. I have more than I would like to admit. I've got the original 3DS, the original XL, the 3DS, the new 3DS, and I've got a new 3DS XL as well. Didn't get a 2DS, so I didn't sort of get too many, but I have a couple. 64 was one of the best controls of all time, but the PlayStation was the best was one of the best control of all time, but PlayStation was the best. Xbox is up there now. Oh, do you mean like controllers? Got a 64 controller, actually. 3 64 controllers over there. Oh, the 3DS? Yeah, the 3DS is great. Wait, Stolly, nice to see you, man. What's going on? I gotta catch up here. Atari Lynx. Oh, finally, I think the battery is with the problem there. A3 is overrated, except when Ali is there. I was there one year. A3 was pretty good. It was a lot of fun. It's very busy. It isn't great online, but hey, one day they'll learn. I think Nintendo's Online's... I was actually talking to one of my housemates about this yesterday, I think. Yeah, the online sort of implementation in games isn't quite up to the same standard as, say, like Microsoft and Sony's, but I feel like Microsoft and Sony have been using online gaming and building online gaming into their consoles for much longer. Whereas in Nintendo, it's still a relatively, comparatively speaking at least, new thing. But in the case of like Animal Crossing, because I was visiting my housemate's island to pick up a couple of bits and pieces and then take some things over, like you can't leave someone's island, you can't go to someone's island unless they end a conversation. So if someone is talking to like an NPC in Animal Crossing or like one of their villages, or I don't know, if just something is happening in their game, you can't travel to their island. It stops you from doing that, and it cuts the online like connectivity. It's like you have to try again, sorry. And that's just like, it's such a weird thing to think about, because I can't think of a single other game where that has kind of been a thing. At least not in a long time. Alright. Oh no, we're still alive. Okay, we're fine. Oh, no, we're not. I rolled into him. I need to hit him like twice more after that. Since Xenoblade only worked for the new 3DS. Yeah, that's why I bought one. Yeah, that's why I bought one. I had bought Xenoblade on 3DS, and I didn't have a 3DS that could play it. And it was on sale, and I really wanted to play it. Still haven't played it, but that's why I bought a new 3DS. For that very reason. First time here, love all the retro stuff you're into. That's awesome. BB, welcome, dude. I hope you're having a nice day. And yeah, retro is very much up my alley. No pun intended. Yeah, I love retro stuff, very much so. I'm very attached to it, and it holds a very special place in my heart as well. Xenoblade in stereo 3D. I don't know whether it actually supports 3D, funnily enough. Because I know some of those like new 3DS required games, which I think there are only like 2 of them or maybe 3 of them. Not all 3DS games actually support 3D, and I think that might be one of the ones that doesn't. It wouldn't surprise me, because I assume it does need that extra power to run it pretty successfully, so I don't know. Might support it, might not. But yeah, not all games do. Let's bring back the Duke. It felt like a controller that would not break. They actually re-released it. Or at least Hyperion. Hyperion? No. Hyperion. Hyperion. It's a H company. Maybe it is Hyperion. I know that's Borderlands. Maybe I'm just thinking Borderlands. Yeah, it did get re-released, like within the last 2 years. Oh gosh, I gotta figure out the company that did it. Yeah, it did get re-released. So it's officially licensed, but it's not made by Microsoft. Hyperkin, thank you. It was Hi something. Hyperkin, thank you. Hyperion. I was like, no, that's not quite right. It's close, but it's not quite there. Yes, Hyperkin, thank you. Hyperkin released it, and the like X logo, or where the Xbox logo was in the center of the controller, that is a screen. It's really cool. I immediately thought Borderlands, and was like Hyperion. I'm just like, that's Borderlands, but I was close. I'm just very excited for Borderlands too. No, it's Malawan. That too. Hey Damien, what's going on, man? Or is it Jacobs? Maybe Jacobs as well, who knows? Could just be like a combination of all of these companies. Knowing me, it probably is. Doing great. So got my Mega Drive. Nice! Every PlayStation, the Wii, the PSP. And got a TV. Boy, if you got that there. It's like gonna... Hang on, a TV, boy. Oh, I didn't have like, I didn't have a, like, a TV, boy. So I guess like an Atari knockoff, but one of my cousins, or my cousin's family, had a Famiclone, so an NES clone system called a Good Boy. So I used to use that as a kid whenever I went around to their place. Used to play on the Good Boy. And it had like a bunch of inbuilt games too. Circus Charlie, which is actually like legitimately a game, or like a Nintendo released game. Well, a game for Nintendo systems. That was on there. I used to play that a lot and I sucked at it. I remember that. PB, thank you for the follow, dude. Just dropping through to say hi, Ali. Enjoy your stream. I will definitely. Just doing my best to not die here. I think honestly, like this area up ahead, where we're facing this Ipon Tatara, is the last area in this mission. I just need to be able to do it without dying. That's the problem. It's always the problem for me. Then all the Wii U games worth anything will be on the Switch. A lot of them thankfully are being ported to the Switch, which I'm so happy about. I was waiting for Xenoblade to be ported across because I thought to myself, if there's no way... Oh, hang on. No, Xenoblade was on the original Wii. I was still waiting for that too because I never got the original Wii version. Wonderful 101 thankfully has come across. Obviously, Super Mario 3D World hasn't yet, but I haven't lost hope. Because that was really fun as well. What else has been ported across? Oh, Tokyo Mirage Sessions, I was waiting for that. That 100% I was waiting for because that is criminally underrated. It's essentially like Fire Emblem Cross Persona. It's very good. It's very, very good. One of the games that still hasn't been brought across, and I don't know whether it will be, is Project Zero. So I don't think it's going to be brought across because of the implementation of the gamepad. I don't think they could sort of do that with the Switch because the gamepad was required to play it, if I remember correctly. But yeah, that'd be kind of cool to have on Switch too. Or just any of the Project Zero games because they were great. Almost all Wii games are on the Switch. A lot are, yeah, for sure. Zombie U isn't though. I remember that being one of the launch games. I didn't get it till like much later after launch though. But Zombie U has cool implementation of the gamepad too. But I liked that. Like I like that a lot of games use the gamepad in a way that would make sense. Like in the case of I think it was Project Zero, you had to hold it up like as a camera. And then I forget the implementation in Zombie U, but there was some pretty cool implementation there too. They could totally do a handheld only version of Fatal Frame. You think? But the one on the Wii U, I'm pretty sure you used the gamepad to scan for ghosts. I'm almost certain you did that. I don't know how that would work on... Oh, I guess maybe they could change that so it was just a button press and then it changed to the camera. Yeah, they could do that. It'd work slightly differently, but they could still do it. Yeah, you're right. Mini Master System have previously somewhat played advanced for their time computer games. How do you mean the Mini Master System? I love the Master System. That was my, it's the console I grew up with. Yeah, that was my console as a kid. It is, but I feel like you're too enthralled in the conversation to focus on the fight. It's split concentration, but it still works well. Okay, I'll concentrate on the fight. I'll get through it. You guys will see. You will, any sort of respect will be re-established. Nintendo Land would be cool, but that wouldn't work on the Switch. I don't think I ever actually played Nintendo Land. I saw a lot of it, but I don't think I ever played my copy. I still have it in my lounge room. You're on the cutting edge of retro gaming. How do you mean the cutting edge of retro gaming? When will the respect be re-established? That is the question. That's what we all need to know right about now. Okay, Ipon Tatara. I have to focus on that guy as soon as he shows up. There we go. Okay, I'm just gonna continually do this and hopefully not walk into the fire. Stop bouncing backwards. It's the worst. Oh gosh, I wasted it too. Didn't quite get us there, so that's... Oh, okay, that guy did though. You gonna get Trials of Mana? I got it the other day. It's a good remaster? Probably, yeah. I'll probably wait till it goes down a little bit because it's quite pricey at the moment. But yeah, that is also on my to pick up list. Just waiting for Xenoblade Chronicles X. Yeah, that's true because we don't have that yet. Mario 3D World and Pikmin 3 to be announced for Switch. Pikmin 4 has been in development for such a long time too. I cannot wait until that comes out because Pikmin is such a cute game. It's such a good game. Or such a good series. And then Metroid as well. I'm excited to see footage of that once there's more gameplay sort of out there. I'm still so happy that the studio kind of just, I guess, realized that it wasn't at a place where they wanted it to be, so it was started again. I love that. I love that sort of commitment to a series. Immediately faced the smartest Ip on the Tara ever? Unfortunately, yes. As soon as I transformed, he was back against that wall, man. Mini Master System, Nintendo Mini, Sega Genesis, Mini, Super Nintendo Mini. Oh, you're saying like you're hoping that they release one? Because yeah, they haven't done it just yet. Pikmin 4 is going to be delayed for so long that Pikmin 5 will probably come out before it. I know that Pikmin 4 was sort of, I guess, indefinitely delayed a little while ago. Because of the passing of the lead. But yeah, they haven't sort of said anything about it in a couple of years now. I'm just going to be happy to play it, like, if it eventually comes out, when it eventually comes out. Whenever it's ready, I'm going to be ready for it. Because Pikmin's great. In the meantime, I have plenty of other things that I can be playing too, so I'm not sort of too worried about that. But yeah, fantastic series. Oh, I need to pick up that circle. Okay, I need to survive this. And I need to survive this well. Hang on. Oh. Maybe I won't survive this well. I'm hopeful that the new Paper Mario will be closer to Thousand Year Door than the last two. I never played Thousand Year Door. I think one of my housemates has it, but they didn't like it. And supposedly it's one of the more sought after Paper Mario games. Yeah, I'm actually really excited for Origami King. I think we'll probably stream that at the same time as streaming Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, because I'm kind of excited for both of them for different reasons. Equip a third soul core? Yeah, I was thinking about that. I did realize this before that we can do it, and I just still don't have one equipped. I've just been going straight back into here because I'm stubborn. I'm incredibly stubborn. If this Yokai wasn't here, it would be a completely different story. Not so much with the stubbornness, but just with hopefully the success story. See, like, look, even doing that, this guy is still very much alive and well. The Atari 5200 Mini, it's fantastic. Oh, Thousand Year Door? Yeah, it looks cool. It looks very cool. Virtual Boy Compact Headset Controller Advanced Arrangement. So like a Virtual Boy Mini, but not actually mini. Alright, let's go see if we can get Sokos. A Tuna Soko. I don't think I've got the other Oni. That's the water element. I don't think I have the Soko for him. I have Toxic Slime. I could try and use our new boss soul core. I should probably sort this by level. That'd be the smarter way to do it. Just that I have the highest quality products and mods that have improved retro gaming these days. Well, I guess you do have like, you've got scalers and everything too, which is always super impressive. Okay, Mikami can... Oh wait. Never mind. Let's get rid of the Anki one and see how that that fares. You know what? I can still use the slow talisman that we have to slow one of our enemies down. I can use the purification too to destroy their keys, so maybe I should just do that. I don't know why it's taken me so long to figure that out, but yeah, I should probably just do that. It's extremely impressive, yeah. I've seen scalers at work, and they're always very, very impressive to see. But unfortunately, I do not have one myself. Okay, purification. And buff. Maybe this doesn't work particularly well. I thought it would. Doesn't work incredibly well. Okay, not that guy. Maybe I'll slow at least one of them down. No! Why did the slow go to that guy? Oh, one of the thunder elementals got slowed. That's the worst. Do you think we'll ever see Ghostwire Tokyo? I do not know Ghostwire Tokyo. I feel like I should know this. It rings a bell, but I don't know it. Hate to see it, yep. Straight to the easiest. The absolute easiest enemy for us to face. Can I go to bed? Good night, Allie. Take care. Ultraviolet, I'll see you later, dude. Have a lovely night. And see us. Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Alrighty, let's go through here and actually try to put these guys in their place at once. That's what I'm gonna try and do. Whether or not that goes to plan, I have no idea, but I'm gonna give it a decent go. Alrighty. Let's do this. Okay, so Yokai Transformation is back up. I was about to say Yokai Core is back up. Yokai Transformation is back up. Oh, he's moving back into the flames again. We've got a smart one again, guys. Yeah, no. Alright, that didn't work at all. Our transformation is going to go perfectly. It did not. Kind of works too. Alright. Too far away to get the counter on that guy. Alright, let's get some more health going. I'm going to slow him. I'm going to get hit by the other attack. No. He was slow, so he slowly took us out. Good luck, Name. I'm gonna need it, man. Kinda retired your scalers for most of the systems because you have straight digital to digital solutions for all the systems except for like PS1, PS2, Saturn, and the OG Xbox. Wait, really? Digital to digital? Is this the box that you've been talking about? Not GG. Not quite, no. Oh, that wasn't very nice. That was very harsh. Caught us on the back end of that too. Okay, this is the time, guys. We got this. This is where I concentrate and everything goes really smoothly. And we don't have to worry about anything, and that's the mission done. Everything will be exactly as planned and be incredibly smooth. You will see. As long as the rat guy doesn't come in here. You'll see. No! Get out of here! Oh, I got rid of the purification, right? I forget that it does that. That does slow him down a little bit, actually. Death imminent? Yep. I was like, yeah, sure, we've got the purification. It's fine, guys. It was not fine. It's like having all the analog systems and more on a Raspberry Pi looking thing. I see. Yeah, I don't really know too much about it yet. Okay, this is the time. This is like 10th time lucky. I think we've like attempted to take out these guys in amongst chatting for more collective attempts than it took us to take out the last boss, so I gotta sort of re-establish my dominance over them. It's exactly what I need to do. Kind of worked a little bit. Oh god, that did not work. Add some sound alerts, Ellie. How do you mean sound alerts? Wait, which part? We have like, our alerts do make sounds. Do you mean different sound alerts? Which ones do you mean, memories? Okay, let's try some water. I can attune a water talisman for this. Alright, let's go Ready Jutsu. Slap Talisman, kind of handy. Purification, really not. Can I just get rid of you for a minute? And we should have the Water Talisman there. Yeah, we do. Oh, I can only ready one. I guess I can get rid of like one of the Steel Talismans. And Water Talisman. Alright, let's try this out. Maybe check for a better Adachi for extra dominance establishing. I think this is still the best one that we have at the moment. I don't think we've picked up anything better, but I can have a look. Yeah, it's the best. Because that's just a sword now. I thought that did like 700. Maybe that was a different weapon. Oh well. Sound lots of bits. No, we have them. Yeah, we have them. Bits do make sounds. Yeah, they do. And they pop up too, so just below where the event list is. I don't think I've missed any, have I? Have I? Have I? I'm sorry if I have. I'll have a look through in a minute. Try high stance with the smaller guy and switch back? Yeah, not a bad idea. Alright, let's do it. What? And I did want to use a water talisman too, right? Seemed like a pretty good idea. Maybe not. I don't want to hit any of the... That's not good. Don't want to hit any of the smaller guys, like the lightning guys, because if I do that, it's going to change our element to lightning. And back from dinner, why haven't you gotten food yet? It's only like 7:40. Getting close to 8 o'clock, but it's only 7:40. I still haven't decided what I'm going to eat yet. I think that's more to the point, is I have to try and decide what I'm going to eat first. I also have a modded... Do you really have a modded Dreamcast? Taps directly into the digital signal. That's really cool. And a digital port that actually allows for tapping into signals. That's really sweet. I would never be game enough to try that on one of my consoles and one of my systems. I always just leave them as is. Plus, I kind of like them being in, like, as ridiculous as it sounds, like, as new condition, or as new as I possibly can get them. So their original condition, I like keeping them in that too. Put him there. I need to take this guy out real quick. Like, super, super quick. Alright. Oh, do I not have... Oh, I thought I had the doggo transformation. I don't. Okay. That's that part done. Please, have mercy. Alright, let's take out the... Hopefully not this guy. Oh. I got caught in that. The first guy was down there. Hang on, blue? Sound alerts? Like, oh, okay, do you mean like sound alerts for... Okay, yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, I don't have like a soundboard or anything set up. Yeah, I don't have one of those at all. I don't even know how to set those up, honestly. Maybe it's like alert variations, but then I don't know. Well, you'd have to do like specific amounts to trigger like different audio. I wouldn't want to do that. I just want to have it like there for you guys in chat. Yeah, I don't know how to do that just yet. Why? Oh, blue to mess with Chai? Oh no, Chai's not here at the moment. Yeah, Chai's not here at the moment, so it's not messing with Chai. It's all good. Oh, such a small area to face all these guys in too. Like, that's the biggest thing. If he gets us again, we're gone. Oh, I haven't? No, Amrita. Okay. Or Anima, sorry. Not Amrita. I can't believe I survived that. I thought I was dead for sure. Okay, so both of those are gone. I got him, but oh, he got me. And so did the other guy. Extra income for you. People would use them a lot, but I would just have it so you guys could use them and not have to pay to use them. That would be more fun, right? You end up seeing the Giganox video. No, I haven't yet. No, I wasn't on Discord much yesterday either, so I haven't had a chance to watch it just yet. But I shall. I haven't forgotten it's there. Yeah, like I said on Monday, I've got a bunch of videos to watch too, and messages to reply to. So I will get around to it. I promise. Yeah, to be fun. Yeah, I just got to figure out how to do it. It's that and a couple of other things too that I think would be really fun to have in stream. But I wouldn't know how, or at least at the moment I don't know exactly how to implement them. But I will learn. Get out of it. Okay, I think the Ipon, yep, is very much alive and well at the moment. I need this guy gone. I need you gone. I need you gone, please. Okay, I'm in the fire. Fire is bad. Fire is very bad. Okay. Can I slow this guy down, maybe? Might be a way to do it. This guy is one of the tougher enemies for me. I don't know why exactly. Because all in all, he's not super difficult, or at least he shouldn't be super difficult. But for me, for whatever reason, he is. Can I do one of these? Oh, we got so close to being down then. Alright, he's down. Mission complete. That seriously took me long enough to get. Item box is full again? Oh man, okay, we have to drop some things. Nice, yeah, just I got very lucky. Cool. Okay, so that guy's down. Let's drop a couple of things that we're not going to use, like a couple of helmets. Gonna grab this. Gonna grab that. Gonna grab you. He seems difficult. It's just kind of like the space that it gives you to face him. That's the biggest problem. When you're faced with like... curious. Nah, it's fine. When you're faced with large enemies like that in a tiny, tiny environment, especially multiple large enemies, that's where it becomes a problem. And that's where the difficulty comes in. Which is what you guys saw just before. You usually use DAC, that's digital audio, yeah? And a retro system's internal hardware. Yeah, because usually there is like a digital audio channel, right? If I remember correctly, it's been a while though. Shinobi faceplate, I think I can drop you and you. Pick up you, and get out of the fire. Alright, gotta find where to finish the mission now though. Can I talk to you? Or are you an enemy or are you a friend? You're a friend? You're a friend. We're fine.
Wait. You are the samurai from before.
I am, yes.
Now that Lord Nobunaga is dead, how do you plan to live?
Hopefully well and successfully. Disco Inferno.
This is all I can do.
Do we get his bear? Ah, dude. Do we actually get his bear? We do. You tend to trade with him when he does the burst counter. He hits hard, not to mention it burns you as well. Yeah.
Lord Nobunaga made me a samurai.
Aww. Well, 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 if it isn't Gyro Tool. Hello.
Now, I vow to fight on. So that nothing may disturb my master's rest.
Also just sneaky one of those as well. Guys, go check out Jai's channel. Jai and I are the same person. Pretty much. Ooh, Atlas Bear. Cool. If it isn't the gamer god Gyro Tool, that is a very accurate description of Jai, yes. Very, very accurate. Yes, I believe we shall end the mission. No, I am bad. That obviously means you're very good. You're just very modest. Seems to be a one-shot killer. The problem with Ippon Datara, for me at least, is that if I get caught in a single, like, hit, one of the hammer moves, you can't really recover from that before he comes back to do a second one. That's really the hardest part, is that our health doesn't really allow us to get out of that. It's like one hit we're down, second hit we're dead. I missed it, did Lord? Wait, did Nobunaga betray you? No, he's gone now. He's dead. Someone else betrayed us, but Nobunaga did not, thankfully. Ah, so you're back. Well, what happened? What did you find? Something tells me I'd rather not say. Well, so be it. If there weren't any yokai involved, then it's of little interest to me. There are plenty of yokai there. The flames-consuming Hanoji will die down eventually, but the agonies of those lost in the blaze will continue to live on for some time yet, I fear. Continue. I'm gonna take his soul core. Make good use of it. 504 out of 500. Jeez, we have a very full item box at the moment. I was gonna save that for a second. Actually, outputs a digital signal, and the DAC, digital to analog converter, is actually in the component cable Nintendo sold instead inside the system. So everyone eventually retro modders reverse engineer the DAC on the component cable, so they're able to redesign it for HDMI. See, that's fascinating to me. That's absolutely fascinating, and I understand very, very little of it. Yeah. So I will leave that side of things up to people who are much, much smarter than myself. That's not how I say Nioh. I say Nioh like Nioh. There's no R there. N-I-O-H. Nioh. She does have a good point. Wait, that Jai's being modest? Because yes, Jai is being very modest. It's very true. It's being called out by the game. Hey, I got rid of a lot of stuff. Like this stuff here. That there, like the whole 504 thing there. I had that down to like 300, which is good for me on Monday. And, well, we just kind of collected things between then and now, and here we are. On a Wednesday with a more than full inventory. But hey, at least we can sell things and get Amrita for it. And then level up. And then be even more powerful than before, hopefully. My bad, you aren't saying Nioh? You're saying Nioh, so like Dior. Like the designer. The designer brand, just the Nioh version. Sunny, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Who's just standing there menacingly? Wait, really? I have to see that clip. I saw it was posted on Discord, but I haven't seen it yet. Arrow? What's the arrow for? Yeah, what's the arrow for, Dan? I should go get food, guys. It's getting pretty late. I should probably go get food. I'm gonna see who else is around at the moment so we can go and say a hello to someone very cool. Yes, if I can go back here and there we go. That's much better. Yes, go eat. It is getting pretty late. It's like 8 minutes to 8. Ali, the collector of all the things. Not all the things, just a lot of things. It's a distinct difference. Not all, just a lot. Just joking. Nah, I think we're making fancy brands out of Nioh now. Thought for a second he was unstoppable. I'm guessing he came across a character in a T-pose that was potentially unstoppable. That would be terrifying. I don't want unstoppable T-pose. No thanks. I will very happily pause. Let's see what our options are too. Oh. 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 You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. We have two choices. We have two choices, guys. Good night, Ellie, never change. You remember, PAL signals might lie. They do not lie. PAL signals are fine, but friends don't lie. PAL signals are great. PAL is my friend. PAL signals, not NTSC signals, are my friend. Collector of things and chooser of bosses. Yeah, okay, maybe just a little bit. Just a tiny bit. That's okay, but it's not overly cheesy. What would you guys like to watch? I will give you the option. We have Skyrim, or we have Odin's Sphere. Odin's Sphere, for anyone who hasn't seen it, is an absolutely incredible and beautiful game made by Vanillaware. It's the most beautiful 2D animation you will see. Their company is just, or like their development studio, not company, their development studio is just incredible at making just the most picturesque and beautiful games. Night, Ali. Buck, I'll catch you later, dude. Have a good night. Don't know what? What are you thinking? Maybe let's go check out Odin's Sphere, because I don't think many of you guys probably would have seen that. Good night, Ali. I enjoyed the stream. Well done. I'm glad you did, man. Have a fantastic night, dude. It was great. Take care. Have a good one. You too, man. Raven. Have a lovely night.
Miss you.
NTS.
3.
Miss you 3. NDS, dude, thank you so much for the 31 months, man. I miss you too. It's been forever. I haven't been out of this house in like 2 months, or at least further than for a walk in like 2 months. This is my life now. I'm actually kind of used to it. Is that a weird thing for me to say? I actually gotten used to it now. It's nice to see you, man. I hope you're keeping well. Oh wait, you've never heard of it? Wait, oh, Shane? Yes, yeah. Yeah, Shane is streaming Odin's Sphere at the moment. If you've never heard of it, you're in for a treat because it is beautiful. Good night, Ali. Well, sleep well, and most of all, look after yourself. It's just your food be tasty like the kebab I had. I don't have anything for kebabs, but I'm sure that I can figure something tasty out. At the very least, I have chocolate that has caramel in it, so it's a pretty good place to start, I think. Your choice, Ali? Okay. Okay. Earthen Sphere still holds up today. Yeah, I think this is actually... I think this is the PS4 version. By the looks of things, yeah, because it's very crisp. Very, very crisp. I'm gonna say it's the PS4 version. I own it on PS4 and on Vita because I like it that much and I haven't finished it, but it's very pretty. And stuff, Ali, have a great night. Shadow, you too, man. Take it easy. And I hope you enjoy browsing for women's shoes. As I will probably also be doing, looking at boots. Nothing untoward there. Boots. Just boots. Earthen Sphere is amazing. Yeah, it is. I just read Shadow's response. Yeah, I appreciate a good boot as much as the next person. Yeah, Earthen Sphere is a masterpiece, and I'm still hanging out for Vanillaware's next game, 13 Sentinels, which I don't even think it has a date, but yeah, I was like this close to buying a Gwendolyn from Earthen Sphere statue, except it was like $300, and yep, I just didn't have $300 to spend on a statue. So I am enjoying the statue through videos, or that's what I did at the time, but I was so close to buying that statue, you have no idea. Wait, no chocolate. Eat proper food, Ali. Chocolate for dessert. No, chocolate is for dessert. That's the tasty part. That's the tasty food. For sure. Women's shoe connoisseur. Exactly. It's an important role to play, my friend. I thought Ali said she was off to look at boobs, not boots. No, I'm off to look at boots. Boots for feet. Feet do not have boobs. At least I hope not. Oh wait, I didn't know they were working on a new game. Hype, yes, yeah, they've been or it's been in development for a while. 13 Sentinels Aegis Rim, I think it is, something like that. But yeah, 13 Sentinels. It's been in development for a long time. I don't think we have a date yet, but I'm just gonna be very excited to play it when it comes out. No. Yeah, I didn't think so either. Weather ready feet, solid. Yeah, solid attack. Exactly. We need that. Anyway, let's go and hang out with Shane, who is absolutely lovely. Shane is just a sweetheart. You guys will love Shane so much. And I hope you guys enjoy some Earthen Sphere as well. I'm just gonna press enter on this, otherwise I'm gonna probably, if I actually spell Shane's handle right, there we go. Yes. I'm probably just gonna get distracted and talk to you guys for like the next hour, because it's so easy to do. Steve, I'll see you later, dude. Have a lovely night too. Booties, yeah, booties, exactly. Boots are the best. You have to buy some more boots eventually. Bye, Ali. Bon appetit. Alarian, I'll catch you later, dude. And I'm just talking forever, and the timer helps me say bye. Exactly, it helps me too. So that's why I set it going, and now I feel like I've set it going too early. No, it's Shane. It's Shane. So Shane's name is, start with a G, pronounced Shane. Yeah, no, Shane's lovely. You guys are gonna love hanging out there. But we're live again on Friday this week, probably playing some Nioh Automata on the Xbox again. I'm probably gonna move this out to my lounge room so I can play some Final Fantasy. Schedule is down here. Also somewhere on the new homepage, or not homepage, but the new channel page if you guys have that active. I don't at the moment, but you might be able to see the schedule there, but it's somewhere down here, and the timers should localize to your local times too. And I will see you guys on Discord, and this is going to time me out, so I will see you guys later. Nier? Yes, I'm so excited for it too. Naeem, I'll see you later. Dan, have an awesome night. Mike, take it easy. And my alarm is going off at 8 o'clock. Why do I have to stop at 8 o'clock? I'll see you guys later. Bye, guys.